1. Hi, Rago. Hi, Burger Town. Golden Pelt. So many people want to wander the world map with me. That is such an amazing emote interaction right there, Gyoju. Top tier. Top tier. How y'all doing today? Hope you are all doing very, very well. Awa. Awaha. Is that a Dusky in chat? Oh, so the Vernon that you did for Thun Thun is so handsome. I think that base is amazing, and I'm glad that they and you are giving it some love. You would type 1? What's stopping you, Cosmic? Also, Golden wants a Xenoblade Chronicles 3 update. I didn't stream it this weekend. I've been a pretty busy boy for a variety of different reasons, which I will be happy to talk to Twitch chat about. But that meant that I did not start the DLC. It did mean that I started my appreciation, 18 months of it, of Shiny Disco Paul. Hi!
18 months and wow.
Oh, wah, 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 wah. Oh, wah, wah. Thank you so much for the 18 months, Disco Paul. I hope you're well. Chaos Beasley. Oh, wah, you done? White Wolf. Hello, hello. Still in a meeting? Gosh, Rago, your workday must have been so explosive, and you might not even be able to hear me right now because of work, but golly, I know you're in the Zord chat being like, bruh, I'm in a meeting. And now you're in my chat being like, bruh, I'm in a meeting. And that was like, what, 5 hours ago? Why are we doing a 1? Oh, I made a stupid announcement in my Discord channel. Let's see, let's go look at the exact typing. Type 1 in chat if you want to wander the world map aimlessly with me. Oh my god, hi, Levy! Ah, 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 da, 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 da.
Oh wow, caliph boom and wow, caliph boom, wow, caliph boom and wow, caliph squish.
Caliph squish. Hi, Chaos. Oh, hi, Levy. Oh my gosh, so much is happening. Josie wants an ASMR, an ASMR. That's what I heard. That's what I saw it typed as. Thank you so much, Levy, for the 13 months. The first time the Caliph boom has been a part of a TTS time. Isn't that fun? Isn't that just such a nice, wonderful... I just assumed that's what you wanted, Josie. Also, hi, Josie. It was so nice seeing you in the nice little VR chat time. Hey, chat, it's Gunner the Rat. We have a celebrity in this Twitch.television channel. So, Gunner is 100% emotionally responsible for this. Let me go see. Can I show this part of our DMs? I'm going to hide this so people don't see how many unread DMs I have. All right, let me hide this. Let me hide this. Sure, that's fine. So Gunner has an emoji called Gunner Boom, and I have loved it for quite a long time. This message right here that Gunner sent me the other day, right here, this is perfect. Look at this locket. This is exactly what my heart is for Gunner Boom, my beloved. This is how I feel. This is how my heart stirs on the insides for Gunner Boom, my beloved. So I've had these feelings for quite a long time, and as many chat members have found and are continuing to enjoy, I wanted to make my own boom for me. So I did that over the past like couple of days. Nice, you done? You got some toasty with the butter? Just medium level? Hell yeah. You would 1 for Girl Caliph. A fun story, White Whip. I don't know if you've been around while I've told this. It's kind of an old story by now, so probably not. Years ago, it would have been pre-Kangi, so it would have been had a minimum 3.5 years ago. That's when Kangi started to happen. So probably more from anywhere from 5 to 6 years ago. I found this one artist and they had a really cute style, and I thought to myself, wow, I have a lot of trans friends. I'm gonna get art as Girl Caliph because they always talk about exploring gender identity, and I've literally never done that. So sure, I'll commission art of Girl Caliph. And all I remember of that process is, holy shit, this artist was so unfortunate to work with and impossible to communicate with. The art they gave me of Girl Caliph was really amazing, but I literally never saved it because every time I think of that piece of art, I just remember the horrible artistic process. So it didn't do any gender feels for me, even if the art was really, really good, but I never saved it. Oh, you were in VR last night. It was a Pokemon meetup. There's a lot of familiar faces. That's adorable. Also, hi, Pepper. Hi, TD. Hi, Esther. Ivan. Hello. Go Squish. Oh, so Aster, I think you're the first person to put Kelif Gripper in the chat ever. Yeah, so chat, there was actually 1, 2, 3, 4 emotes that I uploaded this weekend for a variety of channels. You people found 2 of them already for this channel, which is Kelif Boom and Kelif Gripper. Kelif Gripper done by Bewilder4, amazing artist, adorable individual. And there was 2 emotes that I added over on Coralith, which I haven't seen posted in chat. But I flipped one of the blings, which I don't know how to make the timing consistently, and I gave up. So if it's off, whatever, and it'll be wonky. And then I also added a Coralith Gripper, Adamimer. If anybody knows Adamimer, they reached out to Bewilder and said, hey, make Kelif some Gripper emotes. And I said, okay. So those exist now. Just got out of like a 4-hour meeting. Yeah, boom, explosion. Evo, nerdy, hi. You want to join me in VRC, but you overslept? It was a fun time. I had an amazing time, as I always do. Also, Burger Town. Do you want me to just reuse your little friend that you've had me use before? Is there something new you want me to do? Me while socializing? I thought you did a great job on Friday. Also, hi, Sal. Shut up, Golden. Shut up, Golden. Did it even show? It probably showed how many unread DMs I had there. Thank God it didn't show my Discord, too. Wide airplane ears, let's go. Zayden, Akaburb, hello, Andy, Awawa. Hope everyone is doing goo. Freudian slip or mistyping. We can rebuild girl Kelif if we have the technology. Kelif girl. Lost media. It is actually lost media. Flush again, you got it. I know I'm behind on chat. So I'm gonna hit props, I'll lag a little bit. There we go. Blom, there we go. That's for Burger Town. Snowman, I have stories about you from Friday. Oh my gosh. Kelif Ma, yeah, we have Kelif Pa, Kelif Ma, Kelif everything. Yeah, there's so many grippers, positive. So when Bewilder sent me the art files for it, let me look at my downloads folder. What number are they up to if I am to believe? So if I am to believe the file number that Bewilder sent me, it is 136 Coralith, 137 Kelif. So I think there's at least 136 grippers out there on Twitch.television. Sorry I didn't talk at all at VRC on Friday. It happens. It absolutely happens. I know so many people, and I know the exact moment you're talking about. I was interfacing with Whoopi, which I'll talk about, and then I saw Faywin run by, and I'm like, oh, okay, like I am in the middle of a social whirlwind, so I had to make decisions. But I know you talked to Zord and you had a good time because I watched Zord's recap. I wasn't there for it live, but I watched all of it after the fact, and then you all chatted for a little bit. Torin, the meeting took so much out of you, Caliph. Oh, so you need to be tossed up a building to feel better, right? Ababa? Being told to shut up by streamer. Seth, hello. I bet you had an amazing Friday time. It's so funny, Seth, because like you, I obsessively watch the Zord VR chat recaps, and I see such a different side of those things than what I get to experience. I mean, which makes sense. Like, even though we have an incredibly large friend overlap, I think I know literally everybody Zord knows at that meetup. But I'm running around living my own little world, having my own conversation. So getting to watch their recap, I get to know and learn and hear about all these adorable moments I would not know of otherwise, like them getting bullied on the rooftop. You a lot of fun yet, Tilda? Oh my God, Sarah, hi. Oh, wow, wow. Ah, da, 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 ah, da, da.
Caliph hi, Caliph puff.
Caliph puff. Caliph Puff, it sounded like the TTS was trying to sound like a cool teenager behind the gym, going like, oh, what am I doing? I'm smoking. Caliph Puff. You just stood next to Caliph till they could be bothered. It worked, and then I was happy to step away. Well, it's Kangi time. Hi, Dio. You're utterly demolished. I'm sorry, Rego. You need to be held gently and have your chin scratched while you snooze in a boy's arms. Oh, to get the energy back. I mean, Seth feels like they're really good at giving aftercare. During care, I don't know. I mostly see them just bully. Zord was played a lot at the meetup. I remember you typing in Zord's chat, Torin, as I was watching the recap from the past, where you were like, yeah, Rego was basically bullying me all night. Dodgy, awa. So you have to run to work, have a fun stream? I will. Have an amazing work, if that's possible for you. Lamau, you were good. I thought it was pretty funny. Also, hey chat, I'm at the bottom of chat. It's about 10 minutes in. Welcome to the start of a Kelif stream. What does that mean? I'm gonna smack my post-it. There we go, ow. Hi, the start of a Kelif stream is really just chatting for quite a long time. I was on Touhou, that's a lie. We're gonna be here for minimum an hour and a half, I'm pretty sure. The VR chat recap times always add a lot positive. I always really look forward to them. Zord is definitely going to keep winning. They have the power of community and amazing, adorable giggles and a chat that bullies them on their side, which makes their recaps take a long time. Isaac Clarke from Dead Space. Necromorph over there behind the tree. Shoot it. It's right behind the limbs. Don't worry, you can angle your camera. It's perfect. Hi, thanks for following. I actually really love Dead Space. I had a friend in high school who had like very rich parents, and like it didn't affect them. They were a cool guy, but their parents were incredibly well off. I went to their house once, and in the basement of their house, it was more like a mansion, at least to younger me. They had a room that was a movie theater, and we hooked up our Xbox, what was it? It must have been an Xbox 360, up to the projector of the movie theater inside their house, and then we played the original Dead Space. So that was pretty cool. That was a great Dead Space memory for me. Rego was left unchecked because of a char bodyguard. That's so funny. Naughty little post-it. Gets little smacks. Hi, Temper. Hi, Warlock. How y'all doing? They got so many smooches. Nervous. I'm nervous. I hope you're doing well. Nervous. Sorry, I'm behind on your DMs and literally everybody else's. I have so many sitting. I'll never get back up on them. That's okay. But I appreciate what you said. I do. You bullied Zord in Spanish despite the fact that they're Brazilian. Don't worry. I'm sure they still liked it. Next time, make your face less beautiful, Torn. Lupin. Oh, sorry. Setsu Lupin. Setsu Lupin. Awawa. How you doing? So your old house had a movie theater. It was like the size of your bedroom, and the rest of the basement is bare carpet. Ooh, doing good. Charging your batteries. Thanks for asking for that VR chat. How about you? I'm doing really good. I'm having a lot of fun. So I smacked my post-it and then never continued talking because I got distracted. It's going to continue to happen. So yeah, the start of my streams are usually just me talking about all the stuff I have not talked about while I was gone, while I was offline. Lots of people here know that I did VR chat on Friday, but I did other things too that I would love to talk about, I would love to share, and this is gonna be a back and forth. I would love to know how your weekend treated you. Please let me know, I'll talk to you about it, but it's gonna be kind of like a back and forth. I really enjoy having uninterrupted thought chains while I am talking. If anybody follows or subs or raids, I will bring you into my story time. But otherwise, I want to focus. I love focusing on my stories. I love focusing on your stories and your moments, Twitch.tv chat. And through the power of friendship, togetherness, and maybe just a small amount of horniness, we're going to make it through together this just chatting time. But right now, let's get a little toony. Hi. Ba-da-ba. Ah-da-da-da. Tune the raccoon.
That's more than one, but less than three. Whoa.
Whoa, less than 3? Heart emoji? That's how I read it. Hi, Tune. Thank you so much for the 2 months. It may not be 3, but it's 3 in my heart. Hi, I hope you're doing so well. Thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. Ooh, you're recharging from a retreat. Interesting. What was the retreat about? Torrent saw your eyes for the did they finally show your avatar? I don't know who it was. Somebody I know had Torrent like hidden, quote unquote, for a long time, like the default safety settings if you don't like change them. So they saw a photo on my stream of Torrent. They're like, wait, Torrent has eyes? And then I had to tell them how to show the avatar. So Random Q a few streams ago says Plasma Pip. I loosely remember Kelif mentioned a way to use desktop VRC with hand control. It sounds cool. Oh, you know what I was probably talking about was my Leap Motion. So the Leap Motion is the streamer piece of tech that allows my hands to do this. I remember seeing a tweet, it was probably months ago at this point, where somebody was trying to dev that to happen, where you could use your hands on desktop with the power of leap motion. I never saw anything concrete of that, just that somebody was trying to work on it and make it happen. I have no idea what the end of that story is, if it's a period or a comma or an ellipses, but that's what I would search. I would look at VR chat leap motion and then see if anybody has anything about that. Oh, have a bit of a rough morning. Things are ending on a better note. You'll be semi-lurking for a while, try to finish up some chores. Let's go. You're gonna TK FRC Bandit Revolver into your presence. Ugh, I'm so intimidated. Hi, Blem, I hope you're well. Blem, I lurked for a small amount of time on the stream that you were guesting on Proxies chat. That game reminded me a lot of Bravely Default, and it has that very cute like DS JRPG aesthetic. So this week and a little beyond have been a wave of good things. You don't want it to stop. I know you got my fountain pen letter. Smile. Hi, Kay. Hello. How you doing, Kay? You forgot you had protected view on. You had to manually switch it to no matter what your setting is. Imagine to be so kangy. So Kadoom, it's probably gonna take me a really long time to get to any part of my VR chat recap. You know my streams, you understand. I never showed you this because I don't think we've ever DM'd before, but I thought this photo of you was so cute. Oh my gosh, chat, look at Kadoom in virtual reality. This beautiful, gorgeous Sylvie on. Look at those eyes. Oh my gosh. This was just a 5-minute screenshot. Like, this is just automatic screenshotter, and it just captured at just the right moment. I love the sway of the ears. I love the pauses. I love the look in the eyes. It sold it so well. Also, hi, it was nice to see you there. So Golden had this, oh, girl had the sparkle eyes when you turn the avatar view on. It was a cute jump scare. Let's go. Thanks for the lead. Yeah, let me know how that goes. I'd be curious to know if that's a thing that anybody has like put forward momentum on, because it would be really cool, like to see desktop people use their hands. I think it'd be interesting. You show me leg of leg. Oh, what was it? It was Legend of Legacy. I'm pretty sure it was. That's the loveliest Kangi on Twitch. Hi, hello. Hope all is well. Can't stay long. Enjoy the stream time. I will, Pi. Thanks for saying that. I hope you've been good. Had a nice cuddles and more meet over with a friend, played a bunch of monkey ball and had pizza together and more. That's great. I'm very happy for you. Hope I'm doing good. I'm doing very well. Oh, is that Fairwin in chat? Hello. If I'm ever interested or stream it, you will be there to help me. You talking with your silly hand pobs? Exactly. You made a video on the game in question. So Legend of Legacy is compared visually to Bravely a lot. It's a lot more colorful than Bravely. I never finished Bravely Default 1 and never tried number 2, but as you mentioned that, it did strike me, yes, the game is very full of browns and grays. I hit the blemmy button the moment you brought it up. You might look for a bit tonight, watch some movies and stuff. It's always nice to see a little Rue on the internet. Let's go. So Bravely 1 is great. Fuck Bravely 2. That's so funny. Hi, Pasky. Do you want to wander? I think you do. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Chat, I hope you're doing wonderful. I'm about to sip my tea. I'm about to start my own stories. I would still love to keep talking to you about yourselves, but give me one moment. Photo! What is it, 3 days? It's 3 days, right? I'm pretty sure it's what I put in my calendar. I'm gonna open my calendar right now so I didn't forget. I thought my calendar reminder to message you good luck or whatever, I think I put that on the 5th because I was scheduling something on my calendar earlier today. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong part of my calendar. Yeah, just 3 days out. I was right. Let's go. Yeah, day before photo surgery. Wish luck or you're a bad friend is the reminder I put in my calendar for the 5th. Holy shit, Wednesday. I can only wish you the best of luck in time, my friend. I didn't even sip my tea, fuck. Also, Kyoshi, hi. And Kyoshi, I know you had to leave early, quote unquote, on Friday night. I hope you had a good rest in. Ooh, having a slow start to your morning. That sounds cozy. So you're stuck in level grinding and command melding hell in Birth by Sleep. You're so bored. Well, hi, Red. It was nice seeing you. in the, oh wait, no, sorry, it was a different red, wasn't it? No, 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 sorry, I know like 3 reds and I had to go like through my Rolodex for just a second. Hi, it was nice seeing you. I was red, I should have trusted my brain. It was nice seeing you in VR chat the other day. You got most of your weekend goals met in Warframe. You're freed from the curse of playing. Until the next time, let's go. Hi, Deckies. You were stupidly tired from work, aw. Oh, you went to an IRL furry meetup, hung up for a whole hour. I'm so proud of you, Akabor. Play command board and get stuck in a different kind of hell. Let's see, what do I want to talk about? Oh, so people already saw it in chat, and I took a screen cap of how Gyoji used it already. But yeah, look at this. These are new emotes that are available on my twitch.tv channels, plural. Caliph Boom is the newest and most exciting one. This is the first time I've drawn an emote in quite a long time. I've been doing a bunch of other things recently. And you know what? I've been cheating just a little bit. So Twitch has given out many, I think it deserves that many words, animated emote slots recently. And I have so many. I have like literally, what, 12 tier 1 ones to give out. And for the most part, I'm not really interested in animated emotes or like commissioning them or drawing them myself, but I really want just regular ones. So I used an animated emote slot for this and for the gripper. So both of these are technically under an animated emote slot. They're just static GIFs. So I thought that was a good idea. I also have a Corlith gripper as well. So all 3 of these are there. I also did technically add something over on Corlith as well. Oh, sorry, it's Narda. There we go. So, okay, it worked. It worked. So when I was upping the timings, when I was uploading the reverse, like thank you, Deckies, for the perfect, horrible example, by the way. It kept showing me in the Twitch UI that it would be like blink 1, space, blink 2. It would be like this. The 2 Ys would be going up and down at opposite cadences. And I was losing my fucking mind. I'm like, I literally just horizontally reversed the GIF. Why is it like not doing that? Oh, they're different. So they are slightly different. So on my OBS view right now, it looks perfectly in sync and I don't know why. See, Matos was one of the main inspirations because they would always do this, but with like the eye, like one eye facing the right direction eye. You know what I mean? It was like one eye with a nose in the middle. So now it should be fine. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but trying to test animated emotes on Twitch is very janky. So I feel like sometimes I had consistent timing and sometimes I didn't, and it feels like that is still reflected in the Twitch audience too for how people are seeing it. So we could have had an animated gripper. So Draco is wishing for Caliph Steppies. That's what I'm hearing. Deckies, you're wonderful. You know what? Honestly, so true, Levy. I really should make Caliph Milk a real emote so I can use it in other channels. I don't know why I didn't. I have so many fucking slots to use. Let's go to my post-it right now. Upload Caliph Milk. I am ready to publicly be anti-milk wherever I go. Not just privately anti-milk. Also, hey chat, do you remember this? Do you remember this? It's right over here. I have to tab it on over. Did you see this by Wolvez19? One of the best pieces of gift art that I've ever received. Thank you, Wolvez19, for smacking milk off the counter with the evil glow eyes. It makes me so happy. It's very good. If only I'd make that like a whole ass animated emote, huh? I literally don't know where my milk GIF is. Let me actually look at my downloads folder and not show you. Because I went to like an automation website. Oh, is it this? 3D GIF Maker? I found it! Okay, let's rename this Milk Explosion. I'm literally making this an emote right now. You're so fucking right. I have so many slots. I don't know what to do with them. Let's just do this. Twitch.tv. This is what streams are for, right? Uploading Milk Explosion. So creator dashboard, viewer, rewards, emotes. I have instant upload. I've been streaming on this platform for a very long time. Yeah, I have 12 open slots for milk. So let's see. Downloads, milkexplosion.gif. Name this Caliph. Well, should I name it Caliph Milk Hater? No, I think I should just call it Caliph Milk. I think it's probably for the best. It's easiest to do on mobile if it's smaller anyway. If people don't use like autocomplete. So the still for the thumbnail is an explosion. So anybody like me who has it where it like shows the emote preview on stream, it'll just be an explosion, which makes me very happy. So I'm gonna do that. All right, emote successfully uploaded into your collection and added to the slot. Sure, why the fuck not? Kelif Milk is gonna be a real thing. I'll have to reload my chat, and you'll probably have to reload your chats to be able to use it in other places. Hopefully I didn't lose my history when I reloaded. I should have thought about that. Okay, cool, I didn't. Thank you, Deckies, for pinning that modest message. You think it's based on what browser, when the browser loads the GIF? You know what, that would make sense, and also completely out of my control. One is Kangi, other is Dragon. When am I gonna get a Kelif Pupper emote at this point? It's got a post, you know it's real now. You heard Kelif Melt? Well, I already have Kelif Boom, so Kelif Melt should mean like a puddle. Honestly, like, so I usually get inspired by emote prefixes when I'm looking to do art of stuff. Oh, well, you and I have talked about this in VR chat mottos, but like loom, I think that's a great word. I sketched out of my notebook and have shown literally nobody. I sketched out 3 ideas last week. One was Kelif Boom, which is now done, and there's 2 other ideas that I have not digitalized at all. And Kelif Loom was one of them, and I stylized it in, I think, a very interesting way. But I'm gonna write down Kelif Melt on my post-it, because I think that is a good inspiration point. Because I have an idea that I think could look good, and I think that phrasing inspired me. I'm usually inspired by phrasing for emotes. Kelif, I don't think you're ever private about your milk hatred. True, but now I can do it in other people's chats too. God, Tofu Pob is so good. Do you know that Bug Husbands is so very good? That's so true. I'm really bad at doing shout outs, so let's do that right now. Shout out, if I can spell correctly, Bug Husbands. There we go. Let's go. Woo! I lurked very briefly during, I think I may have said 1 or 2 things, but so Bug Husbands recently did a Lethal Company stream with their partner Lupin and lemonisacutie.com, which is very fun. You all have wonderful energy. And I know when I was watching Zord's VR chat recap, at one point they're like, oh my gosh, it was so nice hanging out with Bug Husbands, and then I got to see their stream and they're so fun. Like, it was great, it was adorable. God, yeah, Wolviz does make good art. Kelif Anti-Mel. You know what, that'd be a good name too. I can always change it. Fuck, Deckies, what you quote that? Kelif Loom, I assume is Kelif using a loom. I mean, I'll never tell until it's done, and then I will. Gosh, we love Bug. You love Kelif's milk. Fucking this, like on my screen, those are like out of sync. Like, I hate working with GIFs. GIFs are the worst. I'm not a fan. Hi, Zord. Oh, wow, wow. Gosh, you loke at Kelif's milk. All right, let's go to Google. Define loke. It's a short, narrow lane, often coming to a dead end. In other words, milk has no future in my life, which, you know what? I agree. I agree. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna sip water. I think I start talking about VR chat. Oh, so I want to keep talking. I should sip. I should hydrate. All right, so I hydrated. And so I was inspired the last time, as Zord and I'm sure a couple other people in chat remember, when I did a VR chat recap last week. What I did is I had a little, oh my gosh, like connecting all my story threads. I decided to do that again, but with something else. And do you guys know how when you play like modern collection releases of retro games, like the Mega Mans are a great example, like the Mega Man Legacy collections, they have like a stylized border on all the sides of something that pertains to the video game, like cute key art. Let me show you how I organized my current setup, because I basically want to do the same thing. So let me make myself a little smaller. Like, here we are right here. This is my VR chat recap. It's me and Rago are the borders. We have Rago Scrungle right here as one of my border elements. And then we have me being picked up, making big old puppy face right here. Like, look at this fish just going and just grabbing in the middle of my sternum. Those two right there, both me and Rago, are the borders to this VR chat adventure, which I thought would be fun. Thanks for snoozing that ad. And oh fuck, so the exclamation point "guh" super reminded me. Rago knows because I sent them this immediately when I thought about it. I was watching a Twitch.television streamer, and I was just like chilling. I was chatting just a little bit, and then they said something, and I'm like, I have to clip this. I have to clip this right now. I don't know if anybody here knows Roro the Deer. I'm gonna have to click this button and then this button. So I don't know if anybody here knows Roro the Deer. I'm personally a big fan of Roro the Deer. I'm gonna look to see how loud this is. I'm gonna start and stop it. All right, make this a little bit louder. So they are an incredibly good sound Voltex streamer.
Qua? Guh?
Guh? I heard a guh in the wild, and I'm like, oh, holy shit. What a great guh.
Qua? Guh?
Guh? The rhythm gamer reaction to a song destroying them. I am obsessed with this clip. It's just like, it's two different sounds, and it brings me a lot of joy. The guh. So I'll link Row with the Deer. I'm pretty sure my shout-out is still on cooldown, just because that's how Twitch.television works. But if anybody is curious about following a streamer who, at least in my central time, streams very, very early because they are overseas, I think Rower is very sweet. I think they deserve a little bit more love. The most genuine guh. Hi, Divvy. It was nice seeing you on Friday. I hope you had fun. It's only like 2 minutes, but 2 minutes is so long. Kelf needs one of those haptic vests when he gets picked up by his sternum. So it is funny to me that you say that, because it was mentioned to me by an individual when I mentioned, oh yeah, you know, I probably am not gonna buy a fursuit, but I saved up for it. So I have this pile of money I don't know what to do with it all. And they said, why don't you buy a haptic feedback vest because you do so much VR? And I'm like, I mean, I could. I literally could. So I've not made that decision. I've done other purchase things recently that I don't think I'll talk about just yet. But yeah, it's a thought. It's a thought for me. Kalima. Oh yeah, Kalima, because I'm right here. Go. Oh, you had a chance to join for once? You did. It was nice seeing you. You're still recovering from sinus problems. You had a bit too bad of a headache to chill longer. That's understandable. Like, not everybody is like me who can obsessively play VR chat for like 6 to 8 hours every single Friday, and sometimes even just a little bit on the Saturdays. Not everybody is bonkers crazy about the virtual world like I am, or even has the stamina for it, or the technological charging for it. But yeah, I adore it. I adore it. I love it. You know what else I love? I love Kelef Pupper. I love Kelef Pupper. I've gotten feedback recently of, we haven't seen Kangi in literally weeks. Is Kangi gathering dust somewhere, just waiting to be activated? I enjoy the shader work I put into here. It's like I'm a kid, and I put a drawing on the fridge, and I have not gotten enough compliments about my drawing on the fridge yet. So I'm gonna keep tapping it. Every time I walk by, I'm like, parents, mother, Twitch.television chat, look at my beautiful drawing. Look at my wonderful pupper. I'm not over getting complimented about wearing my pupper or being my pupper in VR yet. And there's other ideas I have about like stuff that I could do for them in a virtual world. And anytime I help do like VR changes, I do get obsessed about sharing them off. I have one idea, actually two, now that I think about it out loud. I have two different ideas of some things that I could do for Kangi that I think could be really fun. But you know, you might see more of Pupper next week. You might see Kangi. You probably won't see Nardo. Nardo I use for very specific reasons, and these don't usually involve groups of people. But yeah, Pupper's great. And the only pictures you'll see of me in VR tonight are Kelef Pupper. Baramoke, hi. Oh, who put this on my fridge? It's me, compliment me. Also, hi, Baramoke. Those are powerful eyes. I love that you say that. That's one of the things I want to change, quotes unquotes unchanged. So an idea that I have for Kelef Pupper is, where is it? I have a bunch of different photos around here. So look at these eyes on my Nardo, these wonderful piercing slits of gazes right here. Oh my gosh. So I hand painted those eyes on the Nardo, and I feel like, ooh, I know enough about eye textures and enough about painting and digital textures and stuff that I can make these eyes even more piercing and even more dangerous. So that is an idea that I have. Will I get to it next week? I don't know. I have many, many projects that are on my mind right now, especially now that I'm getting into doing emotes. Ooh, also chat, there's gonna be an ad starting in less than 60 seconds. I cannot stop it, we must embrace it. So I think I will just start the ad. You know, McCoy is safe. McCoy, great example. This is how you can avoid Twitch.television ads on my channel.
Oh my gosh, 25 months of embracing Kangy Wizard of Woo.
Wizard of Wook. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hi, McCoy. Thank you so much for 25 months, over 2 years of spending time with you. Isn't that crazy? That's bonkers. Hey, chat, I'm gonna start this ad early, okay? We'll be back in about 30 seconds, okay? 1, 2, 3. But yeah, I won't continue down the VR chat time. It's actually perfect time for an ad because it means that we can get the ad out of the way, and then I won't have to worry about it while I talk for like 30 minutes. Each Friday makes my life better. That is so fucking true. That is so based, and you're gonna be the top border of my VR chat time now. There we go. So you're my side borders, Rego, and you're also going to be the whole bottom border. Here we go. Perfect. Let's go. This is a poster of my Friday experience right here. Ooh, you're building up your brain muscles? Let's go. You've enjoyed watching clips of a VR furry. Oh, he streams it with the noise on when he gets picked up. That's really cute. You'd love to get into VR, but you start dying instantly. I'm assuming that you experience motion sickness in VR. I know a number of people, I think Deckies has one, where they have like a wrist to help with their motion sickness, and they've told me it helps a lot. You love the glasses? Yeah, the glasses are really hot. I literally just went on Gumroad and I searched for like round glasses, and I found a pack, and then I didn't even retexture them. This is just like straight up, I threw it in the face and I resized it. Can't believe Kelif got perma-TF'd into Puppy. Hupper drowned Kangy. You know what? Kangy is immune to drowning. It's like how Khajiit in Skyrim can just, you know, oh wait, sorry, it wasn't Khajiit. The Argonians can just breathe underwater in Oblivion or whatever. That's Kangy. Kangy has the native trait to not be able to get drowned. One day he'll smooch the pupper. I also love Kel Wolf. Baramok is so cool. They might be illegal for being too powerful if you do that. That's what I want. I want to be aggressively powerful. You must go. Oh my god, Scott. Hi. Kangy recap evolving. Chat, please bully me while I'm gone so I can see it in the VOD. True! Yeah, bully Rego in the VOD. You always want to bop people's glasses off in VR. Can I find an example immediately? I don't know how I would find one immediately, but there are avatars who have like a fizz bone attached to their glasses so they can raise it up to like rest it how people bring sunglasses up when it gets cloudy when it was sunny outside. I don't know if that sort of similar technology would work for bapping. I wonder if you could set up a bone where it's just like, and your glasses just like fall to the floor and you could respawn them. I think that's a great bit. That's a good idea. I would not know how to do that personally. Anyway, chat, we're gonna use Nardod Lay 1, Nardod Lay 2 to link together my different ideas. So I have a lot of stuff right here. You can tell it's gonna be just, we're just gonna follow the sexy boys. What we're gonna do is follow that little laying down lad, and we'll eventually get to here. This is the end, okay? But we're not there yet. We're not even at the beginning. How does it all begin? It starts with me talking with Golden Pelt, and this is how it always goes at the Meetup Positive, where like you load on in, and Bewilder's here pretending to be a plane, just flapping their arms around. And you know, that's what I'm used to seeing every time I load in. I'm used to yelling moth, moth, moth right here, seeing Josie Goes Grr face right there. And it's wonderful, just getting into VR, seeing your big smiling friends' faces, maybe petting them just a little bit, and always staring at my own face in the camera preview too. And this is a wonderful way to start the meetup. Loading on in, seeing people run on up and be like, oh my god, you're here. And it's exciting. And I always like to encourage people to take one of two paths when you see a friend load in. One, aggressively support them with love and attention. Or two, wait because too many people are aggressively supporting them with love and attention and they're gonna get overwhelmed. So if nobody's coming on up to bully a friend, it should be you doing it. If 10 people are, wait a second and go find them later. Is that a soap cat? What base do you use gold in? I don't remember the name. Will VR let you rip glasses off in Outrage? I bet you could, so the power of fizz bones and animations, you can essentially do anything as long as you know what you're doing because it's just a game engine. Also, hi Nazi, I hope you're well. Oh?
Been spending most of our lives living in a kingy's paradise. Hand stims and cozy vibes, living in the kingy's paradise.
Ooh, we got the nice rhymes from Marsh, man. Also the 100 bits, I appreciate that. How you doing, buddy? It was nice seeing you in the sky. Pretty sure I have a picture of you. Yeah, so I made a mistake. I made a silly little fucky wucky. So like I pointed out earlier when I showed off this wonderful image of Kadoob, I'm using an application called Automatic Screenshotter, which by default, and I did not change the settings, it takes a screenshot of your desktop, whatever's on there, every 5 minutes. So it just does this, and then I crop them afterwards with a batch crop program, and it's wonderful. But if anything gets in the way of the VR view, it gets fucked up. So the one picture that I have Marshman is this. It's this. It's getting covered by this stupid VR chat thing, where if people have never played Steam VR, if you close this, VR crashes because this is what's letting you do VR. So somehow this got pulled back up, not intentionally, accidentally. And I just have a bunch of photos where it's like, okay, hi, it's a beautiful skitty-scape, and this is right here. So I fucked up. That'll be on some of my photos later. Nardon glue. That's a dangerous emote idea. Hi, Rick. Rick, I hope you had so much fun on Friday. Follow the Corlith brick. Oh, do you have a new Abby, Dusky? Is this one for yourself or something you're working on for others? You see the trend of hanging out with boys way bigger than you hasn't changed? You shut up. Puppy is just small. I intentionally made Kelif Pupper to be the same size as me in VR, as my Kangi, which is just like, what is it, 1.23 meters? It's pretty tiny. So basically everybody is taller than me. Remove glasses, reveal your true self. Thank you for reminding me to crop your screenshots. Hell yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. I remember that Dusky is working on the Andy avatar. Poppin having a lot of fun in Ultra Kill. Let's go. You talked to him on Friday? Heck yeah. It's always fun. You get tired kind of fast. I mean, it's definitely a lot. Like, especially in these past, what, like 4 or 5 weeks, the meetups have been exploding. The meetups have been Kelif booming everywhere. You know, it's positive and it's negative. It's positive because holy shit, there's friends in every directions. There's old people that I've known for a long time and I get to know them better. There's friends that I haven't seen in a while and I get to chat up. And there's new people who I've never met that I am excited to be able to see. And there's also new people I've never met that I could be excited to get to know. But the negative of that is, holy shit, it can be overwhelming of all the different people around. That is honestly why I jump around between groups a lot of the time. I understand why people would like to, and even I would like to sometimes, get a lot of FaceTime with certain individuals, but I know so many people, I really love the idea of just going like splash of time, splash of time, splash of time. And that for me helps to keep it really exciting. It's just like, oh my God, I get to say hi to this person. Oh my God, I get to say hi to that person. And I do enjoy that a lot. Not, that's true. I have pictures of our height difference on here, Red. Glue. I've never seen this emote. Oh, somebody I know raided into your Moonstone yesterday, and like when I opened up my Chrome, like that tab was open, so I just assume a raid happened for them. And I don't know them, but I clicked through a VOD of theirs, and apparently they're developing a TCG, and I thought that seemed really cool. Sometimes it's too much for you. That's very understandable. I have a picture of you somewhere in this recap, McCoy, as well. It was kind of overwhelming, you'll be honest. Yeah. You're doing the big hide after a while. Snowman, I'll have photos of you and stories about you, but while I have you here, I'm just gonna, oh, sorry, let's do this. Let's do this. Where's that photo? I love this photo. I'm just gonna look at you just like this, like I do in VR, Snowman, and be like, Oh, it's nice seeing that you were still there at the end of the night. I know that Zord talked about having a convo with you. I know you used to talk. I know I saw you talking with Bug Husband, so it was fun seeing you get to have like different little connections just as I was running around doing my own thing at night. And that's something I really enjoy about VR chat is trying really hard to bring new people into the environment, trying really hard to help them feel cozy, and trying very hard to make sure they at least have somebody to talk to for a little bit. So seeing that whole journey happen for you gives me a smile. It was the biggest party of any kind you've ever seen. That's right, Kadoom, it was your very first time there. I can only imagine like how it felt like to you of just like, holy shit, this is happening every single Friday. You got so overwhelmed on Friday when you jumped in. Yeah, I saw you run to the side, which is why I approached, because I try to pay attention to small moments like that. I mean, when I approached you, I'm just like, oh, Lamau, we're running away from Dusky for that one silly inside joke reason. But I just wanted to check in on you, so I'm glad that Vaudio was there. It looked like you two had a wonderful convo too. Doesn't help you're incredibly nervous seeing a group of people talking and approaching them. Oh, well, the great thing is, it's just a skill, and you can only get better at it. Oh, true. Yeah, right. You're right. Freaking Zord was talking about it. Apparently, like, they hit the cap multiple times, which I didn't realize. Like, I didn't open my menu too many times. There's a few times that I did. And it was usually floating around when I first joined around 50 and then occasionally 70 later on in the night. How is this pupper real? Oh, I'm just very, very good at Unity. That's how this pupper's real. You did the same? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I specifically bullied Failwind because I knew they would come and then I knew they would like hang out. I knew I could find them. It was a lot. Hi, Cosmic. I have a great photo of you somewhere. Here you are. Raygo sent me this photo and like this is you making like the DreamWorks smug eyebrow face, which I think is very funny. Lamau. I also have this one right here. I don't remember what you were talking about this exact moment, but to me, it makes it sound like you went out and your landlord did something very annoying. You're telling me all about it. So other people that I got excited to chat to. Golden is always lovely, always wonderful to interact with. Oh, and Golden, now you're in chat. I thought it was so fucking funny. I missed most of Zord's recap live, but when I stopped by, they showed up that one photo, and you put that meme in chat, and then Zord just started cracking up laughing. That made me very happy. Just seeing all those chains of events going. Ba-da-ba, Tina, the saber cat. Tooth kitty. Oh, I added an extra word in there. I just love saying saber cat. Saber tooth kitty. Hi Tina, welcome on in. I'm currently just talking about VR chat adventures. This is Cosmic Cell, a very wonderful, fun person to interact with and chat with. So I saw them in like the start of this little meetup zone. So I talked with them about probably World of Warcraft, knowing me, maybe something else. So Bra Desu, there's a lot of wonderful, silly individuals who happen to be incredibly flirty who stop by the Friday meetups. And I am no stranger to flirting. I'm no stranger to flirting in VR as well, smile. And Bra is wonderful and has just a great way of interacting. So I made it no surprise, I made it no secret that I was enjoying some sippies, that I was having a bit of alcohol in the night. What I started with that night is I had a coffee liqueur with a splash of Screwball in it, which is like a peanut butter whiskey. So it was very good. It was very, very nice. And one of the first things I talked about with Broad Des right here is I was just like, oh yeah, I'm enjoying some alcohol. And they're like, oh yeah? Can I get a taste? And then they just move their virtual mouth closer and go like, and just go like slurp. And that was my first interaction with Bra that night, is them trying to get the virtual alcohol taste off of my virtual lips with their virtual tongue and sounds. So that was fun. Bra very handsome, Bra very good. To answer your question, yes, Andy's avatar. Ooh, Setsu showed me one yesterday and I went, oh no, he's hot. Immediately bought him and low-key obsessed with it. Hell yeah, let's go. What is it with ass screenshots this meet? People bullied Zord so hard about that today. Which avatar base was it, Dusky? Oh, was it the Bento? Let me go find that. I don't know if anybody here knows Bento, the avatar creator. They probably have like a longer username that I'm forgetting, but holy heck, there was a base that released just a few days ago. Here we go. Bento VR Chat Wolf. So there's always a certain style that avatar creators use, and you know, they're always very different, which I think is fun. This, I think, is the most fuckable cartoon avatar released in a long time. Sheesh, whoa. So Bento is an amazing creator. We can go through other stuff they've made, but this came out, as far as I know, last week, because like I keep pretty good tabs on stuff like this, but whoa, sheesh. Look at that hip size, look at that chest, holy shit. We even got like the rip in the jeans, a couple of them even. Oh my gosh. Oh, the sick jacket too. The nice like pants they got on with the pant tattoo, whatever you call that. Hell yeah. Ooh, the wallet chain and everything. Oh my gosh, so handsome. Look at all these different face shapes right here. Hell yeah. Oh God, this right here. So which of these is the hottest look? Is it a 1? Is it 2? Is it 3? Like, let's say you're dating this boy in like a cool fantasy that you have. Like, what do you want to see them wearing after work when they come home and only have with you? Is it 1, just wearing the jacket and them going, hey babe, and then you feel flirty? Is it 2, them going for a midnight stack only wearing a t-shirt? Or is it 3, them doing like work in the garage, coming on in, oh sorry babe, it was kinda hot, I had to take my shirt off, I guess I'll only be wearing my pants. What is the priority here? Bento makes me think Bento Box and God, I'm hungry. It's so good. Yeah, the Bat Bully. That's true. Yeah, Dio's very correct. Bento has amazing both 2D and 3D art. I think they're very inspirational. I gotta pull up the pic I sent you. It's 1000% me. Let's go do that. Sorry, not here yet. All right, Dusky DM. Oh, it is that. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I knew. So Dusky just DM'd me and they sent me this. Holy shit, Dusky. So you already make people melt weekly during every single VR chat meetup. Your voice coming out of this avatar is fucking deadly. Flareon, please. Hi, Flareon. Oh God, he's hot. Hi, Blippin. Ooh, pants. Ooh, yeah, let's go back over here because we're still rating. Pants plus jacket only. Yeah, it's such a good look. Shirt and nothing else. 2 to 1 to 3. Why not all of them? What was the question? ¿Por qué no los tres? You're gonna explode. Dusky, have mercy. Think of the Twitch chat. Ooh, so it has Samoyed and polar bear bits. That's wonderful. Dusky, you can't do this to me. I think they are. I think it's happening and you have to learn how to deal with it. So I've not seen this at all in VR yet, so I'm very excited to. Oh, so chat, something to bring up. Not that I forgot about it, I guess I did a little bit, but anyway, so this upcoming weekend, something important is happening. I have a friend who I've never met IRL coming by to stay at my house, and it's gonna happen next weekend. They're very understanding, and we've been talking for a long time, so they know how excited I get for virtual reality chat. So I don't think I'll miss all VR next weekend, but I think I will definitely be late. Will I miss my regular stream time on Sunday? I don't know. I'll talk with it about them, but I will have a friend staying with me from Friday to Monday next weekend. Just wait till I call you a good sister. You're gonna Kelif Boom without their permission? Time to run away from Dusky every time I see them in VR chat forever. They'll find you, especially in like this world that we normally go to where people can see what actual like level you're on. Dusky can like track you. They'll just like do their little sniffers and they'll see where you are. Hi, Amanda. 3, are they counting down? Is it 2? Is it 1 next? Added permitted term. Oh, sorry, let's screenshot this. It's more funny if I show you. Kelif used /add permitted term gay boy. So yeah, I wanted Lupin's comment to get through, so here we go. It's a funny story. The first time you went to Satsuna's meetup on VR, you had the mentality of, I can't wait to see Kelif as a Kangi, but only saw the pupper who has a climbable back. Oh, it's the Bug Husband Daily Bottom Tax Counter. Lamau. Oh, it's so good. That Yo-Yo Rouge Tappy. Tappy emotes are very cute. Out of my way, gay boy. I'm about to get... So yeah, I talked with Cosmic for a little bit. Always fun, always nice. I have a Cosmic photo later that I might have showed already. Oh, so I really wanted to tell this story. So this is Poppin. There's so many shout-outs that I want to do while I am chit-chatting during this. Here's one of them. So I do really appreciate Poppin. Yo was Poppin. So Poppin is a wonderful, very charismatic, fun, silly individual, both in VR chat and definitely as a streamer as well. And it was also their birthday on Friday. It was wonderful stopping by their birthday. It took them like 3 hours to sobbingly get through their Kudo board. If anybody here does not know what a Kudo board is, essentially it's people sending you very nice very nice messages, and it's put on like a board. People can add like images, people can add like links, and it's very sweet. And there was kind of a tear of them through the Twitch.television community in the past couple years, and I definitely helped spread that mentality. And a lot of very wonderful people sent very sweet messages to Poppin, and I love stopping by birthday streams like that, where people are literally just exploding with love, and that was wonderful to witness. But I stopped by Poppin's B-Day stream, and there was somebody in chat, and like Poppin was on a small BRB, and there was like a couple of different, like, what do you call it, slideshow, there we go. There's a slideshow of different VR chat photos happening on screen. And a chat member who I've talked with before was like, oh, you know, are all these from the same meetup? Does this happen every week? And because I have an obsessive collective knowledge about every single VR chat screenshot ever, I was like, oh, okay, like some of these are from Virality, some of these from Poppin's like previous year B-Day stream, and some of them are from Setsuna's Friday night meetup, which is happening tonight because that conversation happened yesterday. And they're like, oh my God, how can I join? And, you know, anytime that I get to meet somebody from the Twitch.television community in VR chat, I'm always very excited. Even if we have like brief connections or I don't know them too well, it is a perfect vehicle to get to know people better. It's just like it's like a Discord call, but you get to see like cool, sexy, wonderful avatars. Like, where did I put them? Like right here. Avatars like this talking softly to you. How could you say no? How could you say no, even if you're on desktop? So this is Woofy right here. And we found each other pretty quickly at the start of the meetup. Back in the day, like a couple months ago, maybe longer. Time is scary, so it's probably more than just a few months ago. But I just sent them Telegram voice messages back and forth. Like, it was nicer outside, and I would just go on a walk, and we would just talk about like life and what they do. They do like casting for League of Legends video games, which I think is a very fun fact about them. And it was just nice. Like I mentioned before, I really do adore just getting into having these conversations and getting to know individuals from this platform better. I'll always love the Friday meets. I'll always feel exactly like Rego does. Every Friday makes my life better. And even just small things like this. Like, we only talked for what, like 10, 15 minutes. There was a bajillion people around us. This is where I saw like Andy and Zord and Kadama and Golden and Poppin and like a whole bunch of other people. But just a nice tiny moment that I wanted to share. Generating new passwords at an alarming speed. Call me milk the way I... Climbable back. So Red, so people in like desktop VR like I have, there's this thing called OVR advanced settings, and there's a thing called space drag that you can implement using it. So you can just like offset yourself and just move. So a lot of people who use tiny avatars and also have PC VR, they like to pretend, quote unquote, to climb other avatars or to move or to groove or to do different things and to offset themselves in various different ways. And I'll have an example of me doing that on this recap as well. But that's what I mean by climbing, is like I was just standing there talking and then Flareon would just like, burr, 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 like climb my back, and I didn't even notice because all I was doing was chatting. You finally talked during the meet in Kellis vicinity. True. You barely even got lifted. That is such a shame. That is such a shame. Hi, PJ. Yeah, it is surprisingly easy to set up the offset. There is a friend of mine named Nito Noku who helped me and a bunch of other people get it all set up. They made a video about it. I'm gonna go find it really fast. Nito Noku. Was it not? No, it was a YouTube link. I definitely sent it to this friend. OVR? Yeah, here we go. So if anybody uses VR and they have no idea what I'm talking about, but they want a space drag, just like right here, Nito Noku is a very cool person. You've heard that name, they're very cool. They do such cool avatar stuff. Before I knew like 10 bajillion people inside of VR, I would occasionally see them at the meetups I went to. I heard you. So I heard that you talk, but I didn't believe I parsed the words at the moment. Oh, so PJ, I hope you're well. Oh, wow. Fuck, you were playing Chicory, weren't you? Oh, Chicory is so good. Gosh, I love Chicory. Amazing, beautiful, wonderful video game. Nito is rad. I can change that next time. You can ask me. Oh yeah, Zora's been practicing their throwing arm. Oh, you started Chicory on Saturday? Good. Yeah, I adore Chicory so much. Let's see, what else I want to talk about? Oh, I want to talk about Zord. So during the same time where I was catching up with a Woofy right here and having a nice convo, Kadama was standing on top of Zord's head. Kadama is wonderful, gentle, very soft, very mouse. And they always adore to do this, and I always adore to see it. Like, while I was having conversations over here with these two people, I was using my flying camera, going like, ka-ching, ka-ching, and just like snapping photos. And Zord's looking over here to their right, because I'm over in this direction. I think that's Bewilder's ear and not mine, but I know I'm basically over there. And they're looking that way because they're like, I see Kelif's camera like circling me. What is happening? And they can just turn around and see me. Oh, so shout outs to Old Drago, who has unfortunately had a very busy day and can't be chilling here right now. They sent me and they send Zord like a whole bunch of photos every single Friday, and it's wonderful. So if you ever see a photo from like a mysteriously low angle, it's usually them, and I'll try and shout out and remember. This is my current Old Drago representation right here, just getting scrungled. Oh yeah, so Cosmic in chat, the smug Cosmic right here. They were very good about bullying. Remember to bully Old Drago. If you don't know what to do in my chat, just say something mean to them and they'll very much enjoy it. But anyway, so low angles right here. Also Flareon right here, cameo. Kadama, Cell, hell yeah. But like I mentioned earlier, one of my biggest joys with virtual reality is bringing people on into the fold, making sure that they're comfortable and sharing experiences. And I think Zord not only has been getting the most amazing training from me in this exact aspect, but also their recaps are so out of this world. They do these sorts of things all the time. They talk about it for like 2 hours. So if you're ever jazzed about my recaps, definitely go follow Zord in chat right there. And just give a good talk with them and just clap a lot whenever anybody bullies them in the VR recap. That's definitely what we need more of in our lives. But Zord is amazing and precious in more than just one way. They're helping to bring other people onto the meetups, make them feel comfortable. So Pounds is wonderful. I haven't got to chat with them very much in VR, but I love their presence in Twitch.television streams. And now we have another Nardo. Oh my gosh, I love the Nardo aesthetic. I think it's so cute. We got the fishness hands, we got some accessories, we got the booty shorts. Sheesh, it's very good. Yes, come to my chat and bully me. Kelif, I'm here for a taste test. Yeah, brah. Yeah, brah. That is the story I told about you. You are very correct. Where I talked about how you licked virtual alcohol off of my virtual lips and then I virtually giggled. Is it technique? No, it's a real giggle that just came over virtually to you. Thank you, Deckies. Sheesh. You're like an Easter egg. Oh, Drago is great weight throwing practice. They're just the perfect size and shape, like right here. Bro, I hope you're doing well. You gotta head out. Before I do, chat, Torrent, you're already here. You're already here. You're already here. Speaking of crush, I noticed you went to sleep an hour past your bedtime. I already have it. I already have it. We'll reveal that again at the very end, but you want to tell chat anyway. How come Corlith doesn't wear booty shorts? Honestly, good point. I bought a lot of money of different assets for the Nardo, and then I haven't implemented them because I'm so puppy-pilled right now. Isn't that the person I unscrungled? So I unscrungled them, you're correct, right before this photo was taken, but then Cosmic immediately walked up and re-scrungled them, and then I just took a photo instead of helping. You're doing some games with friends, but you missed being in VR on Friday. I'm so VR pilled. You're a professional taste tester. You have to taste test all the beans you see in VRC. You're very good at it. Yeah, just the angry snout. So if it's bent the other way, you know, if they're like this, they're a perfect can opener, and you just like use them and toss them to the side once they're done. But when it's like this, what is it? How would you describe a Rego with a noise pointed upwards? I think what you would do is you would make like an umbrella attachment, and you would just put that in right there, and you would just hold them to make sure that you don't get wet. You're sorry? No, it's fine. Ooh, cloth hanger? Yeah. It's a perfect clothes hanger. Just tape this to the back of your bathroom door, and then just wrap your towel around the snoot and let it dry. Perfect. Ooh, hat hook? I love that too. You know the sound a bike horn makes? That's that's what that sounds like to me? That's perfect. Tor getting caught. Caliph, when you said I was being an example of expression without using full body, you got so flustered. I think you're very good. I think you're wonderful in many ways, including that one. So right down here, Zord is being amazing. Just look at them. And here is Rick Fernello and Kadama, so tiny, so small. Anytime you see a photo where there's small people, but they don't actually look that small, that's a Rego point of view. Shout out to Can Opener over here. Shout out to Hook on Hand Car Door right there. And let's see. Oh, more good Kadama pics. Kadama's so soft. Kadama's so nice. I actually don't think I talked to Kadama at all this Friday, which is a big shame. I definitely should have. Oh, so I talked with Zord. I was hanging out. You can see just mischievous Kelif Pupper right here, just going like blah, blah, blah. Hi, Zord. I hope you're well. And look, they're staring at Stream Me. Kelif, get on with it. Kelif, I know what you're going to talk about. I know what you want to say, and it's true. So I saw that Zord was AFK, and I'm just like, tiptoe. I'm just gonna go take a photo with AFK Zord, and it's gonna go snap and then run away. So I took this photo right here, and I may be kind of obsessed with it. Look at this puppy face of excitement right here, and look at Zord looking, just looking down to the side. Don't even want to make eye contact. Don't even want to spend time with me. It's very cute. It's very adorable. And like Zord said, I definitely should print this out and put it on my wall. Very, very fun. I'm a big fan of it. Just look at them. Just right here. Just wah wah. Oh, God. That's such an excited Kel Wolf. Honestly, it's one of the best faces that I have. I don't have it on this board. I can go find it really quickly. I know that I sent it to Rego in the past. This is something else that Zord made. Perfect. I knew I could find it very, very quickly. So that's a good pupper face, true. Is that one better than this one? What's the over under on, is this better or is that better? I feel like they're both absolutely incredible faces. The pupper, all the Tosca avatars are incredibly expressive, and I'm always happy to see more of them around. Someone's gonna die of fun. Yeah, I thought I put that on my board, but I don't know where I put it. That meme was very, very good. Let me check something really quick. Let me check my clipboard history. Dang it, I already copied too many things, so that's gone. That one's adorable. It's so cute. It's so cute. Gosh, I love. I'm on a ditternate. What do I say? He's so cute. I'm so nervous. So I always send all of my VR chat photos over to Zord in chat to help them with their recap. Like, mine is fun because these are just like my stories, and like they involve some people in chat and it's a good time. Zord's VR recaps are more like a community base. They got stories from what, 8 different people? And by stories, I mean photos. They got a bunch of photos from a lot of people, and then Zord organized them and talked about them. It's very, very fun. Give me a sec, thank you. Kelif Pupper is always adorable. I think it's true. Kelif loud and gay, and Zord's being like, he's being loud again. This is a screen cap from Zord's stream, just thun. I am being very loud. I'm being very gay right here. Meme on DMs, that's what I always want to hear. Thank you, perfect. So shout out to Golden Pelt in chat. So I had a photo of Golden before. Golden was over in Zord's chat earlier while that recap was happening, and they gave this photo right here. Someone's gonna die of fun, and that is like this exact interaction that we have right here. Just like flip them. I guess we flip them this way. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. This makes me so happy. Shout out to Zord, shout out to Golden. You're all very fun. Another fact with Flareon, you managed to never not have hot cocoa before watching Kelloff. Hot cocoa is very good. Thank you, Deckies. Thank you, Marshman, too. Oh, wait, we already got that one. Let's make sure we get old Drago in here. I use the power of QE. There we go. I use the power of QE to save different memories for different people. Yes, perfect. Awesome. Yeah, thank you, Deckies. Those will be forever in my memory channel on the Discord. I'm gonna sip my tea. Oh, I have a spiced chai tea. It's like a masala chai, just decaf. Ah, gosh. Is that a Kelloff? Is that a Kelloff? Is that a Kelloff? Is that a Kelloff puff? I think it is. I think it's a Kelloff puff. That was for you. So speaking of Zord, Zord did some amazing art. I haven't streamed on this channel since like last Wednesday, and Zord sent me this. We have a wonderful mutual friend who I absolutely adore, and I know I have photos of them somewhere just being such a silly little guy. I technically have a photo of them right here, but this is not traditional Jovi energy. Let's go find regular Jovi energy. It's called petting people. That's regular soft Jovi energy right here. Again, shout outs to old Drago for all these photos. I'm actually not around for a lot of these, but these all make a large amount of sense given these individuals I know. But yeah, Zord has wonderful art right here. They've shared this on their stream, and I just want to talk about how amazing it is. Like, shout out to exactly how old Drago phrased it earlier this stream. Every Friday makes my life better, and I think this is a great encapsulation of all the reasons why. It's like, oh, what does VR give? VR gives you the power to connect with others. It gives you the power to use an avatar to represent yourself, and this works for both of these friends right here. It gives you the power to just talk and hang out and get nice and close and just pet each other, just talk, and lose yourself in one and another's presence. So I think this is just the most pure example that I could ever think of why VR chat is powerful to me. It brings me more joy than I know how to say, and it's lovely to see that on display here. And like seeing you do this, like I talk about my crush all the time on this channel very vaguely, and I've thought about doing some art involving me and them, and I have even some inspirational photos in mind of our private times together, and I've not acted upon that, but seeing you do that, it really, really makes me want to take the time and actually go ahead and do it. It's so cozy, I know. Oh, so Plasma. So just right there is my Discord link. Kelv is such a cute heckin' pupper in VR. It's crazy. Oh yeah, did you get lost in my eyes? Did you get lost in this silly little face? I don't think I talked about it today. So my eyes have sparkles on them to make it easier for boys to get lost. My eyes have color shifting as well. So as I scroll around, as I show different photos of Pupper, like my eyes are gonna look different in different photos. Like this is like kind of like a plum color. That one we just saw was like a pink color, and oh, you know what? Sometimes they're the same. But either way, it is always cycling. Perfect. Thank you, Thun Thun, for this photo. It's always cycling. And I like to sort of do both of those to encourage people to keep staring, keep on getting close to the Pupper. Oh, I never sipped my tea. Let me sip my tea. Love the eye sparkles. Yeah, Poyomi glitter, which Poyomi is free and anybody can get it. And it's on 8.0 or higher. You can put a mask on the glitter and then focus it only on the eyes. Perfect, perfect. I really, really like it. Hi, I'm green now. Also, rubber, hi. Green, like Caliph, like me, like me. Oh, so speaking of wonderful people who have already been in Twitch.television chat, this is Bug Husbands right here, and that's a Saiger. Saiger, no, you're gonna get lost in the goo. Oh wait, you're okay with that.
Caliph Lampshade hopping into your stream to say Caliph Lampshade Kangi Ruhu. Caliph High 3C smile hi.
Kelif, hi. Colon3C Smile. Hi, Cygear. How you doing? Thanks so much for 20 months. It's nice to see you. I can't believe you jumped immediately just into the goose snail as soon as you said hi, aka Bug Husbands from both Twitch.television and VR chat. Like I talked about earlier when I saw Bug in chat, I ran over when I saw them escaping the incredibly large and busy front end. I don't have very many like group photos here because it's mostly just my perspective of who I was talking to. And even if the medias are very busy, I tend to put my earmuff modes on, aka only hear a certain amount of distance all around me and focus on whoever that is. But suffice it to say, there's a shit ton of people at the start section. So I talked with them over here. When I was over here talking with Woofy, I noticed very distinctly behind these broad shoulders and hypnotic eyes that I saw Feywin just run past them. And I thought to myself, I want to go say hi. I want to make sure I take a moment to do that. And I told Woofy very gently, I'm like, hey, we talked for a little bit. It was wonderful to see you. I'm going to go check in with somebody. And that somebody is me right now, saving my Pure F board. Thanks, Seema. But yeah, so I saw Feywin run by. And I found them over here. Right behind me in this photo is actually a pretty cute bar where you can like pour drinks and like drink them virtually. It's a very cute setup. But we just chatted for a little bit here, and I already told them earlier in chat, but I thought it was very sweet seeing Faye would like run around, have conversations with other people. Like I know I saw them in Bug talking. I know I heard about Zord and them talking. And seeing anybody even have the smallest amount of connections with each other virtually is so fun. Also, wonderful hop. Let's go, you done. Also, I'm just such a big fan of like Nardos. I think they're so handsome. Like, where's it one of pounds? Woo! Yeah, Nardos can look so cute. They can also look so. They can also look so this. And they can also look so this. Shout out to Grayscale Vixen for this wonderful art piece right here. Hey, do you want some? I just smashed open a watermelon all over my thighs, all over my chest. It's gonna stain unless you rub me down right now. This one's by Maramba with the big hips too. Where are we? I was too busy being horny for Nardos. There we go. Oh, yeah, and Feywin also wear this one from time to time. Them thighs, yeah. Wait a second, you're already watermelon colored. True. Oh, does that mean my insides are green if I'm watermelon colored? You're hopping off. It's getting late. See you later, Kangi. See you later, you done. Thanks for hanging out. You just realized the feature you want if you create a meetup VR chat world. It needs a conveyor belt right out of the gate. I've also imagined where, and this would probably be more motion sickness inducing, where you're just in a room and then you hit the spawn button and then it goes, you just drop down into the world. Yeah, that was your husband right there. You're a bird now? Whoa, do you like squawk and stuff? Me inspiring you is something that makes my day. I mean, it's true, you do. Soon there'll be a Kelif mannequin. I told that to Josie, who I don't know if they're still lurking or if they fell asleep. I technically had like just the smallest amount of Josie in the background. Here we go. Yeah, I told Josie in VR, who is also a mannequin virtually, both on their streams and also present in the snout of a screenshot. I told them, oh yeah, Twitch.television chat member told me that I should make a mannequin. And they're like, so when is it happening? I can't believe it is the Wii in everything but VRC. Please no drops. Yeah. You've seen someone pop up in a watermelon with their thighs on Twitch.television? That's very impressive. If you had a good Wii avatar, you'd be Bui in VR chat. Instead of a plush Arcanine. Gosh, plush Arcanine is so good. I think I technically have your ass in one of these photos. Is that true? Yes? Yes, maybe. Lunar Claw, hi. So they didn't stop by on Friday, but so Animal Kingdom is a wonderful character who I adore seeing in Twitch.television and VR chat. They have a kangaroo, a model like me, a tropical kangaroo, but it's modified a little bit to feel more like a Buizel, and it's very cute. So it has like the neck thing that you would expect. They have like little fangsies and they have like cute glasses. It's a very good look. I mean, it's true. I didn't lie, Deckies. It's right there. But thank you for the quote. Oh, speaking of good avatars, Save Thunder got a Vernid. Oh my gosh. So the avatar creator of the pupper right here is Tosca. and they are absolutely wonderful. I adore basically every single avatar they've ever created. I think is incredibly exciting in different ways, including the Verted. I have a good side photo. Perfect. Ooh, perfect. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Look at that purple hair. Look at that red. Look at all those scales. Oh, the scale texture on the arms gives me such excitement, such joy. I want to take a claw tip and gently run it over all these and see how it feels. Ooh, it's so good. But yeah, we took some cute photos together. They sent me these. This is me like, oh, who are you talking to on your phone? Do you have games on there? Kelf Schneef right there. Yeah, again, very Kelf Schneef right there. Vernon Thun, so handsome. Yeah, Thun is also used this as a VTuber over on their stream. I don't know if everybody heard, but I was chatting with Thun, what was it, on Friday? Their PSU, their power supply, actually died. And so they're out of commission on their main PC for a couple of days. And I gave them a fingers crossed message of just like, I really hope that's the only issue and that nothing else is going to be awry, because being out of computer stuff in this technological age is very unfortunate. Then he sent you an image that was like, I'm drunk and you're awesome. And it was a selfie of the Vernon. I love that. That's wonderful. POV, you open a bag of chips in front of Kel Wolf. Sniff, 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 sniff. Oh, the Beacon Pines. Thun is amazing. So true. So true. Look at that face. How could you not be amazing? Tosca is like a 7 out of 10 avatar creator. Good avatars. Some of the Unity stuff is iffy. The only, oh, that's not true. That's not true. I was gonna say the only experience I've had is Pupper, but whatever the base is that Tone uses, like the big cat, that one definitely has some interestingly put together stuff. Yeah, Thun is adorable. I really enjoy their energy. I really enjoy their streams. I really enjoy Deckies. So Deckies right here is essentially taking a selfie in front of a big ass. So this is like, you know, that one meme with the guy at the Yu-Gi-Oh convention, and you can just see the big butt crack, except it's Deckies and Vadio's ass instead. I do not think this was a Deckies selfie. This was an old Drago photo right here, just right there. I'm sure you were just talking to Rago and just being like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then Rago mischaracterizes you with Vadio ass in the background. That's been your experience? Nothing outright bad, just like, interesting you do it that way. Let me go tell Vadio. We're looking at pics of the bakery. Oh, so I chatted with Vadio only a little bit. I learned from Bug right here. I learned from Bug that they had just finished Sayonara Wild Hearts. What a good game. What a good game. I feel like not enough people have seen or experienced or listened to the soundtrack of Sayonara Wild Hearts. It gives me such incredible joy. Gosh, I love that game. Oh, you love Sayonara Wild Hearts? Oh, let's just shout out Video Vadio then. Video Vadio, hell yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I know McCoy knows. It is such a dope game. It's really gorgeous. You need that screenshot? Yeah, I could definitely send you that. Let's add it to the list of things I've not sent Deckies right here. Send to Deckies, perfect. Add it to my pile of things I have not sent to Deckies yet. Oh, here's a better photo of Vadio right here. This is them like staring at Deckies in the back. Like, did you just take a selfie with my ass? Oh, Kobe is technically here, but they're being called in this image. This is another old Drago photo. You only listen to the soundtrack, counts on fingers at least 100 times. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Honestly, just talking about it makes you want to listen to that soundtrack again. Deckies petting your diamond. Oh my god, but it's sharp. Watch out, Deckies. It's a point right there. Rago images. Yeah, they send me, let's see. So on a weekly cadence, I think Rago sends me like what? Like 60 images. It's great. I absolutely adore that they do that. Yeah, we talked a little bit before they sent me stuff. Oh yeah, so how big is this block right here? I'm doing a little bit of math. Yeah, so it's 50. It was 50 this week, and I think like 60 last week. I know that Rick Fernello also takes a whole bunch of photos. Whoops, right here. Also takes like a whole bunch of photos. It's really, really good. The Vadio sleep. Yeah, Vadio always so EP. Vadio always comes into the meetups and is like, holy heck, I'm gonna be so jazzed, so excited, and just like falls asleep right there. It's really, really cute. It's super adorable. Imagine Rego sending you stuff. I don't think I'll ever be that popular. You literally did it this stream. You be quiet. There's Rick just ka-ching, ka-ching, taking snapshots. Yeah, Rick is so good at that. I think it's really adorable. I mean, I think so many of us are really excited to watch Zord do the recaps. I know you are, Rick. I know Seth is. I know Rego is. I know Thun Thun is. And just seeing like the community like popcorn event of just like, ooh yeah, what happened for everybody this week? And I can only imagine for Twitch.tv chat members who have never experienced VR or don't like think a meetup structure like this is interesting for them. I wonder for them it's more like a soap opera. It's like, oh, whoa, they did this week? Oh, this is just continuing the story thread from 2 weeks ago. Yeah, ranges from like 40 to 60. You sometimes interrupt your stream to watch Zords, because half of it is because you want to see them commenting on your pics. It's really good. Speaking of sending Kenny pics, yeah. I know I saw that, let's see, I keep hitting that button. I know I saw that Decky sent me a DM. Oh, yeah. So Decky's did send me some VR chat meetup pictures. Oh, this is a great one. I definitely want to add this one to a certain section of my board. Oh, you sent me the pic of Setsu being a cat? I love to hear that. You created a soap opera on Twitch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I had a certain section that was, oh, this is such a good photo of me and Thun Thun. That's really cute. Did you already send that to Thunder Deckies? If not, you should. That's a very, very cute picture. Aw. Gosh, I love our friends. Gosh, I love our friends. Aw. Oh, this is good. You have a photo of me and Kadoom interacting, which I only got my forward-facing ones. Perfect. Oh my gosh. So I already showed off Kadoom earlier. Adorable avatar right here. This is from Decky's perspective, so you can see us like interacting and chatting a little bit here. Oh, it's actually a great example of something too. So if it's like the default safety settings, you can't see everybody's avatar. So unless you're friends with somebody, an avatar can look incredibly different, which I feel like a lot of people in VRC don't know going in. Like the difference between friends with somebody and not friends is an incredible like high amount of detail in an avatar sometimes. It is now. I'm taking your identity. Oh, I wouldn't feel bad about a Kadoom. The same thing happens to me. I saw Thun Thun talking about it in another chat. Also, great photo of me and Thun Thun, where it's my theory that if you're not friends with them, you don't see like their eyes correctly. Like it looks as like a slit eye. But if you are friends with them and you see the avatar like as designed, as intended, then you see like the nice cute circle eyes. That was your biggest takeaway, especially all the folks looking after Arcadia. It made you feel things, which is incredibly rare these days. It's good. It's very, very sweet. The energy snowman, like at first glance, it's easy to see, holy shit, there's so many people. How could I ever like interact or fit in or like start conversations? But so much soft, gentle intimacy is happening within that like chaos. Okay, good, Deckies. You did send it to Thun Thun. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Ooh, is that true, Thun Thun? You took pictures of yourself and they were slit eyes? Now you can be in the buoy suit. Gosh, I love our friends, I know. Gosh, I love dragons, so true. I told this to my crush yesterday because I thought it was really funny. So the identity, quote unquote, of my crush is in this interesting middle point where people who do VR chat and see me aggressively flirt with them are just like, Lamau, I know. But people who are only on Twitch.tv have no idea who it is. So I've always going emotionally back and forth about if a reveal is even a thing that can happen, because if you know, smile. And I told them that 2 separate times in the past week, people are like, oh gosh, like, I know so much about your crush, Kelf. And I'm like, because the person who would tell me this has nothing to do with VR chat, has never logged in before. And I'm just like, oh yeah, what do you know? And they said, well, it has to be a dragon, Kelf. Like, you have to be crushing on a dragon no matter what. I know this for true. And I'm just like, Mm-hmm. Aw. Oh, true. Yeah, it looks like they're doing my hair. So true. I should sip tea. You're very right. That is so cute. This is how I'm so cute. It's thanks to Thun Thun. It has to be Smile. See? Is it Germa? You haven't tried to figure it out? Yeah. That feeling when only on Twitch, only on Twitch.television. Baramoke figured it out. I've sent Baramoke photo. They're gonna wet willy me. I gotta leave. I get out of here. The plobs, the plobs. I'm also doing like a Slav squat here. But I didn't do the thing I said I would do. So I have a secret flirting technique that I think is very cute and very fun. I didn't record it. I didn't record it yesterday. That's also going on the Post-it. So tomorrow I have plans with a friend about something I'll talk about later. But after that, I should log into VR, just my fucking self, and record my secret flirting technique. Gosh darn it. Record secret flirting technique. Okay, it's on there. It's on the Post-it. Slav squat's secret flirting technique. Ooh, you can't resist me now. Look at these thighs. You have not. I wouldn't mind if you did. So Baramoke, I'm gonna out myself because I think it's fun. Let's take a quick screenshot. I have a journal application called Obsidian. And, you know, I journal about many, many different things. I just took a screenshot of how many words I've typed about my crush over, how long have I known them? Like 4-something months. It's here, 6,800 words about my private feelings about someone I like spending time with. I've already shown them this. They already know. This number just keeps getting higher over time. Time for weed and hell divers. Let's go. Have a good stream. Yeah, it was fun seeing people. I don't think we chatted at all, but as you know, so much happens at these meetups. Like, I'm just gonna find your diamond in the future and touch it, okay? It can't not be. Hell yeah, weed. Hell yeah, Ribbon. Hi, Ribbon. I think it was on my Corolith stream where I did coding stuff the other day, and you talked about having a particular VR chat goal in mind. Did you push forward towards that goal at all? I don't want to out you unless you want to talk about it. Let's see. Oh, so one of the things I really enjoy doing in VR chat is pulling myself up using OVR advanced settings and just hanging out in the sky. It's very, very fun for me. Like, this is a great example right here, where this is somebody else's automatic screenshotter where we're just chatting and they're looking down at me because everybody is taller than me by design. Very cute, very fun. Where we're just floating like, what, 20 feet above everybody else. We can hear them just a little bit below us, but we're mostly in our private world. Can they hear me flirting with a boy in the sky? I don't know. I don't care. I need to continue to flirt. I don't care if people hear me. We did not, but you're free to talk about it. Yeah. So being like more like affectionate and open in a virtual realm. I think it's fun. I think the VR chat meets are very good for that. Like, people like Jovi have it on lock. Jovi's right here petting Aster. Jovi's right here petting Silver in one form, petting Silver in another form, petting Soren in another form. Even getting like snacks while they're all passed down. Jovi's so good. Jovi's so good, so true. Jovi's so good, gang gang, to copy Thun Thun. Touch your diamond anytime. Well, I'm a professional diamond toucher. You see this? Tell if you have a question. What's up? You don't smoke, you don't drink, but at NFC, you were kind of pressured into drinking Bailey's. It tastes like poop. I'm sorry you didn't enjoy it, and I'm also sorry that you were pressured into doing something you've already made a decision on. I personally like Bailey's. I actually had a coffee liqueur at the start of this. So it was about right here. So this is the face of a very tipsy Kelif pupper. I was so deep into it. I had finished my Bailey's and Screwball combo, and afterwards I started sipping my Selkie Irish whiskey. So I was immediately like, woohoo! And I was just like chatting. I was just like grooving. I met Kadoom for the first time, and I don't know if they could tell, but I was like in the middle of like what is it, 2.5 alcohols, which for me is a lot. I have a very low tolerance, so it's incredibly easy for me to go woo-hoo on not too much. So you want to get more into VR. You can only use desktop. Does it feel limiting or frustrating to interact in VR chat with someone without a headset? So people have different feelings about it, and there's a number of different desktop users here, like Rick Fernello is a desktop user, Uldrago is currently AFK for reasons, they're also a desktop user, and they consistently stop by and interact. And from my perspective, as somebody who has like all the bougie setup with the headset, full body tracking, everything I could possibly want to have full interactive VR, I feel very excited seeing a desktop user stop by, because for me, it's another friend to talk to. Like Woofy right over here, I talked with on Telegram before, but never met in like a live voice environment. So for me, I was like, holy shit, you're here, I can interact with you. Holy shit, Bug Husbands, holy shit, Faywin is here. For me, it's endless excitement seeing more individuals to interact with. But from the perspective of somebody on desktop, if you are doing that, that's where I hear more mixed feelings. Some people are excited, like Rago is very excited. Rago said this earlier in chat: every Friday makes my life better. Those are their feelings, those are my feelings, even though we have different tools to interface with the same medium. So I know some people who try using desktop VR, and it's more of a FOMO experience of, oh, everybody here is having fun, and I'm just here not able to move my legs or my arms. But I would like to try and push confidence towards anybody on desktop only to come by and say hi and see how you feel about it. Because like, I'm happy to see Bug and Faye and everybody else who is on desktop only. Sylveon cute, isn't this a great avatar? Where is it? I know what you're talking about. Yeah, oh, yeah, Kadoom looks so pretty right here. Oh, you don't mind drinking, you just don't do it. Oh, you have a diamond on your tummy now? Oh, was that on this guy over here? This individual? Did I just not notice? Oh, you do, fuck. I didn't think of it as diamond, but you're so correct, it is there. You did see me you did see me take a big chug of water, and then I told you it was whiskey. Lamau. I'm trying to take a little bit inspiration from Zord and actually like save these separately for future me to look at and be affectionate about. I'm gonna leave this here for future me. There we go. I did see you take a big chug of water, and then I told you it was whiskey. Ooh, gotta be in your top 8 evolutions. Let's go. You can answer that it's different, but you would never change it. Kelv has you hooked now. Let's go. Zord X desktop user never coming back. Yeah, it was interesting. I think it was only VOD Zord and not Live Zord, hearing you talk about how when you joined VR chat, when you started coming by these meets, that you didn't really know anybody. You knew like me, and like I don't think you knew too many other people. I think that was before Rick really started coming by. I know you interacted with Jovi pretty early on in your VR chat career, and both of you were desktop buddies and had a lot of good conversations there. But like, it was interesting to see like you talk about your evolution. Like, I think you telling like a little history of your VR interaction, I think would be very interesting, of like a structured, oh, okay, this is how it felt at the start. This is how it felt as I started meeting people. And then now I'm addicted and I can't stop and I want to do it all the time and I'm constantly giggling. I think people hearing that journey would be very fun, or at least I want to hear it. You did miss some stuff not having a headset. Some of your best moments are in VR chat. It's a great time. You are getting a VR set. The FOMO is real. Yeah. I haven't talked about it explicitly with like Rick and Rago, two people who I've seen for quite a long time at the VR meets, who are completely on desktop right now. I can only imagine that there is FOMO there on some level. I don't know how strong it is, but I still love seeing them. I still love talking with them. It's so fun to be in there. For me, you can get frustrated that you cannot interact with anyone. You're happy enough to be in there, you can ignore the FOMO. Oh yeah, the claws, aren't the claws good? I keep going back to it. It's so cute. You're able to make Rago's, that's true. You were able to move Rago's arms around. You consider getting more into it then? Telephonists are good about getting people used to it. That's true. Yeah. Andy in chat also requested that. They're like, hey, Kelif, can I like get a tiny meetup before I go to the really big one? And I tried my best to help set that up, like only get a small group of individuals I knew they knew. The VR journey. You have the biggest claws on the model? Yeah, I don't think I have a good claw photo of them, but my Nardo right here, I also gave them perfect. I gave them the longest claws I possibly could because I think it's very handsome. Flareon Q, gotta be in your top, eh? Let's see, where am I? I already talked about being in the sky and being very drunk. Okay, so here's a sequence that I wanted to focus on. So I personally in VR, as I pull myself upwards in the sky using OVR advanced settings, I also pull myself downwards to interact with people on a lower height level. So like Kadama and Rick tend to be pretty teeny tiny, so does Rego a lot of the time. So I wanna pull myself down and be at their level, not in a condescending way, but also in I don't wanna keep bending down, my back is gonna kill me type of way. So what I enjoy doing is getting smaller and smaller and lower, and I affectionately become like Kelif Shark. Also, there's Red Flash Drive, by the way, who's also a teeny tiny kitty cat. So I'm just a Kelif Pupper Sharkin right here, zooming side to side. Deki sent me this photo on the stream of me being Kelif. Oh, this is actually like a different angle of the same exact moment. That's perfect. This is a Rego screenshot, and this is a Deki screenshot. That's so good. That's so fun. And while I was there, I thought to myself, oh, I can tease Dekies and not get punished at all. So Dekies is in like a big slip fin avatar. They were in the background. Yeah, here we go. So Dekies is in like a nice big slip fin avatar, and they recently got full body tracking. In other words, they can kick their pawsies around. I'm just like, oh, hey, you know, I'm just in the floor. Dekies, you wouldn't step on, just right here. So great interaction of Dekies like kicking my face into the floor. Another amazing Rego photo, thank you. Just slip fin toes going brrr, and me going, ah. And one of the things that I think is very funny about the pupper, this doesn't happen on my Kangi, this doesn't happen on my Nardo, but for whatever reason, as I pull myself into the floor, very specifically the floor, not the ceiling, this happens where my tail just wants to keep lifting forever. I think it's interacting with the ground plane above us. So if I go underground, I'm literally presenting, and I literally cannot stop presenting if I am Kelif Pupper. So if you ever just want to hang out underground for no particular reason, just let me know. I'll be happy to pull myself down below for you. The tail lifting forever. It's because my avatar is a floor collider. I was pretty sure, but I still thought it was funny. Also, it's true. There is an ad break incoming, and I'm gonna sip my tea, I'm gonna sip my water. It's been a little bit. Oh, wonderful. Eternally presenting. Thank you for that message. Thank you for that pin. Hi, Stirring. Hello. It's so nice to see you. That's the natural state of a fox. Well, thankfully, this is more of like a puppy dog. Tail lifting forever. Ooh, woo. You wouldn't kick a guy whose face is in the floor with you. Ah. Yeah, so as soon as I pulled myself into the floor, I realized I had never taken a photo of forever presenting Pupper. So I decided to do that, because why not? I think it's funny. Stirring, I hope you're feeling so amazing, so lovely, so wonderful. True, everybody should go follow Stirring, because Stirring is great and very cozy and very fun. I'm gonna change the order of these screenshots. We're reaching the point of the night where this came back up, my little VR view, and I didn't know how to get rid of it, and I also just didn't know it was happening at the time. But I got to see Rondo. I saw more than their ass, I promise. And yeah, I promise Stirring didn't spend too much time there right there. But I saw more than their ass, I promise. Rondo's very sweet, Rondo's very fun. I adore them because of their streams with Mario Kart and all the beautiful individuals who stop by. I adore their streams because of Beat Saber. I adore their streams for their soft, wonderful voice. And I also like other people like Cheesy and Bewilder and so many people within that purview that are super fun and cute. Rondo was there on Friday. Yeah, Rondo and Cheesy and I don't know who else from that sec. ISO was also there. But so I saw Cheesy, and I knew because of my friends list. Also, that must be Adam Mimer there, so they also stopped by. Oh, V, is that Velfra? I don't know. There's a lot of people there in that opening. But anyway, I saw Cheesy there, and I was excited because during the time that I've not been streaming, mostly thanks to Thun, but also thanks to literally everybody else on Twitch.television, I did purchase Balatro. When I watched Balatro on Twitch.com, I thought to myself, well, I'm not really good at roguelikes. I don't think I have a brain for it. But as I watched more of them, and as I specifically watched my friend Thun get into it, I'm just like, I mean, it's just poker, right? Like, I understand the very basics of poker. I can handle this. So I've only played a small number of games. I've played less than 10 total games of Balatro, but I have like a couple of wins. So I want to talk at least about one wild, fun state of interactions. Anybody who plays any roguelike can talk about the different interactions of the cool items and the systems that come together, and that's part of the excitement for sure. And I really enjoyed the way that they do the Joker system. So this was one of my favorite fun builds that I had going. This is the first card that I ever bought. This card right here re-triggers any sort of in-your-hand style of effects, like the Raised Fist right here that is a very fun, cool card that a lot of people know. The smallest card in your hand, you multiply that by 2, you add it to your multiplier. So no matter what, this is gonna be triggering twice because this is an in-hand effect. So we already have 1 times 2. We have this card, which repeats the ability of the card to the right of it. So it's repeating the in-hand effect. So this is happening 3 separate times. This one is you add a plus multiplier every time you play a hand that is not using a face card. And then that involves being in your hand. This is a card that it gives you money for like discarding certain cards, but because you're doing that, you're using this, you're getting extra money, and it's just triggering and triggering and triggering and triggering, which is very fun, and I do enjoy that part of the flow. My favorite part of this particular run, which did finish successfully, it did beat the video game. This one right here, it gives you 0 discards, but adds +3 to your hand. But you can also drag this card over to it and repeat it. You can just do that. At the very start of a blind, you can just get +6. You can get +6 hands and 0 discards. It was so sexy. And going into the final round, I thought it was completely fucked. I thought I had completely lost because the blind on the final go where you have to get 100,000 chips said you have to sell a Joker or else everything is debuffed forever. And I thought to myself, I'm screwed. What do you mean? And then I thought to myself, oh wait, this card is useless once the game actually starts. I can just sell it. So then I sold it and it was great. So this is a wonderful like little synergy of a hand, and figuring out what stuff works together is 100% part of the fun of those games. Kelatro, would it not be Balatru? Or Balatru? Yeah, Balatru. Fucking love Balatru. You love this game way too much. It's really fun. Imagine purchasing Balatro today, spending 5 hours in bed today, and playing it today could not be you. You think building off of playing card poker hands is a really smart way to build a game? Yeah, I was talking about it with my husband in the kitchen. I think because you're taking a base of a game which 90% of the population like knows or at least is gently familiar with. It's like, oh, okay, like everybody knows when they see a deck of cards right here, you start just thinking to yourself without even knowing what these things are, without even knowing what the holographic is, the glass, you think, oh, okay, I see 3 jacks. I understand that that's good. And it creates a level of familiarity that allows you to get deeper into the systems a lot faster. I know Blueprint is so good. I fucking love Blueprint. Oh, you picked it up last night? It's really fun. Oh, what if Kel Woof? What if little Barkies? What if little Sniff Schneefers? Are you gonna be streaming it Wednesday? Let's go. Deeper into the systems, you say? What if Kel streamed Balatro tonight? Will I even get to streaming? We're almost at 2 hours, and like I still have other stuff to talk about. But anyway. Oh, I gotta see Helix Fen. So last week, like both Soren right here, I didn't see their face, so I was struggling to identify them for a sec. So like Soren and Helix were at like a con together, so I got to chat with them and catch them up. I wish I had a better photo of everybody who was in this hallway. This was a wonderful hallway full of like amazing people who I wanted to have deep, intimate, long conversations with. But for a little bit, I talked with Helix and Soren. I got to catch up with them. Oh, so here's McCoy. I don't know if McCoy is still here. here. So McCoy has a cool goo avatar. So I brought Bug up to them because I saw Bug being here and they're like, you know, they're like slimy slug, and they also do the slime Sundays over on their channel. And I thought to myself, oh, okay, I think Bug would like to see this little gooey avatar. So I bring them up to McCoy and I say, hey, can you show off? And I already knew that with this shader, if like you touch them, like any part of them when the shader's turned on, and you can see they're very gooey and shiny, your hand like slurps into it, or wherever you put into them gets slurped in, and you can see them expand in response. And Kiyoshi was around them and just decided to put random objects in them. So this is them like absorbing. Oh my God, it's Poppin. We're talking about goo. We're talking about absorption, and Poppin's like, oh, I'm getting lost. I'm gonna get lost in the squeaky, shiny goo, and they're doing a little jam about it. And you're playing Ultra Kill too. I've been told that Ultra Kill is such a fucking hot shit game. Like, I know I'm gonna play it at some point. I really have to play it. But I hope you're having a good time with it, buddy. I talked about you a little bit earlier, wherever you are. God, there's so many photos. Here you are. You're just so puppy, so soft, so gentle. Do the goo cutout. We're almost there. Hi, Poppin'. Hi, friends. If anybody here doesn't know me, the thing is, I'm just a small, soft kangaroo. I just see a big plush puppy, and I think to myself, oh, how will I get to bed? I have to be really cozy. Can I just like lay? Can I just like lay on you? Can I lay with you, Poppin', just right directly on your snoot, maybe on your shoulder? Can I be right here and talk to the Twitch chat? And we can just say, hey, welcome on in. These are my streams. I tend to do a lot of just chatting before I get into just video gaming. So right now I'm talking about my VR chat recap. I do VR chat every single night on Fridays. It's very fun. It's a lovely time. And you know what? I can't help but get completely lost in it. I don't remember my key command to fix this. What was it? Oh, there it is. I haven't been in that pose in quite a while. I can't believe it's Goo Talk. It actually just started. Goo Talk only just started popping. I'd so snuggle you, Kelif. Oh my gosh. I do have scheduled cuddles on Wednesday, and they're not with my crush. Whoa, I'll have photos for sure. So yeah, talking about the goo. So McCoy the Fox Witch, I don't know if they're still here. They were here earlier. They have a very gooey avatar, and I chatted with them about it a while ago when they're getting all set up. And you can just put like objects in them, and you can see them like absorb and move, and it's very interesting. Kiyoshi was around, and there's this cardboard cutout of an anime girl. So Kiyoshi had the bright idea of, what if we just put the anime girl inside of McCoy and have the goo form around them? So we have this wonderful face. We have this amazing, beautiful McCoy face right here. I'm so happy. I'm so happy Kiyoshi took the time to be able to get super gooey. And I don't know if people know, can I tab over here? Yeah, hey, we're looking at the horny bento avatar. If anybody wants to get horny for bento avatars, go over here. Hey, did you know that shader.gay is a real URL? If you're interested in goo, if you're interested in hypno, actually, you know what? I didn't even know it had screen space DLC for the hypno, focus DLC for the hypno. The Nardo canine teeth, this is on my Nardo model. Like these teeth, they did a great job. But if you want goo, 100% literally just go to shader.gay. You can get it very drippy. You can get very, very good drip times here. Feel free to explore this at your own horny risk if you really want to. Oh fuck, that's a horny wolf. I know, we spent so long staring at this horny wolf. It just came out. And Dusky in chat was showing us the stuff that they're doing with it. Woo, hot. You need a goo shader? Yeah, go to shader.gay and then talk to Dusky to tell me, how can I figure out shader.gay? Perfection, yeah. I actually don't know if that's the goo shader that McCoy is using. Shader.gay is just the one that I know about, and I think it's funny to say. Yeah, I love Bento's work so much. Yeah, we didn't even look at other Bento avatars when I was talking about how amazing Bento is. They're so good. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna be all safe for work, so I won't show everything. But I will show off the moth dragon. Did you know that they made a moth dragon? I've actually never seen this one in virtual reality, but it is so fucking pretty. Everything they do is so pretty. That's so horny. You're so horny. I got the tame version. Oh, you got that ab today? Let's go. Oh, it is? Hell yeah. Moth, 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 moth. Oh, there was such a funny moment that happened over on Zord stream. Let me go find it. It was that picture, wasn't it? I want to make sure I am mentally organizing. Perfect, perfect. I have to find a Moth photo. I know Moth is in the background of one of these. I actually didn't get to talk with Moth much at all during this particular meetup, but they're always a sweetheart. Perfect. This will have to do for context for now. So, looking over here, Moth, aka Luminescent Moth, is a wonderful individual who I love interacting with, great energy and everything. So I don't have a great picture of their face, but I have a funny moment that happened on Zord stream. Zord shared out this photo because I sent it to them. They thought my paw was Moth in the corner because the way that this is structured. It's like, oh, okay, Moth is also here. Wait a second. It's literally Kelif's fingertip. It's not Moth. It's just my little hand right here. Oh, you'll send me a couple Moth photos? Thank you, Deckies. Oh, you have to rock that Moth dragon. It's so handsome. I really, really think it's fun. Yeah, that gave me a good giggle that you thought that was Moth. But yeah, absorbed, absorbed. Absolutely absorbed. Hot, hot, hot. Ooh, okay. I don't want to show off my DMs, so I'm gonna do it like this. Oh, thank you. I think Moth is so wonderful. Gosh, I love Moth. 2 friend requests, are these bots? Oh no. I will accept that. I'm always nervous about any Discord friend request. I don't know about you, chat. Look at Moth. Oh, Moth is so cute. Hi, Rob. I am doing very well. Absorb. Absorb. That's perfect. Gosh, Moth is so gentle. Moth is so fun. Moth is so finger-shaped. Moth is so finger-shaped. Can you tell the difference? Can you tell corporate what the difference is between these 2 photos? Thank you, Deckies. You just send bots jump scares and block them. I either ignore or block depending on my mood. If you can, you'd love that Sylveon image. Let me do it right now, or I want to forget, to be honest. I want to forget. So I just copied that. I'm gonna go over my DMs. Yeah, like I said, like that came out so well. It was so just random. It was just like, oh, okay, here's a 1% chance of getting the screenshot every 5 minutes. And it was perfect. It was perfect. Oh, woo! Hi, Setsu. Oh my God, it's Marsupial March, and I didn't even put in my title. Seeing you made me think of February. I thought it was so cute, Setsu. So Poppin just rated in, and speaking of Poppin, you were in their Friday stream. Also, the Ghost of Raygo's in this one. You were in Poppin stream, and I was just talking with Woofy about like, oh yeah, you know, like VR chat meetups happen every Friday, and they're like, wait, how do I join? I don't know how. And you're like, bruh, I got you. Here's my username. You can just friend me, just hop on in. It was like a perfect layup. Like I set you up for success and you just went, Urgh! You just like spiked it in. It was great. Weird. You know, I didn't actually bring that in yet. I did not bring in Setsu as a cat. Yeah, you know what? I was just saving it. I was just saving it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Evidence, evidence, evidence. Oh, there they are. Setsuna as a kitty cat right here. Not Photoshop. 100% real. Talking with ISO. And you know what? I'd love to see this. Setsuna officially not a cat hater. Just a silly cat wearer. And Mike's face. Yeah, staring right at the camera. It's a very Lupin kitty cat. Katsuna real. Yeah. Kelif shows Setsu my drawing. Oh, yeah. Oh, so I was talking about it earlier, Setsu. Zora drew this. Oh my gosh. So we have a mutual friend, Jovi, who I'm sure you've seen around the meetups as a cute pupper. Adorable. Amazing. Such a wonderful drawing. In the club, this is what your meetups inspire. Oh my gosh. Inspire cute art of cute friends being adorable together. Ghost of Raygo is just their watermark at this point. It's great. I think it's wonderful. Thank you. You're welcome. Also, Hanasaku, hi. Where did we leave off? I got distracted. I just sent the photo here. Oh, Boba Yubi. Boba Yubi, Boba Yubi, Boba Yubi. Boba Yubi is wonderful to see and chat with. That's part of the fun of Friday nights is that you do not know who you are going to get. It is a friend roulette. Not everybody stops by every single week, and this is true of me, it's true of everyone. It's also definitely true of Boba Yubi. But we got to talk just a little bit. We talked about frickin' the new Porter Robinson album coming out and how hyped that's gonna be. You love when Rego runs around with their arms up. You don't even know how to get in that pose. Oh, so I know who did it. Cosmic Foxo, who was here earlier. I don't know if they're still lurking. They're like, oh, that was me. I definitely put Rhaego's arms just in different positions and they can't stop me. They're also the one who scrungles Rhaego like this and makes them look like a little bathroom like hook to hang your towel on. You do that? You do. It's very funny. It makes me laugh. Not clickbait. All right, where are we at? Yeah, I talked about McCoy looking like this. I talked about running into these fun people. Gosh, oh, speaking of Jovi, perfect times. Oh my gosh, just petting different people, petting Aster, petting Silver. This feels like such a my husband is cheating on me, please go take photos of them type of angle. But this is just the Rhaego angle of just like, oh my gosh, Jovi is over here petting somebody behind a tree in semi-public. Snap, 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 snap. There's a new Porter album coming up. So Bobo was talking to me about it. Apparently there's like an ARG happening where they released a documentary, like a fake documentary, I guess a mockumentary on their Instagram about in the year 2100 where they were deleting all of their music. And then apparently their website is just like a release date to tease you. I don't know the whole story, but Bobo was talking to me about it. Also, Bester, oh my gosh, hi, hello, revoir. Yeah, I've seen you in the Zordesu streams. We've been talking about Zord. I know you stopped by these meetups right here. I'm going through all the different stories, all the different memories that I have from this particular meetup. I was just talking about how Jovi is such a pet hecker. Oh my gosh, I'm also a pet hecker. I can't help but just stare at friends' eyes and get lost in them, especially when my eyes are oh so puppy, sparkly, and everything. Oh my gosh, Rawar, hi. Oh, I can't believe when you're recommended. Oh, the universe just knew. Twitch.tv just knew that you were also here. I was also here. You guys start getting ready for bed. I hope you all have a good one. It was nice seeing you, Rob. Thanks for stopping by. You tried to take a few pics this past Friday. Oh, I think you had such a fun idea here. You want to say some memories too. I really like how Zord does it. So like Zord on their VR chat recaps, which happen like at our time, like Central Time, about like 1 p.m. or so. It's very fun. They have like almost a community managed effort, kind of unintentionally. Like people just keep sending them all of their photos. So their VR chat recaps are like 2 hours because 8 separate people sent them bundles of photos, myself included. So they just get all these different angles, all these different stories. I think it's great. Like I think them and I are essentially creating like little slices of memories of these times. So your new mission is to be like the Bigfoot, allow your name tag and all the pics. Oh, happy 2 hour mark. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that we were at 2 hours, Lamau. Chat, you're just too fun to talk to. You're too lovely at all times. How dare you do this to me in my life? Let's see. I was just talking about this. Oh, so Jovi gets so eepy, and I love how Thun Thun talked about it. Eepy Jovi and yeeting old Drago are the signs of a late night. If Jovi's passing out looking like an adorable pupper and people are feeding them fondue items while they're absolutely asleep and not even present on their physical like avatar, and if people are tossing this gremlin off the roof, that is how you know it is late times. Wow, yeah, I watched that whole recap. I took some screenshots. I mean, you showed up over here. I don't know if you saw. Where was it? There we go. Kelif is loud and gay, and Zord's like, he's being loud again. I love this photo. 2 hour recap, handshake. It became a very heartwarming recap. It did. It absolutely did. Oh, Rhaego somehow every single week gets a photo of Torrent flipping them off. I'm just impressed that it keeps happening. This is the face of somebody who keeps getting flicked off, just right there. That's how it happens. They're just so shocked. Oh, I love these photos because they're all just, I'm tiny and somebody is staring down at me. I adore that. You can see like Rhaego's face while Golden stares down at them, Jovi staring down. We have the Torrent stare down right after the flick off just happened. Smug Jovi, real. I drew Kelif smug like months ago, and I never thought to myself ever, not even once hanging out with Jovi, that they could ever be smug, but the screenshot absolutely proves me wrong. I mean, Modus is pretty tall. Modus is like 6-something feet tall in VR chat, which is a couple feet taller than me. They can definitely stare down with the best of them. Oh, this is classic like macro micro stuff of Seth like finger press on down. Hell yeah. Absolutely gua moments. It's so cute. Oh, you know what else is cute? Poppin as a pupper. Oh my God, I am so pupper pilled. Poppin getting so pupper pilled too. Just everywhere. One of these meetups, there's only gonna be puppers and no one else. They're just gonna be like multiplying like wildfire. Yeah, Model's like, oh, me? Sort of like, look. That face is good. Yeah. Puppers, yes, Setsu knows. Setsu knows how many gosh darn puppers appear. You might be a fan. I'm a fan. I'm absolutely a fan. A pupsplosion, yeah. Smug Jovi is something I really didn't think I would see. It is like such a mischaracterization. Like Jovi looking like this is more like an evil demon possessed them and is trying to convince people that they're doing bad things, but nobody would believe it because Jovi is so gentle. Puppers, yeah. I like how we're all Tosca fans. I love Tosca's work. As part of my previous recap, which I did save, so I could just jump to it. So I'm gonna wait for this canvas to be good because we added some new photos, and I'll jump back to the last one because there is another amazing Tosca avatar that I'm also addicted to that Kiyoshi wore. So this is the previous Friday that I'm loading up. The question is, where is it? Where is it? This is more the Jovi that you can expect. The soft, gentle look, the soft pupper pets. That is the style of Jovi that we know and adore. This is the Tosca avatar that I also think is very kissable, very petable, very redactable, honestly. This is the Draconis. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My snout is touching the Draconis' snout. And Aster is like, you having fun there? And I'm like, shut up. Yeah, I love like the Aqua Dragon vibe. Super duper good. Do you become more addicted to VR after the meetup? It was such a blast. It's great. It's great. Oh my gosh, it's great. That's all I want to show is the Draconis. We can go back to my regular one. Handsome Dragon Smaller. That's my main one. Oh my gosh. You can't wait for the next one. I mean, I agree with how Rego phrased it. Each Friday makes my life better. I need to reset my facial tracking really quick. Kangi Fire Pilot? I'm gonna go find that photo. I'm gonna go find that photo that you sent me. It was so good. Tama Yodi, also hi. So Tama Yodi in chat plays War Thunder, which I'm completely unfamiliar with. But you know what I am familiar with? Rars and Kangis together. Apparently, this is just like a player's icon. I had such a giggle when I saw that this was the message preview. I'm like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, kangaroos who rar. There's at least 2 of us. There's dozens. There's dozens of us out there. You might do full body, to be honest. Oh, you bought some ginger tea. You can fight through your motion sickness. I've heard people make what do you call them? Like little wrist things that you wear to help with motion sickness as well. Are my rewards ready? So I have an exclamation point reward, like just like you were typing. I was all caps unintentionally. Over on my friend Fpop's channel, where I recorded a RAR for them and then I reversed it in a video editing software. So that is the closest thing I know to a RAR is the exclamation point RAR command over on Fpop's channel. Fpop's very good. I mentioned it earlier, but like this hallway was so stacked with like beautiful, amazing friends. Fen had been out of VR for a little bit for personal reasons. Modus was out of VR for various reasons. And like, I talked about it earlier where like Soren and Helix were here, all really cool people, and even more that are not shown in any of these photos that I have or any of these angles. And it was great. I spent a lot of time in this hallway just talking with people. Oh, that's what they're called, the C-band wristbands. Oh, okay. So we're gonna sit right here for a sec while I prep for like a story. So I got an invite from my crush, which happens occasionally when we spend time at the end of Fridays, which you know it is pretty persistent. They'll just like send me an invite to a world and I'll just be like, oh yeah? And you know what? I just have like such a fun, wonderful time. And like they send me a little invite and they're like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, you want me to like come out and just hang with you? in a private little world. Is that a good idea? It's definitely a good idea. So I was just there hanging out in the meetup and I saw, oh, invite from Crush. Well, that's just a little queer. That's just a little exciting for me. And it is. And you know what? I saw the world preview name, what it was before I accepted, and it gave me a big smile. It gave me a big giggle. And they took me to Val Draken, which if people don't know, and yeah, I fucked up some of my screenshots. If people don't know, Val Draken is the current capital, the cityscape that everybody hangs out with in WoW Retail. So I got to actually just walk around WoW Retail and just hang out and have fun and just tell my crush like, oh, so in the video game, there's a big buff dragon there. There's like a dragon tar like over there. And the reason the screenshot looks weird is I content aware edited my crush out of the photo, which I thought was a fun little thing to do. But we walked around, we saw all the big dragon statues and all the gold spots. And I don't know if you realize this, Chad, if you've ever touched World of Warcraft or seen World of Warcraft on like a Twitch.television stream, the game is huge. Like your character is really tiny and it's intended for you to have a mount, mostly specifically a flying mount to go around. We didn't have that. We did not have that in VR, so it was very, very slow walking from point A to point B. So once we got to the top of the staircase inside of a giant building across the giant courtyard from the giant inn, they were like, oh, is there anywhere else you want to show me? And I'm like, yes, but also no. It takes forever to get from point A to point B. And also this world is missing the big handsome dragons that could pick me up and destroy me, and I get very horny about it. So why be here? So we left. And they put down a portal for another world that I thought was very, very cute. They took me to Stormwind. They took me to Stormwind, like an Alliance capital city. I actually don't know if it's a capital. I just assume it is because it's huge. And they just walked around and they're like, oh, Kel, if you've never been here because you've only played Horde side, let me tell you all about the different elements, the different parts of the video game. I'll describe what this building's for. I'll describe what the quest would be that would be over there. And it was so cute. It was so fun. Just letting them nerd out. I'm a big fan of listening to people just gab on about what they enjoy, which is part of the reason I structure my streams in a way that I gab forever about the things that I personally enjoy, because that's what I like doing on Twitch, is listening to a passionate person talk passionately, but at things they like to do. So hearing my crush teach me all about Stormwind was very cute, as I was a puppy. That was very nice. I know, right? You love hearing cute people info dump? Big same, absolutely. Something you realize just now about the VRC meetup, you're able to stay there for about 20-ish minutes. You can only handle about 10. Consider that the biggest meetup you went to, you're kind of proud. I think you should be very proud of yourself. Also, Rego, hi Rego. Rego, don't worry, we talked about you a number of times, so VOD, you will have something to listen to. Foen, hi Foen. Stealth Kelif, yeah. I mean, like, if you know Valdraken and if you just know photo editing, you're like, this is sloppy. Yeah, it is, but I didn't want to do like an outline, because what if somebody like, I thought like about a number of different ways. I'm like, ooh, okay, I'll just like black out a little splotch of where they are. And then I thought, ooh, I could add fake details. I could add like a fake wing or like fake extra horns or anything just on their avatar to really obscure the identity, just for funsies. But I went with a content aware just removal here. Oh, it is the capital, okay. The best part of Stormwind is the first 10 seconds of the music. I feel bad. Hi, Lucas. I feel bad because like I play VR chat with world music and avatar music always muted, just because I don't trust worlds and I don't trust people for the most part, and then I just completely forget that I have those muted, so I never actually get to interact with them or hear them. So if there was that music, I did not hear it. Oh, what's up? I'm just a silly puppy in VR chat sometimes. Just telling different VR chat stories. Like all these right here, this is just Friday. This is just my Friday. And then you know what? It's just, what if I go on a dinner date with a cute pup? Or what do I say? He's just so cute. I'm just so nervous. So just stuff like that. You get carried away with your random passions. You just talk people's heads off. Oh, so it's the Alliance version of Orgrimmar. So in other words, their city is way better. Oh, I love this photo. So, like I said, my crush took me to Valdraken. My crush took me to Stormwind. And I decided oh, you know what? I'm gonna take them somewhere nice. I'm gonna load in there first. I'm gonna take a nice photo. I'm gonna wait for them. So this is Solar Cabin, a very, very cute, very, very cozy world inside of VR chat. And you can play with the lighting. You can do a lot of different things to define your own aesthetic. You can change like the tint, you can change the saturation, you can make it more like a night mode by lowering the exposure. So I played with it to make like a very gentle, cozy nighttime vibe. And then I just sat on the bed and I just took a photo and I'm just like, oh, they'll be here soon. You can tell I just took a photo because I just clicked the button, which is why my finger's like that. I did not actually notice that my finger was like that. I could have set a timer. But either way, I really, really adore this world. It's very soft. I've taken people here for private times a number of different times. Like sometimes you just want a soft, small, cozy world to spend time with another individual with. Oh, you played VR chat for a long time? I absolutely adore VR chat. I'm in there every single week. It's a very good photo. Thank you. You know what else is good? Their perspective of me. Imagine just being over a Kelef pupper and just having this be your view. I think it's pretty cute. I think it's pretty nice. And you know, if I get thirsty, there's just a water bowl right there. If I need to go for walkies, there's just a leash like right there. Like honestly, a perfect world for me as a Kelef pupper. Oh, I'm gonna sip water. I actually need that right now. Cute dog detected. It's funny, Cadenza, because I have not been Kangi in VR for quite a little bit. But it's super easy to get distracted. And also, what I need to do is just make a Quest-compatible version of Kangi, because that is a large draw for me, is if I am on this, I am guaranteed for sure that there is a Pupper Quest-compatible out there that people can see. And I had just not gotten around to doing a Kangi version of that yet. But, it took me what, 2 hours and 14 minutes? I guess we had a little bit of lead up time before the VR chat stuff started, but approximately 2 hours of VR chat. Oh, sorry, more? They told me they had to leave, but I have to call Torrent Dragon now. So obviously, I had good soft times in a very pretty world with a very wonderful guy that I'm emotionally attached to. And I got this message from Zord. Hey, speaking of crush, I know she went to sleep an hour past your bedtime. Listen, I can be there in a private world with a boy that I like, and they can tell me, oh, Kelef, it's late. I shouldn't keep you. You know, I care about not keeping you up too late. And I say, oh, we can stay up just a little bit longer. And then it's 50 minutes later, like just in a snap. Like all this time passes, all these moments happen between us, and I just don't realize. So yeah, I went to bed at 2:50 in the morning instead of 2 a.m., which is what I should be doing. But you know what? Yeah. It's like this. It's like It's exactly like that. A friend of mine shared my live. So like, I know somebody you know in VR chat. Also, Cadenza, hi. I don't think I said hi. I think I just responded. But this is why I screenshotted what Rego said in chat earlier. Each Friday makes my life better. Yeah, it really does. Oh, you were there until 3:30 your time Friday? I mean, as Zord would say in their words, rookie numbers. Because you were up to what, like 5 or 6 once, Zord, for your local time? Smile. That's so amazing. It's so fun. Gosh, I love VR chat. Gosh, I adore those Friday meetups that Setsu helps run. And it's, from my perspective, Setsu, I don't know if you feel this way. I feel like any week that you're gone, it's not that it's not special, it's not that it's not important, but so many less people stop by. I don't know if that's just like a confirmation bias sort of thing where, oh, well, Setsu's at a con, so other people are at a con, so it's going to be quiet. But I think without you, they don't have like the staying power that they would otherwise. So yeah, definitely thank you for keeping them going. Let's go. I mean, I know people like me, I know people like Zord, I know any other like, oh, like fucking Socks the Wolf whenever they stop by. Any social powerhouse is gonna add like a lot of emotion, a lot of energy to the meetups. But I think you're definitely integral for it. Yeah, Dusky's told you to get a little quiet on those nights. It's definitely true. And you know, I think it's a blessing and a curse because it's like, oh wow, if Setsu's not here, maybe other people who wouldn't stop by a crazy 80-person meetup might stop by. Oh wow, there's only 30? There's only 40? That's true. Yeah, I'll also be gone during FWA. Duds in, hi. Bum, bum, bum. So people don't want to come to VR chat to hang with me? No, is that true? You're great. I think it is like I don't know the right phrasing, but like, yeah, if one person's gone, it's usually like an event. Like if Setsu's gone or I'm gone, it's usually some type of event that is pulling us away like a con, which means lots of people won't be there. Ooh, I'm gonna sip my tea. Gosh, I love tea. Oh, so I'm gonna save this for sure for just like a future stuff for me. I'm gonna forget that I made the Rego Kelef like borders on the edge, but I think that's fun. I have other stories I want to talk about. I have food that I want to share. Let's see, where are we at with my stories though? Oh, fuck, I didn't actually get a photo of this. So my Friday was pretty quiet, positive. Like I had a really, really busy work day. And I had my boss send me a message at like 4 p.m., which is normally like a death knell. It's normally like a, oh shit, like I am unexcited, everything is going to be poor and bad in my life. But the message was positive, and he said, hey, it's 4 p.m. on a Friday, get out of here. And I'm like, say less, and I just left. Normally, I would just start stretching. Normally, I would just start taking a breather. But you know what I did instead? I thought to myself, well, I have extra time. I'm just gonna paint my nails. So currently, right now, my nails are like this. I cleaned them up a little bit since this photo. But this is a very cute color called Reflection Pool. I'm a big fan. I think it's a super duper pretty color. It's like a teal with like little glittery bits in it. Ooh, yeah. Slay! Yeah, Nardon slay. I've always had a good emotional attachment to this particular color, and it's very easy to apply. It's like pretty thick positive. Like it only takes 2 goes around to make a very like nice coat. Is that Sally Hansen? I'm like 80% sure. I already put it away. It's not my room anymore, but I'm like 80% sure it is. Also, Cooper, hello. Also, shout out, taking a breather. There we go. It's a fabulous shade of blue. I really, really like it, yeah. It is beautiful. Oh, you wanna paint your nails tonight? What colors do you have available? Also, Cooper, hi, hope you're doing well. I only said hi to you very briefly on Friday, but it'd be a good time. Slay. Uptime, we're at 2 hours and 20 minutes, smile. Let's see. I talked about that. Oh yeah. So, my husband and I had a local friend stop by who we hadn't seen in a while. Not for any reason, just life got busy and you know, we're all adults and it's hard to find time for all the cool people in your life. So our local friend Argyle came over and my husband told me very early on, he told me like 5 days in advance, he's like, Kelef, somebody is stopping by at 11 a.m. in the morning and we're gonna hang out. And I thought to myself, oh, okay. So we'll probably just go get like a lunch and we'll probably just like hang out and talk. I didn't think to myself, there was gonna be a very specific focus of the hangout. That focus was coffee. My husband, for people who don't follow every story thread of my life, recently got a Flair 58, a manual press espresso machine. It's been very cool. I've been learning to make my own drinks, which we'll talk about here in a second. But every single morning, we can just take fresh roasted beans from the local roaster around here and just make drinks. I'm learning how to, I don't think it's in these photos. We bought it since I took these photos. We have like a little, what do you call it? Like a stainless steel like pitcher, a very tiny one, and you can froth the milk inside of there once you get it up to temperature. So I made this. I made my own cortado just at the house, a 1-to-1 ratio between espresso and milk and just a little bit of froth on top. It's been so nice. I feel incredibly spoiled and incredibly blessed to have a very nice coffee maker in the house. And before we even had it, I thought to myself, oh, you know, I'll probably won't use it. It'll probably be like too finicky or not like exciting to me. But now that it's here, I'm like, oh, I get it. I understand now. It's like a ritual. I'm a big fan of ritual in general, like spending time with my journal or yoga-ing in the morning or like doing like a pour over coffee setup. I like those little elements of consistency within my life. They very much bring me joy. And something like this is all about like finicky elements that you put together in a very specific order to make like a very specific thing. And I do enjoy that. You can't want things like this. I mean, I'm already pressuring, you know, you and Bug to be like VR pilled and like computer pilled. I don't need to add more onto it. Kelef has never, Kel's never gonna get to Bellatra at this rate. I wasn't even planning on it. You did, thanks, I'm glad. Milk, so the thing is, I like when milk sacrifices itself for the greater good, and in this case, the greater good is espresso. So I am happy when it's used as a vehicle to make other things better, because by itself, it can't handle any joy. It's carrying joy because of the coffee here. Wow, fake milk hater. I see how it is. I literally uploaded a milk explosion emoji tonight, which means I'm of the top 1% of milk haters on Twitch.television. Oh, so you know what we also did? We went to a local banh mi place. I'd never heard of this spot. Apparently it's a chain. There's a place called Paris Banh Mi around here. And I got pho. I got pho right here. It was so delicious. I am a big pho enjoyer. I'm also a big banh mi enjoyer. I'm also a big sweet potato fry enjoyer. So I just like took every single one of these and just like, just plopped it on into my pho. I feel like a lot of people look down on Sprouts and they don't really like what it can bring to any life of their food. I'm a fan. I think it's a good time. So I just tossed everything in and it was absolutely delicious. Oh, you got your tax return done today. The refund might be going towards something along those lines. Ooh, well, you can keep me posted. Smile, smile. I think it's very fun. Banh mi, the greatest sandwich in the world. Shout out to Vietnam. For real, for real. Yeah. There's a lot of different like banh mi spots around here in KC, and you know, like most of them, including this spot here, did also serve boba tea. If I'm gonna get a banh mi, I want a boba with it, but like I didn't feel like I wanted a boba with my pho, but the pho was absolutely delicious. Oh, okay, so are those photos next? I wanna make sure I'm not skipping anything. Perfect! Okay, I'm gonna sip my tea. Banh mi and beef pho is like a last meal for you. That's a perfect way to think about it. So I got a message from a friend earlier in this week, and we spent a lot of time talking about VR chat tonight. VR chat interfaces with many things. It interfaces with Unity, Hell program. It interfaces with Blender, Hell program. Those interface with Substance Painter, Hell program. So I have gone through probably more hours of suffering than I could ever wish upon anybody. My biggest enemy, I don't want them to deal with how many hours that I have spent staring at gosh darn Unity and Blender and Substance Painter as a trio. But it is good. It is good that I've spent all those hours suffering, which means I can make friends have less suffering in their life by being a knowledge resource. And a friend reached out to me this past week and they said, hey, my model got an update and a lot of things changed. You helped me the last time getting things set up. Can you help me this time? And I'm like, okay. I do kind of enjoy the idea of problem solving. Like, I really like that in my personal life. I really like that in my work life. And, you know, if I want to do something for myself involving Unity, it feels like a chore. It feels like a mountain that I have to eventually build up enough self-confidence to actually climb and get the gear and make sure that I'm not going to just freeze to death in the mines of Unity. But if a friend asks, hey, can you, like, help me? Can you help me figure it out? And I have the time and I have the energy, and if they're a good friend especially, then I will do it, and I'll have a fun time happening. But it is good. It is a good time helping all my friends out, and something that I helped out today was my friend Mythic. So Mythical Red Fox is a absolutely wonderful, cool person. I'm gonna give a shout out right here. Shout out, Mythical Red Fox. So this is the old version. In the past, I just sat down with them. I taught them about their model. I helped them put together like different changes when Fizzbones came out. I think that's true. I think that's the order of things. It's a very cute lad. This is the 4.5 version of the Sir Volp. Very, very good model. It has now been updated, and they also wanted to add some glasses onto it. We found this while we were talking together, the Heckin' glasses. And the thing is, if people haven't done very granular like Unity Blender work, you might think to yourself, oh, cool, I just see this one asset. It's gonna fit on every single furry avatar perfectly. I'm so excited about my life. I'm here to tell you, please stay excited, but it's almost always not that easy. So this avatar right here, I actually have an example. So my friend Mados, wherever they are, there you are. So Mados uses a Rexuian. And those glasses were designed for this model. I don't think I have kind of like a side profile of them. They have like a very thin snout. So in other words, the bridge of these glasses are like pretty small because for the intended destination, it's fine. And if we zoom in on like a model of mine, you can tell like I have a very wide base. And the Servolp as well that I helped Mythic work with also has a very wide base. But also, I know how to do Blender things. So I put it on the model in Blender and we just went, we just played with the shape a little bit using the elastic deform sculpting tool. And we designed those glasses that we got on Blender to fit on their model's face specifically, which is very fun. Like if you enjoy finicky crap, like I think it is a cool adventure to go on to try and do stuff like this, like make one asset work for another model. You tend to need like a lot of knowledge between all the different programs, but once you have it, it is very satisfying to be able to do stuff like this. The Smug Jovi image is so good. The Smug Jovi image is gonna go down in the annals of history. Like, what do you think Jovi is saying to you? I think they would say like, I saw what you were doing on your phone, smile. Like it feels like that type of face. Or like a, oh, hey, do you wanna help me out with something behind the gym smile? Maybe like that. That's definitely not Jovi's personality at all, but it's funny to daydream about it. Oh wait, no, they had a much better one. Clearly you don't own an air fryer. Okay, that is much better than either of my 2 bits. Gold star to Lupin. But yeah, so it was kind of an adventure. I did this earlier today, helping out my friend Mythic, and they had a great idea. So this thing didn't come with a texture map to it, which this is all granular information. Essentially just a flat color is applied to every single edge of this instead of like an actual texture map. And they wanted this added to the avatar. Oh my God, Fethy, hi. Ah, wah, wah. Ah, da, 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 da.
Caliph loaf, caliph loaf, caliph loaf, caliph loaf, caliph loaf.
Caliph loaf. Hi, Fethy. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Hey, chat, do you know Fethy? Do you know Fethy stalling for time while I talk out loud, looking around everything? You didn't know this? Boom, I saved a piece of art. Free dragon right here. Fethy posted this piece of art before in the Discord. Hell yeah. This is by Milky Choco Flan. Well, never mind, Milky's in the title. I don't know why I bothered saving this. We're just gonna tilt it upside down. It's definitely the sign of the devil there. But either way, very cute art. I thought this was super adorable. So I figured I'll see Fethy in chat at some point, and at some point I will also remember that I saved this. This was that moment. This was that moment. Very good, very nice. I love all the designs on your dragon. I don't have them anymore, but I used to have pictures of them on my board for a different VR chat recap. But very good, very fun. Thank you so much for the 5 months. It is nice to see you. No Milky Dragons. We're leaving. We're leaving. That was a small time. It was a free dragon. Enjoy that. Enjoy the free dragon. For free. Hi, Centella. It was nice seeing you during the VR times. What? Oh, so I messed with my my variables and I didn't reset them. That actually should have kept me red. You weren't expecting that in it jump scares yourself and Raisho. I mean, like I'm a big jump scare fan. You know what? I got to keep doing it. I'm a top for secrets, as Dio likes to phrase it. So if I can surprise people, then I do like doing it. Like I was talking about this, we were in the middle of talking about a project I did for Mythic. This was originally a surprise. I've done this for two people ever. For my friend Mythic and my friend Landrin. I found avatars for them and did a surprise retexture and then just gave the model to them. And, you know, if I know a friend very well and I know their Sona design, I know they're really jazzed about an avatar, but they are lacking either the time, the skill, or the knowledge to be able to do all those steps. I think that is like the best gift I could ever give anybody, to not have to fucking deal with Unity on their own. That is the best gift that I could give to anybody. But either way, so we did this. I actually created a UV map for these glasses because it didn't come with one. I fixed some other small like flipped normals and other minor issues that I was not a fan of. And now they're gonna have glasses on their Servolp that says Foxban on the side instead of Ray-Ban. So pretty good, pretty sexy. Here it is on their actual model. Because Unity is a hell program, as I've described many times, we did not finish all of our chores. I'm gonna talk with them Monday. I'm gonna talk with them tomorrow. And I 100% believe that we will solve every single issue that is currently present. But very good, very fun. I'm excited to actually take photos of them in VR once this is all done. Hell yeah, exactly. I'm so jazzed. They found the font for me, and then I did the Photoshop work where I gave it like the right style of like drop shadow and the correct like placement of the UV map. It was great. It was very fun. Ooh, I definitely need to sip more water. What's I want to talk about? I think I went through the majority of my stories. Let's see. Oh, I always have more. I always have more. I always have more. I don't care. It's been 2.5 hours. More stuff happened that I want to chat about. So I mentioned earlier when I was talking about my fun VR Friday stuff that I spent a lot of time with my crush, which you know what? Absolutely what I enjoy doing at this point in my life right now. Sorry for all the other friends who want a piece of my time. I'm here in a beautiful world, being a Kelif pupper, waiting for a boy that makes me smile. That definitely takes priority in my life right now, and I'm gonna keep pushing on that. But I was playing a game with them yesterday night, and I talked to them about something I briefly mentioned right here, which was, oh hey, I know we live in this interesting microcosm of information where in VR chat, people obviously know that I run it up and I flirt with you and I take you to private worlds and do all these things. And like the identity is very known there within that space. But in a space like here in Twitch.television, or if I use social media, but I guess Discord is a good comparison here, like Twitch.television, Discord, like people are completely unaware. So it's a mix between a secret in this space and something that everybody knows that is obvious within a different space, which is interesting. And I talked to them while we were playing a video game yesterday and just talking and having a nice time together. And I told them, I mean, I'm nervous about the idea of just putting you on a pedestal and a spotlight and saying, hey, everybody, that person in chat right there, I'm very excited to be with them and I'm very excited to spend time with them. Holy gosh. It's great for gushing, but I also am nervous as somebody who is in a, I don't know how to phrase it, a semi-popular position on the internet, is that can create unwanted attention. Not that I don't trust my audience. I actually think my audience is very sweet, and it's incredibly rare that I see anybody who is even like a little bit weird stop by. Like so many beautiful people are here either actively talking or lurking or participating in a different way. But I also don't want to, I don't know, make that spotlight too bright. I don't want to make them sweat under that. I don't want to add any unwanted attention. But it's definitely an interesting spot. It's in an interesting spot right now, and it's definitely on my mind. But we'll see. It'll stay a secret here for now. True, yeah, everyone in this chat is a little bit more than weird. I mean, in the best possible way. Thun Thun is very weird positive. Deckies is very weird positive. Ibun, you're a little weird positive. Phrased very well. I agree. Hi, hello, hi. Hi. Everyone is weird. I love weird positive. Yeah, you are weird, Deckies. You are weird, Dia. I thought it was so cute, Deckies. I don't know if you went back and watched any part of the Zord recap that you missed, but there were very cute moments where you would appear on stream and multiple people would be like, oh, Deckies, 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 heart emoji. And it was just so fun. Like, I think the thing that I sent you from Rod is like very true, whether or not like you, I don't know how to phrase it. I don't want to say realize it because I think that's unfair, but like I think that is true. That clip that I sent about how Rod had talked about it. Exactly, yeah, like Decky, Decky, Decky. Yeah, I love one-shot music. Yeah, Cadenza, what I try and do with my my music on my stream is I really only want to add songs from games I've either completed on stream or I'm very emotionally attached to because I beat them off stream. So it's a nice little like history of like elements I've shared with myself here. Also, Pelanova, hi. I'm not weird. Do people believe me when I say that? I don't know. Hey, Golden, are you weird? There we go. I found you.
I refreshed my chat to send you this message. Kelif squish, Kelif squish, Kelif boom.
Kelif boom. Yeah. Thank you so much to refresh your chat to send me the 23 sub message. Wow. Hi, Golden. Thank you so much for all the support, all the just, I don't know, wonderful times that you provided to my life, to so many other lives, to making Zord giggle so hard thanks to this. That was wonderful. Thanks for that too. Nate's so good, so true. It's me when I see Decky. See, that is so true. That is so true. Decky's inspires joy. Decky. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, you've been hanging in there, going through the job search struggle right now. I have a number of friends going through that struggle. It can be very disheartening, but even small bits of joy, whether it's seeing your persona randomly jump scared on a Twitch stream, stopping by a VR chat meetup, or taking selfies with your AFK friend and making a wonderful memory for them forever. Any small thing I think can help so much during like times of emotional turmoil. Oh gosh, I love Calder's emotes. Calder's so cute. I wish I could see more Calder streams. Decky's inspires joy. It's true. That just made your night. I appreciate you all so much. I feel like you, me, Zord, a lot of other people at the VR chat meetups. I guess I should include old Drago here for the comment that is bordering my entire layout. Yeah, it's pretty special. It is absolutely special. You are more than moderately intimidated in the meetup to VR on so many streamers. You feel out of place, but not if that translates. I think it's very understandable, because like I don't want to out them, but like one individual from this like picture slate here, I've had a conversation with before about a very similar thing, where they would tell me, well, Kelif, like I'm not a streamer, I'm just a viewer, I think is the phrasing they used. And I don't think it matters. Like, I don't know if like Kadoom has ever streamed right here. I don't know if they ever plan to. I don't know if I've just never stopped by or it hasn't ever happened. But like, I'm like, oh, cool. I get to see somebody that I know at least a little bit from this platform. It inspires joy and excitement for me. Has Rago ever streamed? I think they have a long time in the past. Will they ever play Celeste like everybody is clamoring for right now to share their cool 1A dashless skills? I don't know, but I will scrungle their face and I will talk to them about their life. Like to me, I think it's a great way to, as a streamer, interact with other streamers, or as a viewer, either witness your other favorite streamers around you or maybe start a conversation. Because at the end of the day, we're all just people. I really enjoy the fact that so many of us are just like genuine, lovely individuals who just want to have like a small little laugh together. Oh, true. Yeah, they do look like a fluffy dinosaur like that. Like they just were trying to ram into a piece of prey, but hit a wall instead and stub their nose upwards. You do not. Streaming sounds so emotionally exhausting. I find it very emotionally filling. Hi, Havoc. I see you found the grippers.
Caliph gripper, caliph gripper, caliph gripper, caliph gripper, caliph gripper.
Wow, so I think that's the first time Caliph Gripper was used in a sub message, so therefore the first time Justin TTS said aloud. It felt like they were trying to get through an ad read as quickly as possible. Caliph Gripper, Caliph Gripper, Caliph Gripper. Thank you for sharing that wonderful sound clip with us, and thank you for the 13 months. It's nice to see you. I hope you're well. You look forward to the Fridays? I'm glad, Scintilla. I think it's been fun chatting. Calder is so cute. Yeah, we're just people. So true. Yeah, very well phrased, Thunder. Yeah, the streamer part I don't think is as special as people think it is. I think that's phrased well too, because like it's a friends plus world, which for people who don't play VR chat or are new and who don't know what that means, it is friends plus. If anybody is there and anybody is a friends with somebody, they can come on in. It happens very often where a new person comes to the meetup and they have no clue that it is Twitch related at all. They might think it's like one person style of meetup. They might only know one person there and they could be a streamer, or they could be a viewer, or they have no idea what Twitch is. At the end of the day, it's just like a hangout. We're all just chilling. Hang out with the fake streamers like you. You can't call yourself a fake streamer when you have cute emotes. How are things? I've been talking about VR chat for like 2.5 hours, so it's pretty good. Also, hi. You cut the bumper. Oh, hi. Ba-da-da, ah-da-da-da, it's a Kai moon. Thank you, Kai. It's nice to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. How are things? Hope they're good and normal, because I just cut the bumper off a Ford Fiesta because of raccoons. So it was Kai Moon, right? Kai Moon took out that Ford Fiesta. Hey Kai, I put you on a spotlight, not only because you gifted a sub, thank you for that, but also because you took the bumper off a Ford Fiesta. What did it do? Streaming sounds so emotionally exhausting. I know I read that already, but I jumped away very quickly from it when I originally read it. I personally find it so emotionally fulfilling in different ways. Like, I can be having like a shitty work day. Like when I streamed to my second channel on Thursday, it was a day where I felt very tired and very low on energy, and I thought to myself, I don't think I could be the kangaroo being very silly and jumping between sub messages and stories and all these things. I kind of just want to be very slow. I kind of want to take my time. So I streamed over there. And then there are times where, like today, where I've been going full force doing things all the time. Like I've been busy, like from my 8 in the morning to 4 p.m., I was busy the whole time, mostly dealing with Unity bullshit, but occasionally like being in call with friends or obsessively watching Zord stream or doing chores around the house. Like from 8 to 4, I was so busy. And then I took a bath because I had never showered the whole day because I was doing things. And then afterwards, I'm like, oh man, I'm tired. Can I even stream tonight? And I thought to myself, I want to, because it's just, I click the live button and friends just pop by. It's like a magic little magnet that I click and people like you appear, people like Rago appear, people like Zord appear. People just come on in and just send me good energy. And it's great. Oh, hi, Red.
Yeah, another hype train. Also, you should not have made this emote. I'm having a little too much fun with it.
Oh, yeah?
XD Caliph Gripper Red Fly 11 uppies.
Oh yeah, my friend Bewilder4 drew that emote for me. My friend Adam Mimer paid them to do it, so shout outs to Adam for making it real. So in other words, I should have just put my gripper next to you while talking to you, as opposed to coming down to your level. That's what I'm hearing. Imposter system might not be logical. True, yeah, very good point by Ivan too. Like imposter system's a very weird emotional thing that can strangle your brain in a not sexy way. You stream to make friends. It's not something that you think really puts you on a pedestal. True. Also, chat, there's an ad starting like 60 seconds. I'll try and not read chat too much while it goes. Hi, Solo. Solo, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Solo. I don't remember what day it was. That was recent. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. I'm bad with days. You wiggle your ways into lots of nook and crannies. Yeah, you're like a pipe cleaner. You're like a pipe cleaner. We need to get you deep in there. Oh, it is today. Okay, happy birthday. You're giving an intro to the group to a completely new person in the room. They were scared. No, Kelf Amazing Kangi, thank you. Guau, guau. More than once you've had someone ask what's going on and you're like, oh, it's my meetup. And they're like, wait, you host this? And you tell them about Twitch stuff. That's very cute. You make it an important aspect of yourself to treat all the people as they are. A streamer can be seen as an object, a thing that's seen behind a screen, someone projected to an importance being a streamer. Wherever they ought to be valued as a person, true. As a being who has feelings, a life, an interesting, beautiful soul, more simply than a streamer, just a silly little pupper in a private world that's really pretty. Yeah, they take many facets. You take offense at these charges. I'll be hearing from your lawyer. Guau, hi. Look at that handsome Mythic. Mythic is handsome. Mythic is wonderful. I'm a Mythic fan. Not showering the whole day, aka pulling a Merle. It's so rare that it happens. I was just busy the whole day. Yeah, Blotter makes really good emotes. All their own emotes are really, really good. You put your, you did, you stepped me into the floor. You stepped me into the floor at the meetup. Where is it? Where is it? Ugh. Yeah, there it is. You see my mouth there. You're not gonna say no. Oh, there's the ad. You find yourself wondering how one's brain could be strangled in a sexy way. I know other parts of the body that could be strangled in a sexy way. I'm just curious how we can apply that to brains too. Happy birthday. Okay, well, I caught up on chat. Let's go. That was spot on for the ad. I'm good. Hi, Maze. Oh, sorry, it's ad time. I don't know if you can hear me. Maze. Man, we talk about bully time and Maze appears. That's crazy. You can't wait to read the Kudo board tomorrow. Gosh, Kudo boards are so good. I don't know if I have anything else I really want to chat about. Going off of what Kadu mentioned, and then I talked about after that, I put on my Post-it, very real Post-it here that you can't see that I'm holding up. Did not rest much this weekend, might be a short stream. And then I talked just in general about how cool my life is for 2 hours and 47 minutes. So I at the very least do want to play some Touhou Artificial Dream in Arcadia and obsessively take more notes, and also find Aku in the human village because I remember what I'm doing. Such a good note-taking streamer. But I should actually take a break, it's true. I did not put the little timer on because I'm an evil villain of a streamer. But yeah, I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, get some water, refill on that, and just be good to myself. Think of this as like a little mini contract where if you go take care of you, I'll go take care of Rue, and feel to make me Kell of Boom. I don't think you should be scared of the Kudo board. I think the Kudo board is only going to fill with positivity and love, no question. But yeah, I'll be back in like less than 5, okay?
Caliph smug Caliph high.
Oh my gosh, is that a Bronzo? Gosh, gosh. What is so much gosh happening? It just got back. Kelf did it preemptively? What do you mean? Oh no! I left as Pronzo resubbed Lamau. Your secret messages in the ad break announcement is bully time. Pronzo, hi. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Pronzo's here now, Scram? No! No, let me get my VTuber accessories back on. I can't even hear the music right now. Did I make it up for you, Pronzo? That was my little announcement noise that you subbed for 18 months. Hi. It's nice to see you. Did you see that Bewilder made me a gripper because Adam Mimer approached them about it? So I am now officially part of the gripper pool. I know you've gotten a lot of, how do I phrase it, attention because of your gripper emotes. So we'll see if that comes my way. Conduct a bad baby. You can hear the sad from here, yeah. Kel told me to shut up earlier, but know that you're my favorite at that. Gosh, it's Kelif, gosh. I think, so it's a toss-up for me between who is my favorite Pweez / Fingies. They're all gosh darn amazing, but I think a Cheesy's is the cutest one, just by a little bit. You know, I think that's helped by the fact by Cheesy Cute. It's the it's the Shrilk thing. That was nice, good. Almost 3 hours, you be quiet. Oh, sorry. Golden wants it, so I assume you want it. Shut up, Marshman. There we go. Gripper party, yeah. Freaking love that he did the whole foot good detail. Bewilder's great. I adore Bewilder. Bewilder cute too. I was turning into I did this while I was watching Peasy on stream on Friday. Pronzo in chat has wonderful marble streams, and they're definitely not cursed at all concerning like Shrill. But while I was watching them and also playing Balatro, I was doing my nails, so that was fun. That was a good time. God, I wish Kelf would tell me to shut. You have to work for it. You can't beg for it. It's very pretty. Yeah, I really do like the color. I know you're a teal fan. The thing is, red is my favorite color. You can tell from my incredibly bright red hoodie and my very pinkish kangaroo that I am right now. But red is my favorite. And the thing is, I like red nail polish, but like, I guess this is a positive thing. So the first time I ever wore red nail polish, I went to a queer burger place, and I was just spinning my straw with my very red painted nails, and I thought to myself, legitimately, this is the sluttiest I've ever felt. Look at these beautiful, gorgeous red nails on my clobbies right now. I'm spinning a straw with my pinky out at a queer burger place. This is the best I've ever been doing. Where did I find queer burger place? So I don't know if it's a chain, but Kansas City specifically has a place called Hamburger Mary's that is like a queer burger joint. Those nails look great. Hi. Also, wow. Well, yeah, I'm blue now. I'm your favorite. I'm just revealing it right here. 1,000 bits for Kel to tell you to shut up. Red and purple is your big vibe. Wherever you are. Yeah, you think so? You think so, Thun? It's a great combo. I don't have pictures of them super duper quickly, but my husband and I have matching wedding rings. We have like a titanium band with a coin, titanium band, a coin ridge, and I have a purple sapphire, and he has a red sapphire. Sorry, reverse those. I have the red, he has the purple, because those are our favorite colors. It's gorgeous. It's wonderful. Pretty solid food, great drag shows. I actually haven't been to any of the drag shows. I went to the local queer like nightclub around here once in town, and I went and I'm like, I don't know if any club atmosphere is my atmosphere. The fact that it's queer very much does help, and I do like that. But I think I just want soft, gentle vibes and not actual loud dance floor music. It's you, yeah, it's you. So chat, I've been playing this game called Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. You might think to yourself, oh, I'm not a Touhou fan. I guess I'll just leave now, which is very fair. But I will say, it is not a traditional Touhou game. It is a specifically Shin Megami Tensei inspired Touhou game. So the gameplay loop very rarely involves the traditional bullet hell. It still does involve the cute anime girls that you might be expecting from a Touhou. It still involves cool music and stuff, but it's very different. It's different positive, and I've been enjoying it. I'm opening the game on my computer so I can show you, but because I'm an absolute nerd, I did say Shin Megami Tensei. I mean, you already know I'm a nerd. You're here. You watched me talk for 3 hours about VR chat. But another way that I am a nerd is that I know coding. I do data visualization for a living, if anybody doesn't know. So in other words, I have been keeping track of all the different information that happens to be for sleepers, aka the Touhou anime girls in this video game. And I have all the information you could possibly want. I got like their name, their ID, their location, every single number associated with them. I hand entered everything because I'm a crazy person. And then I made a dynamic filterable visualization. I programmed this using Plotly, a dash from Plotly specifically. And I can select any location in the video game that I have information about. I can click it, and I can see like a little weakness chart of every single character. This information is very technically present in the game, but not in a very easily laid out format. So I can see all their item conversions, every single one of their attacks. I have a master list right here, and I can just filter and search for anything that I wish for. So it's been fun. On my side channel the other day, I actually spent some time coding this and learning anything about CSS. I didn't know anything about CSS when I started that stream. So chat taught me a little bit. I read some documentation. There's a bunch of other stuff going on. I have like a Jupyter notebook that I've talked about a few times, which a lot of good documentation and helper code. But suffice it to say, I'm just gonna be a giant nerd, and I can just go over here, and at any point, I can just open my little code window that I did not set up before stream. Frick, studio mode, come save the day. Where did I put this under? Was it nested journal? It wasn't journal. Nested notes? It was nested notes. I was supposed to do this before the stream, but I forgot. Here it is. There we go. So at any point, I can just hit my little key command. I can just show you my little code. That'll be fun. Sorry, just chatting stands. It's time to go home. It's true. I don't know her anymore. Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. Also, I know the music is very, very low. I'm gonna up that. Much, much, much better. Time to watch the VOD. Go have fun, Raygo. So this is the newest save. Yeah, I've played this game for 14 hours. At the start of the stream, which is a century ago. Good news, it's a chain. Bad news, yours is probably the closest to me. Whoa. We play games in the stream just a little bit. I am unconvinced that you play games. How would you describe what I'm doing right now? You've not enjoying clubs since you're a bartender, not counting VR chat clubs. I mean, I'm VR chat pilled in many, many different ways. It is not just boy ways, although that's my favorite way. It's not just friend way, which is one of my favorite ways. But like virtually clubs, I think match better for me and my personality because I could control the level of volume locally. I don't have to make everybody be like, all right, Kelif is here, time to turn it down. You can have your music destroying your ears and I can have my music gently massaging my ears or just really play my own stuff because I don't like whatever they're playing. I don't know, I just like it better than going to a real club. Ooh, VS Code. I like VS Code a lot. My workplace, I started with the VS Code and then there was push from a higher up to switch to PyCharm for various reasons. And I use both I use one for my airflow management, which is like a scheduling tool, and the only person on my team that knows how to do it, so I have to like keep using that environment because I don't want to have to redo everything somewhere else. And everything else has been PyCharm. I do like a lot of JetBrains stuff, but I'm still learning more about it. Thank you, Gyoji. It probably got lost in the start of the stream. You found out the other day that one of the songs we played in Beat Saber, oh, is a remix of Koishi's theme? I actually did not know that. That's cute. I'm watching a long play video, and I actually memorized it. So, you know, I'm mimicking the movements. I know I memorized everything. You already know that I take obsessive notes and obsessive details. So I know that they're gonna go left, right, down, 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 up. Up. Oh, it wasn't up. Is it right? Fuck. Oh, I'm trying to remember. It's really hard. There's so many motions to remember. But either way, we have to find Aku here. I do not remember where Aku is, so I'm just gonna kind of like walk around. We need to find the heal as well. I did not heal at the end of last stream. Is it up here? I did not know you were here. I actually do want to heal. Are you like a secret merchant? What can I buy from you? Udonge special. Chance to fully heal one ally or apply a random status effect. So it's cheap, but it's a fucking gamble about whether or not it'll be a good thing for you or an absolutely terrible thing. That's interesting. I think everything else here we do actually recognize, even if I have not bought everything here. That is funny. The Udonge special. Can I just talk to you? I'm sure you already know about the Help initiative. Oh, you're in charge. Although spreading our business all around Gensokyo was Toui's idea. Help is essentially a continuation of our Hurai pharmacy service, but on a more global scale. Toui says that it's a more complicated abbreviation will make us look more professional. What'll it be? I wanted you to have me choose a more complicated abbreviation. Vincent told me it was a Touhou song one time when I was streaming, but you never looked it up? God, Vincent has like amazing music taste, absolutely. So I still have not met the Kitsune. We've already seen that dialogue before. I'm gonna try and find wherever the spot is supposed to be. Just gonna look around. Everyone's used to incidents. Usually the culprit is identified pretty quickly and then Reimu beats them up. This makes sense. That tracks. You've had a little exposure to Touhou in recent memory, other than the long hour shipping video, and knowing that Luna Nights is a cool game and you'll probably one day play. So I had heard about this game when it came out, like last September, pretty sure it was then. And I thought to myself, oh, that's neat. I've never played Touhou though, whatever. But I've slowly just been thinking more and more about Shin Megami Tensei and like that style of video game. And my original plan before I got into World of Warcraft was to just play Shin Megami Tensei 5 because I've never played them, and I really like Nocturne growing up. I had played all the different SNES SMT games on emulation, but I never got very far in them. So I thought, oh, okay, like exploring Shin Megami Tensei is something that I want to do in my own time. And then I saw a video on my dash on YouTube, and it was by this guy named Marsh, and I really like Marsh SMT. He makes videos about like obscure Shin Megami Tensei content, and I love to consume it. Or occasionally he even does like weird JRPGs that nobody has heard of, and like RPG Maker games. And I'm like, cool, I like his stuff. New video, what's this? Fuck, it's a 2-hour video about Touhou Shin Megami Tensei, and I can't watch it because I want to play it. God damn it. So I'm just like, I'm playing this game so I can watch Marsh SMT's video. And now I've gotten into making my own dynamic Python visualization about everything, but that's a different story. Oh, a confession. You don't know what Touhou is? At this point, you're too afraid to ask. So on the surface level, it's essentially a shmup. It's a shoot 'em up filled with cool anime girls. And you just like dodge bullets, you go around, you collect spell cards, and you use the spell cards. I actually don't know much more about that aside from the fact that it is a cultural phenomena, and that there are many, many high-quality fan games, not just this one that we're currently playing, with all genres in possible existence. I know there's a Touhou fighting game that exists. I've never played it. I'm assuming there's other Touhou RPGs. I think Dio mentioned that in the last stream. I knew what Touhou was. The only real knowledge is the meme songs. The only thing about Touhou was from the old YTPs, yeah. So why do you know the name Touhou Have? It's really just a video game that exists and is neat, but the fandom bullshit, good and bad, happen. Scarlet Love Mansion was there for hundreds of years. I suppose it's not impossible with all that miss. Hey, you got some Conjuration spell books while you're in the library. Marissa took them home. Well, Marissa lives in the Forest of Magic. That's like southwest of here, or just west of the human village. I thought it was south. The Forest of Magic is full of toxic spores that'll make you sick. I know that from my own experience. Marissa is only all right because she's been there a long time. If only had some way of protecting you against the spores. There's the medicine seller in the village. Her product outclasses everything we have in the village as possible. She has something to protect you against the spores. She's normally hanging out in the northern part of the village next to the river. I sometimes like this style of game design. I really like this game. I'm not complaining about this game. But the idea of you have to talk to a certain village member to know how to progress, part of me likes it because I'm very nostalgic for games like this. Like, I grew up playing like old SNES RPGs. So that style does give me joy. It does make me happy to see. But I also know that, like, at least this game does not do the thing where you didn't talk to the child by the fountain. How could you know you had to talk to them? They tell you the most integral piece of information in the game. This game is more like, oh, well, it's in the biggest house in the village that they tell you to go back to. But I don't know, it's just an interesting like relic of older game design. It's from that one clip of Toby Fox speaking Japanese. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep, Project in the strong American accent. Touhou is a series of bullet hell shoot 'em ups where most of the characters are young looking girls. It's a single dev for the main games, and the dev pretty much gives other people the free reign to create fan games and profit fund them. That's awesome. Who sent the songs to me in Telegram to listen on my own time? Thank you. You love toxic spores. This is a great horny emote. Is that Zeffy? God, Zeffy is so good at being horny. I feel like Zeffy is on a professional horny level that I will never attain. Do I need medicine? You want to visit the Forest of Magic? It's a nasty place if you can handle the spores. Hey, so you can't. Hey, honestly, you humans are so weak. So true. Give me Kangi thighs. Actually, we do have something that might help you, assuming Leggy Kaguya will be willing to give it to you. My work shift is almost over. Meet me at the entrance to the Bamboo Forest of the Lost. Okay. So I know where that is. And we don't need to heal and we don't need to buy items, so I'm just gonna go. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, I'm gonna sip some water. See, it is south from here. What was to the left of here? So we can't get into this cave for some reason. Ooh, lightly toasted with butter. I don't allow myself to buy like bread anymore unless I'm making sandwiches because I can't trust myself to not just toast it and immediately have it with butter. It's too delicious. I'm gonna sip my water now. Oh wait, this is the, I thought this was the cave. I guess it is still a forest. So what was down here? Did I mix them up in my mind? So you've decided to come along. Also, new song, let's go. Hi, Praline. All right, I'll lead you through the forest, just stay close. I know. Who's this? Where'd the medicine seller disappear to? Have no fear, we're the same person. My disguise is really good, huh? The name is Raysen, by the way. Ein Tay. Well, here we are. The route wasn't that complicated, but I guess your feeble human mind, it was complicated. Jan, I'm gonna go to bed. Hey, you're not gonna escort me further into the forest? I'm not talking about the bed. Your shift's over and you're tired, so no thanks. I'm sure you'll find your way around here on your own. In the toxic spores? Well, I live here now. Attract Kelif with bread and cheese. Oh, you mean the charcuterie board? Yes, give me bread and crackers and dried meat and I'll go anywhere. Peanut butter toast is so good. I also don't buy peanut butter because I'm very nervous I'll just destroy it every second by having just, ooh, a spoonful. Ooh, a spoonful. So the thing is, people are like, oh, Kelif, where is Kangi in VR chat? You're just so pupper-pilled at all times. The thing is, if I buy the peanut butter again, if I do that, if I take the time to have it in my house, this TF is real. If I have peanut butter in the house again, I will literally fully TF into this critter right here. So that's why I can't buy it. I'm just such a good Kangi representation. I can't not continue to be that. There we go. Oh, wrong one. You're the type of person that'll hog a jar of peanut butter. Things that used to be me, which is why I don't buy it anymore. You love bread. Bread is too powerful. Carbs are too powerful. Praline's too powerful. Also, how you been? Oh, so my husband has made milk bread before and it was delicious. I like when milk sacrifices itself for the greater good. Also, Praline, I did it this stream, so you probably don't know. Oh fuck, it's not live in my OBS preview. Somebody type Kelif milk. Because I can't type it out right now. But that I added the exploding milk emoji to my channel emotes. Bread is an S tier food. It absolutely is. Thank you, Deckies. Thank you, Deckies, for doing the exploding milk. Did someone say peanut butter? Here, boy, here, Nimbus. Got some peanut butter for you. All right, well, it's a new area, which means new monsters, which means new data visualization. So I'm so ready to take notes. I'm so jazzed. Are these doors? They are. There's gonna probably be a gimmick here, positive. There's been a gimmick in every dungeon so far, and it's all been very interesting. You're wondering how some of us rabbits look humans and others don't, huh? This is a very, very cute rabbit. Hey, there you have it. We yokai can change our shape to our original form. I'm so excited for battles. I'm so excited for new monsters, new sleepers, new attacks, new data. I will not make a Kelif Shrilk. Also, whoever Moko is looks so badass in the center. Chewy, we heard about them earlier. Kodahime. You all look really cool. Oh, we're full in SP. Who do you think has the easiest bullet pattern, chat? I don't know anything about these games. You look really intimidating. You have cool long hair. You're looking over your shoulder. You probably started an explosion that you're not gonna look at. You look like you have knives under your dress and I'm very scared about it. You're a child. I feel like I can destroy a child. Oh, circles. Oh, slow. It's a popcorn attack. It's literally popcorn. That was a lot scarier than I thought it would be. That was a lot scarier than I thought it was gonna be. Hijack attempt successful. Turn them into a party member. I actually don't know how much room I have in my party right now. I feel like I'm probably low on slots. Touhou is now yours. So I'm gonna make the absolutely wild assumption that they're probably gonna be weak to ice because they use fire. They look like somebody like Rurouni Kenshin on the right side, so I'm gonna use a gun against them instead of a sword, and then we're just gonna try and bully them out of existence and see what happens. Ooh, they block guns? They're literally immune to guns, so I made the worst possible fucking choice. Oh. Oh, this enemy has an ability that does fire damage to them, and then they get max buffs? Oh, fuck, that is a really scary ability. They are +3 attack, they are +3 defense, they are +3 evasion. They are a really scary fucking enemy. This is the, ooh, I should have captured you. Ooh, I should have hijacked you. Fuck, that is really scary. The level 3 evasion is rough because we probably won't even be able to hit them. So we have to hijack them. We have to hijack them. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Cards? Something has to change. It bounces, it bounces. I'm like, where's the gimmick? Where's the gimmick? Forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and forward and back. I played Pepsi, man. I know that song. So honestly, not a very scary pattern, even though it's a fun gimmick. Okay. Hijack attempt successful. Give me you. Give me Moku. Moko, I should say. So you block guns, so we're just gonna attack you and probably get you out of here, right? 1 miss, 2 miss. Ah, paralyzed spore, get out of here. Do we dare try and capture 3 girls in 1 battle? I think so. Okay, I'm scared. Oh, you have multiple pattern types. This is actually a really pretty pattern. I love how that just flies outwards. That is so gorgeous, actually. Okay, cool. I was like, I think we can kill them without going down. If you go 2 down or 2 up, you actually don't hit the sleeper. So we got 3 new party members. Let's go. No money, no EXP. Hell yeah. Okay, we got information. We got information. Hi, Dylan, how you doing? Hi, Victor. Though it looks like a tiny child was the hardest guaranteed. You were actually right. You were 100% right. Never trust children. I never have and I never will. The one in the pants in the middle, oh, is the extra boss of Touhou H. She's probably a little difficult. So with this game, if people don't know, the lower health an enemy is, the easier their pattern is. And she started that fight by giving 88 damage to herself. And when we captured the last one, they also had damage. So the first one, no matter what we did, was guaranteed to be harder, or at least according to how the game has described it. So if we tried to catch that girl in the middle, who was pretty easy at full health, the pattern probably would have been faster or tougher. So the Touhou project, or Project Shrine Maiden as officially called, or just Touhou, because all the game titles start with Touhou, is a shmup series made by one guy, Zun. Out of passing stuff like an official or an adult works, Zun is pretty much the fans run wild, such as this game. It run Ainte now. So the blood hole pattern there for Moko is based on her spell card, Fujiwara Moons of Metsuzai Temple, which if you're playing as Reimu is completely safe to stay horizontal and Moko would never get, that's good. When you meet Kelfire L for the first time, that's so gorgeous, actually. Do I still have that photo here? I don't. Hey, do you want to see that photo maze of me from like 10 years ago and I kind of look like a fuckboy? Who sent that to me? Bren. Bren said that to me. Here we go. I keep talking about this because it's so funny to me. Here it is. See, I used to look like this. I do not look like this anymore, but I did. Oh. Apparently Bima wanted a photo of it. Oh, so. I didn't show this off on stream. I have a very old passport photo, even older than this. We're gonna get the hierarchy of Kella photos right now. I sent this to this friend right here. So if I go to this DM and I scroll upwards, perfect. So Kelif has had many different looks. Kelif has had many different looks, not just kangaroo, not just fuckboy. I have another one, I have a couple. I actually don't know how easy it'll be to find my selfie. I could look at my phone. Perfect, here it is. All right, so what is this, like 18 to mid 20s to now 30? All right, I know you can't see it yet, but here is the graduation of Kelif. We have a long-haired, probably like late high school Kelif. We have like fuckboy woof hat Kelif using the Snapchat filters, the Snapchat arrow, the Snapchat stars, and we have right now basically Professor Kelif. All these are the same person. All these are just me right now. Oh man. From mugshot to fuckboy to Professor Fuckboy. Thank you, Fethy. I know somebody wanted to do. Oh God, there we are. This is the same person. This is just me at different phases of my life. It is very strange. It is incredibly strange to see how I have changed so much over the years. Like, I went from like a very like anxious, acne-ridden teen with like Jesus hair. That was what I was called in high school. It was very strange to me. To like a little bit confident, learning to love himself kind of guy, to very confident, very professor-looking dude. Kelif to the ages, yeah. I look like a Pokemon with 3 stages of evolution. Lamau. Glow up? I think so. I definitely think so. Am I the final evolution? Yeah, Kangi is. Gosh, it's so silly. It's so funny to me, looking back at all those different times. Such a hottie. Thanks, Vince. Hi. So Fujiwara no Moko, an extra stage boss of. Oh, actually, we can look at them. I just got everybody. So status. Oh, I think we're full. I think 16 is. I just understood. Moko took themselves to 1 HP to give them 3 buffs and everything. That is a scary fucking ability. So this is the one that Dio's describing. So technically human, she drank the Horai elixir, which removed death from her meaning, eternally young and immortal. So somewhere gave her the ability to resist and manipulate fire, probably not extinguish it. She has a love-hate grudge with Arcadia, Princess of Ainte, for many complicated reasons too long for Twitch. Let's see what the gaming here says. Yeah, Fujiwara no Moko. A human who won strength, yeah, the Horai elixir, rendering her immortal. Currently looking for a way to die. So that ability that like makes her go to 1 health is so lore-based. So she controls fire magic kind of carelessly, often burned through her clothes, which is why she now covers herself with fire protection amulets. Her design is really cool. Was it napalm death? No, it was immolation. Immolation was the buff that she used, which is not an SP skill, not a special one. It's just a standard ability that I could give to anybody. So I could give immolation to anyone. That's interesting. So, oh wait, was it not fire damage? That's interesting too. So they are immune to fire damage. That's the shield. So is immolation just neutral damage that brings you down to 1? That's probably true. Let's read the description. Oh, so this is, we have not seen this. Oh, we're deep enough in the game. We get to see the moderate fire, the moderate electric, the moderate force. Hey chat, do you want to take nerdy notes with me? I think you do. Hi, Pocket. I am having a great night. I'm having a lovely time. Oh, Pocket, you know, I want to bring this up with you because you were in a call with other people, although I do not know, I know you don't play the game, but I had this cute moment, like you were there when, who was it? It was me and Gleo and, oh God, the person who was streaming. I'm blanking. You know who it is? Ash. There we go. Ash was like, we're all playing hardcore WoW. My crush took me to a World of Warcraft in VR chat, and I got to walk around on my little pausies. When I saw it pop in chat, I remember being in a voice call with you when you were there. But we chatted about that earlier. It was really cute. I am having a great night. Touhou is really fun. This Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia is really cool. And I'm currently working on a visualization project which keeps track of like all the data of these girls. So I'm gonna do data entry and I'm so jazzed about it. So let's go over to sleeper attacks. So let's keep track. Moko U. So these are all new too. So Agni, how do I spell this? Agni, so the fire start. Usa, so Usa is probably the ender, which means moderate. There's actually a lot of stuff I want to open. I don't want sleeper IDs. I do want attacks. Perfect. So make it a little bit more readable. Apply, do this, perfect. So we're gonna be adding a bunch of new attacks as we keep playing. So Agni Usa. So it is a fire type. It does not buff or debuff. It is moderate. And it's a 1 enemy. Yeah, moderate fire attack to 1 enemy. All right, so we're gonna continue going. So Higney, weak fire attack to all enemies, which I think we have Higney in here, right? Yeah, we do. We already have Higney, so I don't need to worry about that. Higney. Sweep. I know we have Sweep. That's just a weak physical to everybody. That's not too exciting. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. I'll hide this. I'll hide this. Immolation increases all stats by 3 levels for the user, leaves the user with 1 HP. So like on my team, that's scary because I don't want to die. Although I guess you could try, we could use cover. There's an ability called cover in the game, which basically says, I will take damage for you for a turn. So if you use Immolate on Moko, you would leave them incredibly powerful and also protected from any damage while they're at 1 HP. So that's a fun idea that we could do. I'm gonna write that down in my notes. I haven't started taking notes for this section of the video game. Oh, I closed my obsidian earlier. I don't know why. So not that, not that. All right, where's my Touhou SMT notes? All right, so yeah, right here. So pair, what was it called? Cover. Pair cover with immolation on Moko. I think that's pretty good. We have no idea what weaknesses are like gonna be good here. We have no clue. Ooh, could you have Moko immolate and the next turn heal her? As far as I understand, yeah, like I feel like we could cover to make sure that she doesn't die, or like have a character with a really high agility stat, just with a moderate heal, go and heal them up. I feel like there's a number of ways you can play around this and have an incredibly powerful buffer. Byakuren, who's on my team right now, is all about giving AoE buffs to my team and occasionally applying them twice. So I'm already playing with kind of like a buff strat in mind, but this is like the fastest way to get buffs for sure right now. I'm curious. So Byakuren has that skill that does the buff sharing. It's called like overdrive or something. And you know, why am I suggesting? Why am I thinking when I can just check for real? So it's like, I don't have a text search here. So it removes buffs. It's over something? I think it's over something. We're gonna search in here. Yeah, over buff, here it is. When a user applies a buff, there's a chance it'll be applied twice. So there's nothing about sharing, so that wouldn't help here. But if we ever find a passive that could say like a chance to share a single buff, that would be a perfect thing to pair with immolation. But just fun things to think about. So another fun thing about Moko, when you defeat a boss completely in Touhou games, they do an explosive SFX. Moko does that on every spell card that the player has beaten, and then the game declares the spell card Resurrection, and she spawns to fight more. That's good. Could this be a mechanic in the game? You don't know. I mean, they might be like the boss of this zone. I don't know. If it applies twice, does that put you at 1 to the 2 HP? You know what? Why not? Why not just go 1 times 1? So I've not taken note of this. We've just been like talking because it's interesting. I'm taking definitely a different approach to streaming this particular game. Why? I don't know. It just hit me. It just, I felt like approaching this game like this. I did not go into it with this in mind. I didn't think I would be very nerding out about it, but it's been very fun, and I'm interested to keep doing it, that's for sure. So whenever I have attack strength and it's a buff, I've been saying either weak or moderate or strong. Strong being like 3 levels, so I'm gonna keep that here. This is, I guess I should say self. This column right here kind of sucks. It's not consistent how I'm doing it, which I do wanna go fix. Increase all stats by 3 levels for the user. Leaves user with 1 HP. Okay. Oh, here, Napalm Death, what is this? Severe? Oh wait, is there 4 levels of power? Is it weak, moderate, strong, severe? Or did it say severe for strong? What was the description here? Yeah, so strong is a verbiage in the game. On my notes that I took for myself over here, there's this attack, which is super unknown. It's a pretty cool attack. And it says, strong random elemental damage. So severe must be a level 4. So it must be a level 4 attack. Severe fire attack to 1 enemy. Oh, That is so cool. That pairs really well. If the target is defeated, restore user's HP fully. That's so cool. So they take themselves to 1 health, and if they get an execution, then they're back up to full health. This is a great gambling character because if you have +3 evasion, it is pretty likely that you are not going to get hit. So super fun character. I like that idea a lot. Good reason to actually use like resurrection items, which I also like never do. Did I write this out? I wrote an immolation. Oh, this is a new one here. So 72. That would check out for SMT Persona. True, I hadn't thought about that there are like 4 levels of power. So Kodahime, ooh, we'll look at them pretty soon because I'm almost done writing this stuff out. And then I'll have them on screen when I read your thing. So Napalm Death. That's so cool. So SP_fire, it's a special fire attack. It is a severe, our first severe attack we see in this entire game. It is 1 enemy, severe. Fire attack to 1 enemy. If the target is defeated, fully restore user's HP. That's so cool. All right, so now that I have all the attacks, I'm gonna run this. Oh, sorry, it's gonna be my mapping helper. I should be able to run top down here and it'll add all the new sleepers to my actual main thing, and then I can just get data on them. Perfect, so Mokou was added here, and as long as you didn't crash at some point down here, you did crash. Oh, okay, I understand. So there was something about my design here that did not do very well. That's okay, I'm gonna add a note to my thing over here about something to fix in the future. I know exactly why that failed. Oh, yeah, Touhou Python project. So the reason that failed over here is I have my thing designing multiple elements that are not in perpetuity. They're not like coexisting in the proper way. I am using this script to do multiple things, but, oh, I did a comma here. The comma might actually broke it. Source file change, reload. You know, I didn't notice that I had a comma there. Oh, and else, oh, I didn't add the new ability, you silly Billy. You silly Billy. I might have been wrong about what I thought the problem was. Napalm Death. That's what I should have done. Napalm Death. God, what a cool name. Even though I don't know anything about Touhou, this game has been incredibly interesting in all the nice, fun ways. Okay, so I think it was actually a problem here. Your little Pob's typing is adorable. Yeah, it can get picked up. It gets picked up with a leap motion. It's wonderful. Oh, it's apparently the name of an English grindcore band, which is a neat coincidence. It is very cool. I wonder if the person who made this is a grindcore fan. Let's see, so how do I fix this? Where do I go? I need to go to sleeper data, my main one, and actually edit it so I can read it. I already had it open, you silly. So Moko. Oh, see, Reimu doesn't have an ID because they're not a sleeper, but I still took stats on them, but my script is failing because I didn't. I'm just gonna say 200, which is, there's no sleeper that has that because it maxes out at like 160. So this will just be a way for me to see, oh, you're human, you're 200. Honestly, I should give it a negative number. I think that's probably a better idea. Oh, well, the smarter data approach is to put all the humans in their own separate data instance and not have it connected to the sleepers, even if they have similar data, and then I could union it afterwards. So yeah, put humans in their own data pool. That's a goal I left for myself. So I think that's why that failed actually, is because I had a human with no actual ID attached to it. Was it not sure? Oh, did I not save it? So it's trying to convert to ints, and then that's where it's failing. Yeah. So non-finite values, NA or INF. So that means that there is a data type integrity problem. Gosh, debugging is fun. I know a lot of people who do not enjoy the whole debugging aspect of programming. I think it's very fun. So these are all the IDs. I wonder if I need to restart the notebook if it's like holding on to old data. Restart. Yeah, all variables we lost, good. I don't want them. and then run all. No, okay, interesting. And it's listing all the unique ones. Debugging, I thought we were friends. I mean, you know what? We are friends, I support you. But I don't like it when you or your friends crawl in between the little strings of my Python code. I know it's cozy. I know occasionally I put my snacks there. Those are for me. Those are for me. Those aren't bug snacks. Those are my snacks. Oh man, Bug Snacks was a really fun, cool game. It was kind of like fucked up and weird at parts, but like I really enjoyed it. I thought Bug Snacks was like a wild experience. I never did actually play the DLC. It's so interesting because I play a lot of like weird indie games that excite me and bring me like a high level of joy. And I know not everybody's gonna interface with them. I have recommended Bug Snacks to people. I've recommended Firewatch to people, both games that I think are incredible and silly and fun for different reasons. And I definitely know people who do not like those games and they just didn't like interface with them well. Bunger, see, Zodiac knows Bunger. That was like the most memeable part of that game, I think. You have that on your list to play. I think it'll be a very good match for you because it involves collecting cute, edible, silly bugs. Like, come on, that's so fun. Are there any gooey bugs in that game? I don't remember, but there's definitely a lot of very cute critters that exist there. This is a problem I hadn't seen before when I was doing my own like debugging. It's trying to convert everything there into an integer just for like typing, and then it's crapping out. So it thinks something in here is not actually an integer. I wonder if it's reading as a string or if the -1 was an actual problem and I should have, I need to like fix the humans. That's the main problem here. Humans causing problems again. No, it's still not the problem. That's interesting. I'll have to debug that later. I don't want to deal with that right now. I just want to enter my silly data. I can fix you later because I can fix anything. Let's just enter Moku. Oh, you are actually a human. I'm surprised. I don't think we had like any humans. Maybe I should have like a boss zone. Maybe I should have like a separate boss, and that's what I should do there. Bunger, collecting. Yeah, oh, I blocked it. There we go. Medium toasty. I didn't think that I didn't put the redeems over that. I should have done that actually. Where's my nested notes? Nested journal, nested alerts. Oh, so this is like under something else? Oh, I see. I have to go into studio mode to move things. The best toast to eat, the medium one? Human? Interrobang? Yeah. The thing is, I don't want to interrobang any human, honestly. Oh, they have 69 magic attack. I love that for her. Let's see, strength, 14, 21, 22, 10, 18, 12. And, oh, okay, so what are they weak to? Yeah, they are completely immune to fire, completely makes sense within the lore. And then force and mind, let's go. We haven't turned them into any items yet. All right, sorry, I got distracted doing silly fun stuff. I think debugging's fun. So Kurihime, I know that Dio talked about their lore. Let's learn about this. So Kurihime is a playable character and possible boss in the PC 98 game THO3 Phantasmagoria of Dream, which is one of the 2 games that are a versus shmups. Interesting. She's a princess. You think she's a police officer? A human who claims to be a princess and a police officer might be insane. Dio's on the money. That's all we get. That's all we get for you. Hivayu Para, we've seen all these. I don't know if we have Paralyzed Spore, but we saw it in a party, in a battle that just happened. If the toast is browned, you've gone too far. You want that light golden crisp. Oh, you've been learning programming for the first time. That's good. Yeah, I think programming's really fun. I do it every single day at work, and even if it can get annoying, even if it can get like frustrating in particular ways, I do enjoy it a lot. Wait, 3 games are versus shmups. Oh, Rondo, hi. Ba-ba, You know, everybody who just rated in, of course, you know, Rondo, you were hanging out, you were having fun. Have you ever seen this angle? I did not take this screenshot intentionally. I have a little app that takes like screenshots every 5 minutes while I'm in VR, and it happened to get your butt. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to show you. I just wanted to show you that I had a random screen cap of your butt. So for 1 second, I turned over and I saw, so there we are. Cheesy, I got their face. Don't worry about this thing, it was in the way. But yeah, for one literal 1 second, we got this right here. Oh gosh. But Wilder, I think I had like your ear somewhere. Yeah, here we go. I have you making cute little airplane motions. Sorry, I saw you, I couldn't resist saying the word. Oh, so I do have the gripper emote. I have both of them. So I have this one right here, the Kelif gripper, and then I have the Nardon gripper. I intentionally flipped one of them so I could do something like this. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do this, and then this, and then this. Wrong one. There we go. I can just give little gripper paws to the loaf. I'm sure there's a better way to use that, but you know what? That was a thought I had. Everybody, welcome on in. If you don't know me, I'm mostly just a silly boy who enjoys my friends. I love their company. And I'm currently playing through a game called Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. This is a Shin Megami Tensei style game. And you might think to yourself, oh, okay, so there's like weaknesses, you have to keep track of them, you know, it's SNES, you're so right. I also wrote this. I wrote a Python script that this is a Plotly dashboard using something called Dash. And it's a dynamic visualization where I can filter to different tables and like pull up different information about different girls. We just got to a new area, so we're just having fun, like walking around, seeing the new creatures, seeing the new mechanics. And I'm also just showing chat my Python code and just directly entering data. But yeah, it's been fun. Here's all my Python code. Do you want to see it? Do you want to touch it? Do you want to get lost in it with me? Hi, who? Oh my God, exclamation point, who? Amaze? Hi, Cheesy, a Wawa. Perfect. I had not seen the Proto-Wolf grippers. That's very good. I am thou, thou art I. From the sea of thy soul I come. Yeah, I'm having fun. I was actually just about to enter some data. I know it's the most exciting thing that could happen for any new chat member, so welcome on in. Oh, thanks for coming. Yeah, to my second channel right there. Oh, I just did some tea. I have a decaf masala chai. It's really relaxing. Okay, sorry, I'm not even showing you this over here. So, I was about to enter some data. As Rondo will know, whenever you're working with code, you're bound to run in to different coding errors. For some reason, it's determining that one of my null values here is null. I wonder if it's like treating one of the values as a string. I guess that wouldn't make sense, because it cannot convert non-finite values, NA or INF, to integer. For some reason, it's seeing that. I don't know why. I didn't get that problem earlier when I was testing. I wonder if, for some reason, because it's talking about this column right here. I wonder if for some reason one of these is like reading in as a none. I wouldn't know why though. Rue, friend, how's the Touhou? It's going really good. Also, ISO, oh my gosh, I got the photo. I got the photo directly from Dusky. Also, husband, I heard you're going through Unity hell. Woof, hashtag woof. But yeah, so Dusky sent me this photo, which you can look at over here. Oh my gosh, Setsu Kitsu. Oh, such a kitty cat right here. Oh my gosh, them and ISO, whoa. Someone come beat up Unity. I mean, that's how I feel. I literally did, 4 hours of Unity today with my friend Mythical Red Fox. So I relate. If anybody here's no Mythic, I was talking about helping them become a cute Surrevolp. I made these glasses for them. I got Foxband glasses, and here they are on the model. Setsu, a cat, nya, nya. Today was so busy, Kelf. I can only imagine, Rego. I saw you talk a lot about different like work meeting style things during the course of the day. Your day was chock full of absolute conky chonky. That is no fun. You want your boys to be chonky, not your day. Hi, Guitar. Hello. How are you doing? There's the proof. Kelf is amazing. Exclamation point, Guitar amazing. Hi. You actually really enjoyed being the cat. I think I think you wear it very, very well. Like personally, I think you have a very soft, gentle, comforting energy. And I feel like that avatar matches that for you. You doing all right? How am I doing? I'm doing good. My Python code is error now, and I'm not sure why. I kind of just want to run like a little head function right here. Because everything else is behaving as I expect it to behave. I even listed out uniques right here. So yeah, it's trying to do an as type. Oh, is it trying to do everything? Oh wait, this is the attack mappings. I'm being silly. Oh, I think I completely understand. I was looking at the wrong source. So it was not sleeper IDs, it was the attack mappings. There's gonna be a blank comma somewhere, right? There's not? So everything here, oh wait, is there a space at the end? There's literally a space at the end. I wonder if that was the issue. All right, run all. Fuck. So weird. Attack mapping, this is what I think it is, right? Attack mapping is merging these two together. So I actually don't think it is. I think this is something different and I'm not thinking about it. I think it should do like a dot head. No, it's attack ID. It should do a dot tail. Dot tail? Dot tail right there. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, that's so strange. I forgot what, I changed my key commands recently for my VTuber, and I'm still getting used to the idea. So O is this, it used to be something else. I'm adjusting. That's so odd. I think I might just figure it out later then. I accidentally deleted it, there we are. Better to pull out your rubber duck and talk to the code, find out what the problem is. I like to do it with stuffed animals instead. I think that's way cuter. I hope your avatar communicates you having absolutely no thoughts. I don't have a photo of the shirt that says I'm stupid, but I do have this photo. We determined that if your nose is facing down, you're in canopera mode. If your nose is facing upwards, like it is right here, then you're more like one of those things on the back of a shower door that holds the towel. Touhou Artificial Dreams and Arcadia playthrough or secret Python stream, you decide. You can't remember how to create textures. I'm assuming you mean material in Unity. That would just be right click and then new and then material. And then you can assign the texture to the material and then you assign the material to the 3D object. Detective Kangi. I mean, like either way, I'm having fun. Like I'm still defining my own joy right here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I wonder if I do like a print. Will it show me everything? It shows me everything there. So it says either one of these or, oh, sorry, that was me renaming. I think it's attack underscore ID at this point in the code. It is. Oh, it does say Nan. That's the boy. That's the boy who's bad. Why are you so bad, Mr. Boy? Oh my God, you're not bad. Salsa, hi. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Gosh, I sure love when Caliph Squishift puts a tiny thing on his head. Caliph wink.
Oh my gosh, Salsa Gator. Well, the thing is, you could never be a tiny thing. You're always so large and in charge. Hi, Salsa. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the 7 months. You're wonderful. Hey, Chad, this is an ad break incoming. What if I solve the code while you're not looking? What if I figure out what this Nan attack ID is? You won't be here? I guess you have to use your Twitch Prime. Oh, just like Kobo, hi. Ba-da-da-da, it's a Kobo.
Chris, stop changing your username back and forth.
Ooh, you got it back? Because weren't you just talking about on the last stream I stopped by, you were playing like, what was it, an NES Metroidvania where you switch between the different characters that look kind of neat? And you're like, man, I miss being Captain Kobo. And here we go, there you are. We found the Nan, the bad. Yeah, so I was just like, well, it doesn't make sense. I can look through this file. I don't see any Nans, but apparently there is a Nan. Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand. So this is joining right here. This is joining right here. So in other words, somebody in here, one of their attacks is, wait, that doesn't make sense. So attacks not yet in the CSV. Oh, these were listed right here, and I didn't even give them the time of day. Kagura's Berserker, Reimu Headshot, and Reimu's Even Flow are not in this mapping file, this over here. That is exactly why, so it has a null when it's trying to create a new file. It's not about the file that exists, it's about the file that is trying to create. I completely understand. I completely understand why it's breaking, and I also completely understand I don't want to fix it right now. I'll do it later. Actually, but I mean, I will keep track of stuff still. I will still do that. Kodo Hime. Head shot, needle throw, paralyze, spore, Hivayu para. Perfect. Snack. Oh, Salsa and Iso getting to know each other. Crazy. You clicked one thing, it broke everything. This is the traditional Unity experience, honestly. Like, I feel without having somebody there or a Discord screen call, it is so difficult to debug, like, any fucking problem in Unity. I'm gonna reset my facial tracking really quick. I saw that lag, I saw that hitch. You know what else I saw? I saw beautiful data. Even if my script doesn't work right now, I don't care. I'm having fun. And I'll fix it later because I know exactly what the error is. So we don't know the ID of Kodohime. We don't need to know the ID of Kodohime. Actually, you know what? We can, even if the other parts of my script will break, it'll still run up to this particular part. Reload it. Perfect, there you are. I didn't want to find the ID. The ID is very annoying to find. You're also a human, interesting. Oh, so what level are we in the game? 20, 23 are the enemies now? That's interesting. So we're gonna have to do like over 100 damage to any of these critters to be able to get through them at like a good pace. And it's kind of hard to do in like a large group setting. Like how could I have a 1 round of combat right now? I actually don't know if that's very realistic, which I think is good because it's gonna make me think about how I can approach things. And then they're immune to mind. Immune to pierce, that's gonna be a little bit annoying. Weak to fire, weak to ice is super duper easy. I'm not worried about that. Hey, we have another girl. Touhou. Oh, you have Mimic. You can like Mimic, you can steal an ability from a party member and use it as your own for the same SP cost. Full name, Touhou Inaba. A rabbit yokai in charge of every other rabbit yokai. Might be related to the white hair of Inaba. Okay. All right, Touhou. You have Leg Stab, which I think is a very funny ability name. Poison Mist, Calming Mist, Mimic. Okay. And then I can run this top down. It'll fail at the bottom part, but it'll add a new character right here over to my other file. It'll tell me to reload, which is exactly what I want. Oh, you're finally with chores, you can sit down. I love that for you. I was pretty like balls to the wall, always be moving, always be doing things today. So honestly, like streaming has been my relaxing point. Having to deal with a whole bunch of Unity stuff like all afternoon. Well, I was very happy to help my friend, and I will be very happy to continue helping them tomorrow. I'm more than happy to not be staring at Unity at this exact moment. Holy shit, you have 29 luck? You're also weak to pierce, which is great for me. Okay, and then they're resistant. Okay. Hi, data entry is over for now. I know everyone's really sad about that. You feel that? Yeah. Did not mean to go to the right. I think we're actually full. So there's usually anywhere from, what, 4 to 8 new individuals when you get to a new zone. And we're already full on party members. I'm like 80% sure. Was it Plague Stab or Leg Stab? It's Leg Stab. Don't worry, with a single key command, I can always bring it back. Hi, him, bro, hi. The data entry, not Lupa need to do chores. Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna ban chores. Oh, sorry, we have one more spot? Oh, no, we don't. So you see 16 out of 16 in the corner? We are absolutely full. We went to a terminal pretty recently. So I feel like Kadama is a good individual to currently not have in our party. Kadama, the mouse, is very important and in our hearts forever, But Kadama the creature in this game, while they inspire Kadama's name, they are not playing much with the party, and they also aren't a cute, pretty anime girl. Also, I don't know how to release, quote unquote. Can you release in this game? I just assume you can. How would I do that? Would it be status? Is it under this menu? Can you not release unless you're at a terminal? Oh, interesting. Rocket launch time? Let's go. I might have to figure it out later. I might not be able to do it on the go, question mark. You know what I should do? This goes back to the front of the forest, right? Okay, cool. Oh, no, it doesn't. A rabbit is here. It looks as if it wants to escort you to the end of the forest. Interesting, you could say no. This is literally the toxic spore maze. I'll let it export me for now. Escort, I should say. Like I said, exports me out of the village. So Touhou Inaba, mid-boss of stage 5 of TH08, Imperishable Knight, as well as a playable character and possible boss of Phantasmagoria Flower View, the second Virtuosma. Her ability is to confer good luck to humans. She's a big prankster. In addition to this, she's also the leader of the Earth Rabbits at Ainte. Ainte. I haven't written down the location name, actually. I'm glad you retyped it. I was unsure about the spelling. Right, Ainte. All right, perfect. So I don't know how to release sleepers, but I do know how to fuse them into other sleepers. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. We're gonna create some room in my party because I wanna be able to catch all the new girls and see all their stats. So it's gonna be fusion, sacrifice. So poor Kadama, don't worry, you're going to a great place. It's called Byakuran's Mouth. Yeah. Wait, I almost did the wrong direction. I always forget. Do not proceed. It's the other way. It's the other way. It's the other way. Byakuran eats Kadama. There we go. Yeah. The only reason I noticed was not the images. It was the amount of EXP. Transfer complete. That was not efficient. I just wanted to make some room. Mei Ling I'm not using, although they have one good ability that I could look at. We are not using Tojiko at all, so I should get rid of Tojiko. I don't really know who I'm going to be keeping. Byakuran's really, really fun. Actually, what level are people at? I'm always nervous about making my current party, my current sleepers higher level than my main character. So 23 is my main character. So if I don't go over 23, I'm chilling. So if we sacrifice for Byakuran, anybody else? All right, so Tojiko, yes. Delicious. And maybe one more? Yugi, I don't know. Parsi, well, Parsi's my backup healer. One of the backup healers. Patchouli is really good. Gengetsu has really good abilities. Parsi's a backup healer. Romelia's pretty overall good. I might get rid of Marasa for now. I can always resummon people, so it's not a big deal. But what am I giving up if I get rid of Marasa? I think that's fine. You're actually pretty low level for the current slate. So Daipara and Cover are like really good abilities that I might want to, I should do a skill transfer and give Cover to somebody. Would Cover work on Byakuran? What do you have right now, Byakuran? I think I'll replace Cleanse. I'm not using Cleanse at all. I would use Cover, I think. So skill transfer to Byakuran from Mei Ling. I want to give you Cover. And Daipar is really, really good too. Removes debuffs on all allies, but I don't know what to replace. I guess I never use you to attack, to be honest. You're completely a buffer and a healer, so why give you any attacks? Because I want you to be my buffer, my healer, and my item person, and if you can't do that, you can just hit. You can just punch. Please use Cleanse before attending your local furry convention. Thank you. What's my next one? I think FWA. Go to bed or get more tea. I'm actually low on tea. I do have water. I have water right here. I'll sip water for you. Himbra, how have you been? What's been new in the Himbra life? I think I'm making that decision. I hit cancel, gosh darn it. Yeah, Mei-Ling, not Focus Punch. Yes, Cover. Yes, Daipara. I want them to be like the biggest defender that could ever be on my team, and pure buffs seems like a great way to go about that. Do I care about Yugi right now in my party comp? I think the answer is no. What are you providing, friend? You are not providing, which means you will be providing yourself to me. You've been kind of like an anxious ball mostly, so not like too much. So would it help your anxiety if, like a stress ball, if a big dragon just held onto you and squeezed you around a little bit? Would this like make you more malleable and the stress would sort of like leak out and you become a different shape? I hope so. I hope coding has been going well and Touhou as well. It has. It is a silly, fun like combination of things that I've been working on. We want to get rid of Yugi. So Byakuran is like my only mainstay because I don't really know the whole slate. I want to make sure I didn't mess that up. Yeah, Byakuran will gain, cool. I don't really know what to expect of this upcoming dungeon, but they are going to be around no matter what. Even if they're weak to something, I'm keeping them. So this is gonna be an interesting question. Do we want to go through the forest and be lost and have to deal with it? No, I wanna look around myself. So this is an objectively bad idea. Like on paper, what I'm doing right now is actually a horrible thought process. We're going into the forest that is filled with spores and exploring on our own without any cures to them. Ooh, we're in dark rooms now? I didn't know this game had little dark rooms here. Well, it's not true. The top part of the castle had like one dark room area. Let's go bad ideas pog. This is how we learn. This is how we learn. Turning to putty is your ultimate form. Somebody in chat earlier said Kelif melt. Ooh, Kagero, you're the kitsune. Somebody earlier said Kelif melt, and I wrote it down to post it to inspire me to do some sketches. Oh, yeah, so let's hijack. So, kitsune, Touhou girl, let's go. Oh, werewolf? Oh, I see how it works. The ball follows. Oh my God, werewolf chasing ball? That's crazy. I ran right into that. That was just my bad completely. I don't know if you can tell where the ball is going to go. I think that's my biggest fear because it's really fast. All right, so into my party, please. Kagero is now yours. I'm gonna add a Pierce in here and do attacks and see what happens. Whoa, quick thrust. Oh, so you're resistant to Pierce. You are not resistant to attacks and you have about 100-ish health, which is expected at this level. Ooh, that's right. The dark rooms mean you can't check your phone, which means you can't change your party comp. You can also not heal outside of battle. Yeah, dark rooms are really rough if you're in a bad spot at all. You cannot heal outside of battle. So Spore Forest was the forest. Bamboo Forest just makes people lost. Oh, thank you. I was mixing up my forest combos. Kyaguru. Oh, level 21. She's actually lower level than the other characters we were fighting. So quick, moderate pierce attack to one enemy. Poor accuracy, always critical with Berserker. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. War Stance, deal 50% more damage with physical and pierce attacks. Taking damage ends War Stance and applies paralysis. So we just put cover on Byakuran, and that makes me want to put War Stance onto our main character, Sumireko, because we built Sumireko to be like a literal tank. Like she has the highest health in our party, she has the highest damage in our party, and that's physical and pierce. So all I want to do with Sumireko is punch things and shoot things. So if I could use cover to keep Sumireko safe from any damage and just make Byakuran take everything, I feel like that could be really good. And even if they do take damage, applies paralysis, like I can cure that. But if they do 50% more damage, that's pretty pog. I'm gonna write that in my notes. I think that's a fun idea. So put War Stance from Kagero onto Sumireko. I like that idea. Lore. Full name, Kagero Imai Zuni. A werewolf yokai, she can transform into a wolf, but prefers her more human form? Okay, say less, I'm not interested. Kelif brand of tea when? That would be a bonkers combo. That'd be a bonkers combo that I could only dream of. What would my tea flavor be, Chad? Is that too personal of a question about what if you put me in hot water and what would I become aside from a Kelif puddle? So stage 3 boss of TH14 double dealing character. It's not in all caps. I was just thinking a funny name. So werewolf, specifically a Honshu, Mimi Honshu, wolf, is an instinct type of wolf. Her ability, predictably, is to transform into a wolf in the full moons. She's pretty chill overall, preferring just to keep to herself. Why not start big? Milk tea? I hate this idea. I hate this idea. Anyway, I love Data though. Data sexy, Data pog, Data big friend of mine. Kaguru. Quick thrust. Berserker. Mimic. War stance. We run my script that's broken because I don't want to deal with it right now. Huh. How did I already have, wait, Past Me wrote the wrong name. I wrote Kaguru. Kaguru's in my list twice. Oh, I did. Oh wait, did I already see Kaguru? I didn't think we did. But Past Me wrote down stats. I bet I fused them. I bet I fused them. Oh, then I doubled up. I didn't even think about that. I fused them off stream when I was collecting data because I'm addicted to data. Oh shit. Anyway, Darkroom's scary. I didn't read any of the lore off stream though. Ooh, a chest here. 2 life gems. I'll never say no to healing items that I will never use. I forgot that dark rooms also lower your SP. This place sucks. This place sucks. Wow, no SP to catch any new girls. For people who don't know how the systems work here, you need SP, your little special points right there, to be actually able to do negotiations. Like, we don't have Udange on the right, but we cannot get them because we have no SP. You get SP by doing criticals, you get SP by like, what's the phrasing? Attacking weaknesses. Berserker, I don't even know her, but you wanna get to know her, right? So more wolf facts. Her attack is based on her spell card, Transformation Triangle Feign. It's a wolf sign. Star Ring Pounds, cute. She just transform into a wolf and run across the field level. That's cute. Yes, exactly. We are seeing imperishable knight characters now. There's like 2 different areas I can go. I can stay here, or I can go to looks at phrasing that Dio typed out. Einte, or I can go to Einte, but I want to explore the forest for now. Is there she goes, oh, oh. Sorry, I'm organizing my visualization because we just got new information about new characters. Row, 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 row. Oh, I understand why that broke, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll fix it later. I know why it's broken, but hi, whoa. I have a weakness chart for different characters here. So we did not get Udange, which I mentioned. But we do have Moko right here. Immune to fire, weak to force, weak to mine. Does any of my party have force attacks available? I actually don't know. You're off again, enjoy the game? I will. Thanks for stopping by. So we're gonna try and bully here. No force. Ooh, no force here either. I have mind though. So we can do a little bit of damage, hopefully get some SP. Then we have no idea what the character on the right is weak to. Fuck. Their immolation went off so fast. This is really bad. We got so lucky. So the reason that was bad is that Moko has an immolation ability which takes them to 1 health and gives them +3 attack, +3 defense, and +3 evasion. So he's got very lucky hitting them. And this is a dark room, so we can't heal outside of battle. So I'm gonna put a heal on Sumireka right now. Ooh, we're not gonna get enough SP to actually try and capture you. Yeah. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to actually get any SP here because of all the dark rooms. Your knowledge of Touhou is Bad Apple and the Marissa mod for Slay the Spire. I didn't even know that was a thing. Marissa Slay the Spire. Hi, Ray. Kangi's wonderful and full of wonder. I don't know, I feel wonderful right now. It is true. I would never be wonder light. I don't think I could handle that. I don't think I know how to be wonder light. Man, we're never, the thing is, Moko is a very fucking scary random enemy because they can just like give themselves +3 evasion every single fucking turn. Fuck! Okay, whoa! We hit, that was so lucky. We hit a +3 evasion on the first try. Let's go. And we don't have the SP to capture, unfortunate. I think the strategy here is actually to just throw out random abilities instead of forcing the capture. Because if we throw out random abilities, we might see what they're weak to. God, this whole area is dark mazes. You return, whoa, date went well, let's go. Oh, is that a one-way? That was not a one-way. Was it delete, slash? You can't open the big map in dark rooms either. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. We at least have tiny map. Tiny map, tiny map will save the day. The entrance is right there, that's not too exciting. Oh, hi, Earth Rabbit ×2 and Touhou. You're so cute. I'm assuming you can't capture those. I'm assuming they are not sleepers. You and Zob do a date every 2 weeks. That's cute. So Touhou is weak to Piers, which is actually great for us. Gun. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, weak, get a little bit of SP. Oh, they copied the skills. So in other words, they can do buffs. Ooh, unfortunate. So the rabbit on the left is pretty buffed up. Ooh, the 2 evasion. That's okay. I am just assuming you can't capture them. You cannot. Okay, I just wanted to check by assumption to make sure I was doing it correctly. Oh, you're weak to Pierce as well. This makes sense because of Touhou. Ooh, so we have an easy enemy to grind SP on while we're in a dark room hell zone. Speaking of, I can't heal outside of battle, so do this. Ooh. You know what, a small quality of life thing that is in some RPGs I've played, where if you cast a heal and the battle is going to end, then you just get the heal off before you get out of the battle. That is not a quality of life thing here, so the turn order matters a lot. A wild 3 appears. So Reisen Udan Gain Inaba, or just Undange? Oh, that character, yeah. Stage 5 of the TH08 Imperishable Knight has been playable in multiple fighting games. A former Moon Rabbit, now Earth Rabbit, her ability to manipulate wavelengths and insanity. She's pretty balanced and chill, though, despite that. So Zun decided her theme to be bullets as actual bullets. That's why her hand in the sprite is a finger gun where she fires them from. That's actually so cute. We still need to capture her. Yeah, I thought this would be dark over here. Yes, chest, please. 2 life gems, I'll take it. Caliph Boom. I have been enjoying Caliph Boom. I was late, quote unquote, earlier to Zord's VR recap. So I just yelled, I'm late! And just like Caliph Boom, and I was exploding. An appropriate use of the new emote based on the pouch pull. Yeah, that's great. Let's see. Actually, so I don't have them in my big table yet. So I need to go into my little sleeper data. Get it. All right, what are you weak against, buddy? Oh my God, I only wrote down your attacks and none of your info. Shit, I'm a silly Billy. So I actually don't know, which is fine. I know you, what was resistance? That's perfect. They put War Stance on, which means if you take damage, you get paralyzed, and I immediately hit them. Also, fuck! That is very scary. We're in a dark room right now, right? No, we're not, thank God. My main character got very, very low on health there. Kurumi, yeah, Kurumi has my medi right now. There we go. Her roll patterns are a little weird. Curious to see how she gets in these games. Yeah, so we have over 50 SP. We might lose SP in the dark rooms, but we should have enough. I hope we actually see her pretty soon. So there's another direction this way. It's not looking good. Dang it. Well, we can leave again. Dang it! Oh, we didn't get the right party comp. We didn't get the right party comp. I have enough SP right now, but I'm about to be out. That was so unfortunate. Holy gosh. That is an ability that has like a low hit chance, but when it does hit, it's a guaranteed critical and it's AoE. So they just did a shit ton of damage to my entire party. And I can't heal outside of battle right now. This is very scary. Very, very scary. Oh, and because they crit on me, they took like, oh, that's such a bad skill for me to get hit by. Because every crit I get hit by, it lowers my SP. Frick. That is so unfortunate. Oh, Worst Dance? Ooh, that was bad. Ooh, get hit once, get hit once. They are very strong right now. They can quick thrust and probably get a kill. It'll be plus 50%. Oh, you resisted. I'm so happy you resisted. That was really rough. Wow, MB Akaran's like really high level. This is gonna be a pretty scary zone to actually explore. Where's Parsi? There's Parsi. What's the HP at? Yeah, Byakuran needs more heals. Okay, thank golly. Woo! We do have some SP now. We can go further south than the center column. Oh, what we get it for the toast? Oh, it's burnt! No. So we have not explored the lower left or the lower right of this maze. I'm just kind of curious what's gonna be in here. Oh, okay, so this is actually great for building up SP. I can use the gun on the rabbits, which they're weak to, build up SP, and just focus target the Kagura. Ooh, War Stance, and got hit and got the paralysis. Get out of here. So the Via Atma is gonna be a little bit annoying because that's just evasion up, but I don't think the bunnies will actually do that much damage. So we're going to just build up SP during this fight because it's the best option for us. Persona 3, Burn My Dread, but instead it's Burn My Toast and Kelv theme. I actually don't, so I love the Persona music. I think everybody does, but like, I actually don't know many of the song titles. Awesome, such a good SP grind battle. We need that for what this style of area is like. The Ko-Fi Jam, I do like the music in this game, and Persona 2, of course. Ooh, I see, so it connected over there. So that'll connect back to parts of the maze we've already been to. I can't check the big map because dark room. That looks like a dead end over there. Oh. No, I need more. I need more fights with the actual bunny girl, shit. I'm so sad, I'm so sad, I'm so sad. We will get SP here though, which is good. Burn My Dread is really good. I actually don't remember what Calm Me Mist does, but it has missed me every time, so I'm chilling. You highly recommend the newest remake they made. It's so beautiful and low-key made you a little misty-eyed. My friend Silver, who I haven't seen in chat tonight, but they talked to me about how that game affected them in the same exact way that you just described. So Persona 3, the original one, I played it with high school friends and I never beat it. You know, it's a long RPG. You're not gonna get through that for the most part. Especially when you're just renting it and you don't actually own it. But I thought it was interesting and it planted the seed of enjoying Persona games. I had already played Shin Megami Tensei games before that, so the gameplay loop like made a lot of sense to me. I had already beaten Nocturne at that point, and I had emulated a couple of the Shin Megami Tensei SNES games. But yeah, I could see myself enjoying the remake for sure. It's just about finding time. You have to you have to replay it? Ah! You lost your save file like halfway through, no. So this forest service is a natural cover for Ainte. Humans and yokai alike get lost in here all the time. It's not that bad. I take being lost over being poisoned in the forest of magic. That's fair. That is actually fair. So it's a dead end, but I want the map completion, so here we are. Further down? Nothing over there. This is just a dead end room, which I am gonna go explore and complete, because that's what we're doing now. Come on. I fought them like 3 times when we first got here. You hackers. You hackers. Hey, don't do that crit attack on me. I know, War Stance is great. And I put 1 melee attack. Then we're gonna paralyze both of them. This is so nice. Yes, ooh, guaranteed paralyze. I literally hit shift accidentally when I put my paws back on the keyboard. And I was just attempting to spam return to be able to attack them with all my party. That's unfortunate. I wanted my SP for someone else. I guess I'll turn you into an item. Why not? Hi, Crystal. How you doing? Convert to an item. 3 life gems. I'm writing that down. 3 life gems. It's actually pretty good, to be honest. Item amount 3 life gems. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. So it looks like there's a pure south thing down here. Oh, chest. Oh, 2,000 money. I will not say no. You're doing okay? I'm glad to hear. Saying paws instead of hands is such a furry W. So true. Touhou SMT, so true. Hi, Sinister Draws. Do you know anything about this game? It's been very fun. I've had a lot of joy going through it. Even as somebody who is not familiar with Touhou, I'm familiar with SMT, and I enjoy the way the game is structured. I think it does a good job of taking like the SNES era of Shin Megami Tensei and adding a couple of modern design elements into it. Like with this game, instead of, what is it? Is it Magatama? Whatever it's called in the Shin Megami Tensei games, where you have like a resource and you walk around and like it drains and it sucks to fucking grind it, and I am not usually a fan of that system. In this game, you have a phone and a phone battery and it drains, but there's various different ways to charge your phone. You can see our phone charge in the upper right. Oh, I hit Q. I actually didn't think even Q would work. That makes sense. It just made me step to the left. Oh, you're a huge fan of the SNES SMT games? Oh, so the music, it hits very well. Like, you can just look at this UI. Like, we're in a fucking dark room puzzle, which is also SMT similar. But like it has all the things you would expect. Like it has the weakness chart, which you'll probably appreciate this, Sinister. It's a little broken right now. I know what the problem is, I just don't want to fix it. I'm making a dynamic visualization to keep track of all the stuff. This is the area we're currently in, is Eintai. Actually, that's not true. We're in a different spot, but don't worry about it. But I can look at any of the different spots I've been to in the past, and I can see the weakness chart that we've been keeping track of, the items that you can convert them into. I don't know if you just saw the bullet hell mini game, but you can either capture them or turn them to an item or get the money. It's like the negotiation of this game. And I can like see all the attacks of them. So I have like a good like slice of all the information I need while I'm playing. Oh, we got another bad dragon on the way. Whoa. Oh, you love the mini map? I want to show you to it in a full way, but I can't because I'm in a dark room. But yeah, having like the little tiny one is really fun. Do I get to see you soon? I am going to do FWA, but not TFF this year, unfortunately. You've listened to the area music here enough. It's based off the track Bamboo Forest of the Full Moon, which is the stage theme, not boss theme. Oh, that Kagura's from? That's good. Yeah, let's try and get to the end of this gosh darn maze. Oh, no, I looped. Silly. Frick, it was a one-way? Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Oh! We're out of SP, so I can't capture her. God damn it. I'm so annoyed. I mean, we can do a mind attack on Mokuo, but you're also going to do your buff and just gonna dodge everything. We can try and do a Yomi. God, you always cast Immolation. I'm so annoyed at you. Frick. Oh, they're actually weak to Yomi too? If I had the ability, where defend gets me SP, I'd be so happy right now. This is gonna kill them. And we got hit by weakness and it lowered our SP. Gosh darn it. I'll never capture them. Agility has not been a problem at all right now, but health has. Frick, we can't heal outside of battle still or check our phone. Gosh darn it. I need to get out of this fucking maze right now. There's probably a one tile. Oh, and actually we've got deeper. My assumption, I don't know if it's true, is that the exit is at the far south. This is a dead end. This is unfortunate. Still in a dark room. Still can't heal. Ooh, this is not good. Well, we do need to heal, absolutely. We gotta at least throw a number of hits over to her. She's gonna get +3 evasion in the first turn. Okay, we got really lucky. First hit. I thought Kurumi was dead. gonna take this round to heal a little bit because they're not that scary personally. Okay. Oh. So yes, SP is the only way to recruit more people. You get more SP by dealing critical hits, by hitting weaknesses, by just playing the game, not getting critical strike, not getting hit by weaknesses, because you'll lose it if that happens. This game is actually, I think, very well balanced because there is a shop where you can use your money, which is not too hard to get, because you can just convert enemies into items to sell, or you can just turn them into money as well. Oh my god, the fox is high! I think it's up water. Ba-ba. You barricaded yourself in the bathroom. Please send help. Ba-da-ba, Fofsky, the Husky Kit. Hi, thanks for following. Foxes, so lovely, so wonderful, so dragon-pilled the last time I stopped by. I don't know if that's true. So speaking of enjoying just being a different species, just for fun, even though people know you for one very specifically, I've been kind of puppy-pilled. Recently. This has been me in VR chat all the time. Literally, I got a comment on Friday where it's like, Caliph, I haven't seen Kangaroo in so long. Where are they gathering dust somewhere? And I'm like, no, they're not gathering dust. I'm just enjoying being a silly pupper, a silly, nice, cute boy. I mean, like, look at this photo. Look at this photo right here, gorgeous. I took this photo yesterday in a private world where I was waiting for my crush to join me and then we could talk about games and stuff. That's what you do with boys in a private world, right? Yeah, definitely. Also, this is their perspective. So look at that. Look at that, isn't it fun? Yeah. Also, hi, Vincent. Please hold on a while Kelf programs a Python script to get you out of the bathroom. You love the glasses? I actually, so I got them from Gumroad. I just searched for round glasses and I found a pack and I added it to the pupper. It's pretty heckin' cute. I like it. I saw that you were online on VR chat on Friday for Foxes. I didn't invite you, I should have, or I should have requested an invite to say hi. Oh, also you were playing Unpacking. Unpacking I think is so adorable. I really like the subtle kind of way they approach storytelling in that game. I love all the ASMR of the tippy tappies. I think it's very good. Yeah, Sinister, this is like the only game I've seen in actually I think it's the only indie game I've seen that really like tries to own in on this particular niche. Like I don't think SMT on the SNES was like a milestone for a lot of people like it was for RAR, like it was for me. I'm gonna destroy this girl, that's what Lyra wants, and then we're also going to look at a nice dragon. Hey, don't do that. Don't cast spells on me, you jerk. Good. Pup maxing? Yeah, I am pup maxing. Hey chat, Lyra spent wonderful channel points to stare at a good dragon. Oh my gosh. Ah, this is by K Fox E with 2 eyes. This is their Twitter link specifically. Oh, I guess it's also on Blue Sky too. They have coverage on multiple spots. Gosh, I love red and gold together with the power of jewelry. Ooh, the rim lighting coming in from the edge, the soft mist, that look in their eyes staring you down, the slit right in the center. You could easily get lost. This energy actually matches so well to another non-Kangi form of my avatar. Look at this. This is the vibe that I'm doing when I'm not puppy, when I'm not Kangi in VR. Very similar, covered in gold. Look at those eyes. Look at this. I love how it connects between the horns. It's so good. But like very, very similar. Where did I put it? There it is. To like this piece right here by K Foxy. So cute, so good, so adorable. I just want to take like a brush and just go make sure they feel nice and cozy and lovely. Why would I not spend channel points on dragons? No, I encourage you to do this. It's very good. Hey, we got to the end. Wah! Okay, so we found one pathway through the fucking hell forest right here. The bunny can just walk you through it free of charge, but I kind of just wanted to explore. I kind of just want to have fun. I know that Sinister mentioned that they like the map. I think something cute that this game does, and we could probably explore over here. Granted, our stats and my phone charge is really low. Something this game does, which I think is really good, is that if you full clear a map, go to every single tile. Yes, this counts in bullshit teleporter mazes too. It gives you a reward. It's always been money so far. I don't know if that will change as the game goes on, but it's kind of like a fun incentive of, well, I kind of want to explore everywhere anyway, and the game is just gonna reward me. Like, let's go. Also, I missed an item in there. Or a little walkway, which I assume is an item. Oh no, the full moon is soon. Ah, my hands are still tired from the last one. What happens in the night of the full moon? We hold a special festival where we pound mochi in the name of Lord Daikoko. It's hard work, I tell you. It actually does sound hard. I've only seen like that process done in video, but it seems very labor intensive. Okay, so we can actually do this fight. It's not scary, although the girl in the middle, Moko, is gonna be a little bit annoying. I'm gonna put, well, I want SP really bad, so I can do a physical attack over there. We're gonna all focus on you, and whoever gets hit after that is fine. But I know you're gonna do your stupid bullshit thing. Ooh, okay, so Karumi. Karumi is not good. I just thought about it. Okay, I'm thinking. My party comp is not good. I'm thinking. Shit. My party comp sucks for here. I mean, this is good. This is research. This is what we need to know. I think I'll do Praying Stance. Praying Stance might get Byakuran killed, actually. We're about to go end stream anyway, so it doesn't matter. What could Letty do here? Letty could actually do an AoE ice attack, which would be really, really helpful right now. Throw heal out, and we're gonna do Hikala. The enemy on the left is weak to ice. We're gonna do Praying Stance. We're chilling. Fuck, they killed Byakuran. Oh, shit. They killed Byakuran, you bastards. I'm gonna turn you into an item. Hi, Boba. But it was fun chatting, at least just for a little bit, on the V of R of C. That was fun. I showed a photo of you, which I can share right after this, which I think is cute. You're basically just waving. And I told chat, like, oh yeah, we talked about like the new Porter Robinson new Porter Robinson album that was teased. And people in chat are like, what, really? Convert to an item. What are you gonna give me? A police baton? This makes sense. Apparently used to be a cop. Also, I feel like police baton we found a long time ago, question mark, and it's not good. Am I remembering correctly? Police baton. Not use, it'd be equip. Yeah, it's really bad. That's just for the lore. That's just for the bit. That's not actually useful. You realize you gave I named the Nardo dragon. What a nice name, Coralith. I think Coralith is a very cute, pretty name. I spent a lot of time talking about it on stream. Like I spent like what was it? I spent literally 2 hours talking about not only that, but also designing my Drakthir, my World of Warcraft character. Speaking of World of Warcraft, am I Nardo? What about this? Want to do some Mythic Plus? I love this piece of art I've done with them. Where's my Boba picture? You're up here, aren't you? Are you down here? Where are you? Where's your energy? There's the Boba wave. There's the Boba wave. Wave. It was great chatting. We're trying to be back in VRC more often. You miss it. I think it's so fun. I absolutely adore it. You love the art with the meme text superimposed on it. I think that one art that was inspired, I saw, I didn't really focus on it. Yeah, want to do some Mythic Plus by Hash the Pigeon? Obsessed. Renalo, so nice and lovely. Hi. Oh, did you commission Ash? Did Ash do that one? Ash did. Ash did so well in the Dino Dance style. I love them. You're mean and evil. Not true. You're sweet and nice. Also, I'm going late, and I'm sure my husband misses me and is probably already passed out. I do want to use an item. I want to use a magic fabric. This will just take me out of here. That's a nice picture. It's a nice picture, yeah. So waking up, we can A, charge our phone, great, and I can B, save, which is the main point. Poor Byakuran is dead. I can resurrect them, I promise. I did spend most of my stream today just talking about all my VR chat memories right here. We did this for like 3 hours, by the way. Ooh, art from twitch.tv/AshVPlays is so goated, so true. Especially because they draw Brinth all the time, an actual demon goat. God. Real life energy of me getting just picked up and tossed asunder. This is me spinning in VR chat as my friend throws me off the roof, which happened right after this photo. Anyway, hi chat. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I work tomorrow. Last week was actually a really busy time at my job, so I'm assuming it's gonna be happening again. So I should be resting, but yeah, hi. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to me talk about Python and debugging my stupid code that didn't work for a second. I actually didn't even fix it, but I'll fix it later. Doggy. Yeah, Boba, was that your first time seeing Kelif Pupper? I had such a great time with Kelif Pupper. Thanks for the stream, bro. Yeah. Have a good work week, Kelif. Kick its ass. I didn't really talk about work. It was on my post-it, like I could have. But like my work has gone through a corporate restructuring is the phrase that I'm supposed to be using. Oh my God, Aster, hi. Here it comes. Thanks for streaming. Oh my gosh. Where's my photo? Here we go. I have this one Aster photo. There might have been you in the background of a different one, but I got this photo from Rago right here of Jovi giving you nice, gentle, soft pets. Isn't Jovi like an A+ petter? I think so. It's they, hi. It was your first time seeing Doggy. You literally exploded and you're a ghost. I have been enjoying. I've been a Kelif Pupper enjoyer. I mean, look at this image right here that my crush sent me of them just staring at Kelif Pupper eyes, or like right here. Oh, fucking love this photo. Solar cabin, so good, gosh. Jovi is so sweet, they really are. Oh, Dobie rated you? Oh, Dobie's adorable. Kel Ruff, or if we can look at the collar that I custom textured myself, Kel Woof. Yeah, I've been wearing that recently. Kel turned into Kel Ruff. Kel Ruff is if somebody crosses me, then I become Kel Ruff. Also, Nitro, hi. You sung the campfire song? That's adorable. Or Kel, well, you know, Kel Yif, I'm pretty sure Kel Yif is stalling for time. I'm sure Kel Yif is like this. Actually, no, why did I stall for time? When I literally had this, Nardud Lay 1, Nardud Lay 2, I literally have this form of me, so. Kel Ruff is like Meowpenheimer rolling the R's. Meowpie is so cute. Kel Ruff, I only know how to be soft. Even if I'm horny, I'm still soft horny. Nice, nice. You get Kel Ruff when you show up with milk bones. Such a sexy Durg. I've only met Meowpie in VR once, and it was very, very quick, but they were super nice to see. I met Harvest, I think, 2 times. I usually see them traveling together, though, which is why I thought of them. I don't know who I want to raid. Who do I want to raid? I love this song. This song gives me joy. Imagine thinking Durgs are sexy, SMH. Oh, imagine being like Fox or Canine-pilled smile. Gosh, everybody is so sexy. Who allowed people to be so sexy? And by people, I don't mean that. I mean furries. Raid Lightning, are they even on? I don't think they're on, right? Pretty sure you're just being a silly Billy. Oh. Raid Boba Yubi. Yeah, Boba go live right now. You're being silly. I could see through your silly text, your silly words. It is always hard to decide. I know so many cool people. I could raid this person. I like this person. Maybe raid Kelif. Let's type that. /raid Kelif. A channel cannot raid itself. Twitch is just anti-fun, honestly. Hey chat, I want to raid this person. I want to raid Brinth Outta Hell. We talked about on the stream multiple times today that Ash V Plays is really good art. Ash V Plays does a lot of Brinth emotes, and they're really good. Bwinth. Yeah, we're gonna raid Bwinth. They're currently being a, let me show you. This is a perfect photo of the energy that you can expect over at Brent's stream. This is currently the vibe. They're probably gonna say, welcome to Hoofers when like when we raid on in. That'll be good. That'll be nice. They're fun, I like them. Corla can probably raid themselves. Well, they're always open for raids, that's true. Brent is fun, yeah, I like them. There's so many cool people on this platform. I imagine my husband has already fell asleep, or the other option, he's annoyed at Unity and staring at it and staying up about it. But we'll see. Either way, we'll see if I talk to him today or tomorrow morning. But I'll be live probably more with this game on Tuesday, and then probably Thursday. I've been very enjoying the simple loop of talking with chat, doing Python coding, and getting destroyed in dungeons. So I'll probably keep doing that. Nighty night. Nighty night, everybody. Sleep well. Take care. Good night. Good night. Ah.